bringing that heat on.
If I said that, I mean it. Way too late, got DJ to deal it. That cash stacked up to the ceiling. Ain't no time to waste, I'm deep in my bag. Way too fly, the man a jet lag. Popping bottles like the new tag. Way too fresh, no jack in my swag. If I said that, I mean it. back to my place. I can turn around, let me show you how it tastes, yeah. A baller, mind on the dollar. Swallowing the bottle while you're smoking on gelato. Now do you need some of that no-no? Just tell me that you're coming through. Why can't we ever Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets that to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets that to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the
was real, only to be ghosted. I thought you were my friend, till the end. Thought the time would heal, but only for a moment. I thought you'd stay on my side, but now you run and hide. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye. never could be broken. Well, I guess that I was wrong. All alone. Now every day I'm lost. Flooding in my ocean, sinking over time. No one to save my life. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine,
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. No, I won't. The group stage is drawing to a close here at VALORANT Champions, which means that today's winners will be locking in playoffs, while the losers will be going home. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Paris. I am your host, Yingsu, and I'm joined once again here on the desk by Mimi and Kakuka. I will never ask for this again, but I'm gonna need you guys to be extra nice to me today, because yesterday was really rough.
Aww,
Say something nice. I need to hear it.
EMEA is gonna do great today.
Thanks, Mimi. Sorry.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
go on.
Yeah, and they're looking great. Still in contention. They're gonna make it.
I didn't hear yours.
Either that or 3 EMEA teams.
Oh, okay. I feel better now. Thank you.
Yeah.
I actually feel better all of a sudden.
Today is a win for you, Ian.
The heck, production! I just said I felt better, and you're gonna make me feel worse.
You close your eyes for a second, but we can talk about what happened yesterday, because it was a very bad day for China. BLG looked good at the start of the series, winning map 1 against RRQ, but I really feel like they stumbled towards the end. And you combine that with an RRQ who started going crazy. Jemkin was back in peak form. They take that series 2-1 and managed to stay alive. And it didn't get any better for CN after that.
No, in the second match, G2 versus DRG, we were speaking about a DRG that actually came up with a lot of cool things, and we can only wonder what would have happened if Bukasha was here. But seeing G2 the way that we saw them,
I mean, that round.
Insane rounds. Also, it was a pleasure having Val in here after speaking about how good they're feeling.
Yeah, real proof in the resiliency for G2 going down, I think, something like 0-6 to start that series. And then after that, they just decimated for the rest of that game. They're looking good. Excited to watch them play against T1 for the last spot out of Group D.
The only one, in Group D, we only had 2 O's.
Is it safe yet? Can I look up now?
You can
Is it
look
safe?
up
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
This is schedule for today.
Thank goodness. Well, yesterday never happened, so today's gonna be fun, right? No upsets, no shenanigans, normal Valorant.
The thing is, you say that, but I actually feel like
What would you
these-
consider an upset, though?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, because I think both games today, in my opinion, are really close. I think on paper, you'd probably favor GX over XLG, but I don't. Both games are really close. You can even see it in the GPR. Look at the numbers are within 15 for both games. That's not true for the second
Starting
one,
out with
but
a rematch, yeah, anything
it's like
can
close
happen
enough to 15.
Okay, so we're gonna be happy today. And speaking of, I've got a cheeky little game for you guys. A couple of games actually. We're gonna start with one of my favorite, where we are going to discuss some of our rookies, and I want you guys to tell me where on the rookie meter they lie. 0 being, you know, a little bit left to be seen, perhaps not fulfilling the potential, and 5 being out.
Okay.
Are we ready?
I like that, yes.
I'm going to start with one of my favorite players, I think, in the tournament, and that is my boy Westside.
Oh,
My boy Westy.
extremely biased. You
Where
cannot
are we
ask me
doing
this
Westy?
question. Okay, me.
Can I start with the
yeah.
reason? Westside's really good. Last game for he was just so impactful. I'm remembering every Sheriff round right now as we're talking about him. But I don't think he's like the best rookie at the event. His first game was a little less insane. I'm feeling like the 3-ish range.
Okay, so a question here. If we put something, not something, definitely not debuting. If we put someone on 4, can we put someone else?
Yeah, you can put them all
Oh, okay,
on 4
so
if
it's
you
not,
want.
it's not locked in. I
Yeah.
think I am between, because of what I've seen, I put him in 375.
Okay, so is
Can we compromise and do like
3.5?
325? Final offer 3.3.
3.5. 3.5.
3.3 final offer.
No, I'm pulling rank.
Okay.
3.5. 3.5.
Okay.
And if he had a hat on, I think 4. If we
yeah.
had this with his hat. Next one. Oh my god, these just are my favorite people. I'm
Okay.
having a great
Who
time
is it?
today. Next one is Noman.
Pretty good. I think he has a lot of impact. I don't think he's quite as good as Westside
Yeah.
right now. I do love the
I put him on the
energy
3 though.
he brings to stage.
Yeah.
I love how he helps with the calling. I'd put him like a 275.
I'm leaning
Above
more.
average.
I think I'm with you, Sue, because I still think that we can see something very.
But
I
we're being too happy.
I do think we are underestimating just how much vibes and energy he brings to his team. Because if you look at the rest of his players, he is the only one that brings that. So for me, like, the vibe merchant bumps him up a little bit
Can you just
more.
put him to the left or west side? Right
yeah,
there,
this
back
is good,
to back.
right?
That's good.
This is good.
Yeah, I like
Sure.
that. I like that. Okay, who's next?
They can overlap a little bit. Like I said, these are just my favorite people.
Okay.
Although I don't consider him a rookie, but I guess on the global stage he's a rookie. So
Yeah.
Grubby, he's
Hola, Ruby.
yeah, but he's not like a true rookie if you think about it.
I'm going to go like a 1-5-2, which sounds really harsh, but they're all rookies who are playing well at Champs. Like, he's been good. He's had a couple rounds. I don't think he's fully lived up to what he was doing in EMEA quite yet.
I think that he did have his glow up now that he's in Gen X. I agree. We did see it more regionally, but especially with the names that we're mentioning and the impact that we're seeing and the names that we still have to see, I put it more in what did you say? I say between 1 and 2. 1-5.
I
Okay.
almost just discard him because he's not really a rookie.
But he's a
Yes.
global rookie, which I think is kind of what we're going
Can I
for
just
here.
put him on the meter? Can he just be the meter?
Can you put him...
Grubby is the rookie. He's the meter to the rookies. How about that?
Okay.
All right. Next one. More.
Okay.
These are more true rookies. The last two.
Okay.
I'm gonna just bang them out. Flickless, Ara.
So we're doing the entirety of
Yes.
Gen X?
Yes.
Ara 4-2.
Ada, yeah, Ada, I would say I would put it, you said 4-2? I said 4-4.
That's high. There's going to be more. There's going to be more. I don't want to...
4-4 because Ada is the kind of player that will win you the game but could also lose
Put
at the
his
same time.
ear on the 4 line, and then it's ambiguous.
Okay. There we go.
Are we happy
There we
with
go.
that? Cool.
All right. Flickless.
He's also
Nah,
had some
2.5.
rounds, but not as
2.5.
good as Westside and Aura.
2.5. 2.5.
I think that's too high.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think he's bad. I
Okay.
mean, all of them are good champs rookies, but I'd put him
Okay.
closer between 1 and 2.
Whoa. I'm with Bae. I will put him to.
But look at how
I
positive
think
we're
that
being.
Mimi has a point because we are thinking about the region. We are thinking about.
No, I'm
what
not.
You're not?
No, I'm thinking about him here. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, should we settle for 2?
I settle for 2.
Let's settle for
But
2.
we've created a clump. We need to widen our horizons.
I think this is everyone, by the way. I don't see anyone else.
Is that all the
here.
players we have?
Um,
We're just Giant X-Men.
Yeah.
This is the Giant
It's
X.
just Giant X and Nomad.
Yes, I will put a couple more Nomans. Oh, never mind. I was gonna put a couple more Nomans to balance out the fact that it's not just Giant X, but you guys are not gonna be able to see it. It is there. There we go. There we go. I don't know what we're talking about. There is no man there. Next one. Since that was so fun, are you guys ready for even more? Fun.
Is this more fun or less fun?
This is more fun. I don't get to be involved with this one. I just get to be. I just get to listen to your amazing casting and voices, of course. In wordplay, I'm going to give you guys 3 words, and I want you to work them into a round you're about to cast.
Okay.
This is a real treat.
Okay.
Who wants to start?
I'll go first.
Okay, you
I'll
go
go first. I'm going to absolutely butcher this, but
You got
I do
this.
not care. Can I do this in Spanish?
Please.
Assessment designation design, but why don't you give me easy words?
Please do it in
Seriously?
Spanish. I beg you to do this in Spanish. I love listening
I don't know.
to you
I don't
cast
know.
in Spanish.
I don't.
You cast this, go.
Can we stop for a second? I really do not even know how I would use the first 2 sentences in a the first 2 words in a sentence.
Okay, you got this. What
want a
is it in
definition?
Spanish? What is it in Spanish?
I wouldn't know, really. I wouldn't know. Like resignation as in...
When you're resigned to something, like you give up.
Or you were like resigned from a job.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, and what about assessment? Like...
Like, what is your opinion of this? Like, what's the assessment? Is it good? Is it bad? You know,
Like a balance kind of thing?
It's kind of like rating something or like
yeah.
not exactly rating something, but you can kind of use it.
I vote you just casting Spanish, and
Okay.
none of us will know the wiser. Like, I don't know what you're saying.
Okay.
Lock in.
Lock in.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. DRX desde el ataque, execute en Abro, que se va a llevar a la primera con la Odin durante todo el partido, el mismo efecto que estamos viendo por parte del jugador. Holdeando el ángulo, Mada, impresionante, se lleva la primera, consigue el reflag, flashback, completamente solo, se tepea, vuelve con sus compañeros, el control abandonado por parte del conjunto coreano y vuelven muy lentamente caminando hacia el site de C por parte de NRG. Ya les vemos todavía en esta situación de 4 para 3. No todo el pescado está vendido, señores, y falta mucho por resolver. Caminando ya hacia Mount, vemos a los chicos de DRX a punto de entrar en el site. Do I just keep
Yeah,
going?
long round.
This is the best day of my life. I love this.
Absolutely.
Can we sneaking a 4K?
Los dos que caen, el humo que ya está pasado, cuidado que la wall device está todavía en el suelo, no ha sido triereada, vemos un poco de iniciativa por parte de Flashback intentando mover los cuerpos, llevar a todo DRX al site de B. Vemos a Ethan que está mirando, pero ya se han colado. Mako, otro smoke, TP hacia adentro. Con muchísimo cuidado, Scuba que abandona el site. Sigue la presión por parte de Flashback, la Spike que ya está plantada, Mako jugando dentro del humo, pero cae otra vez a manos de Brao, que está Odin, que además está siendo uno de los protagonistas en este Champions en ciertos mapas. Cuidado, Bane se lleva 2. 4K. I was thinking of Ulises, and he would have done the 4K way better than me.
It's so good.
I understood, I think I heard an el refract, which I think is
What'd you say?
refract. I heard refract and I heard flashback, and I understood everything you said.
I had the best time.
that
I
was
had the
fun.
best time. Sergio, you
Mimi's
need
going to do a much better job.
Sergio,
And
you
I'm
need
gonna
to
do it in
step your
Spanish
game
as
up,
well.
Sergio. You need to step your game up. All right, Mimi, is your time.
Declare calorie apathy. Okay,
It's actually declaration.
let's go. I'm hoping I get a... Wait, what?
It's declaration, not declare.
Oh,
Yeah.
declaration. Okay, Jing, fast into middle on a set play here. A pinch into main, a possibility, as PaperX will declare their hold on this area. Patman, for the first kill, doubles up with Forsaken. Now GX trying to break out and find some kind of ground, just to bite into the site, getting a calorie in their stomach as they lock in and need to find a fight. Plant will go down, but they're down by a man still. GX need to fight up, get some kind of space here, but PaperX apathetic to their ambitions. Get a kill onto Cloud, and now fight back together. Just Zara left remaining. Needs to go big, stuck in the corner, and gets another kill. Slide on the refresh. 2 players holding together. Aura ready to go. The slide forward, guns! Switch to the shorty, and Aura somehow wins the round.
That was an incredible attempt, but I don't think I can give you apathetic and declare. Because it was apathy and declaration.
The word.
Yeah.
I didn't even use the words, to be fair.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
ignored this game.
You guys let me know if I'm being too harsh with the rules. But for now, I want you guys to vote in our MasterCard fan poll. We like to know which of today's teams is most likely to make playoffs. DRX, Liquid, GX, or XLG. And while you're at it, tell us who you're backing with the hashtags VALORANT Champions or VCT so we can feature you on the broadcast and see who is correct, because so far you guys actually have been doing much better than me in the fan polls. But it is going to be a very, very big game to kick things off here with DRX taking on Team Liquid. I personally love a rematch because I feel like we learn a lot from rematches. How are you guys feeling about this rematch ahead of us?
I love rematches when they're in groups. You know, when it's like it happened in groups and now in players, I feel like they're too far apart. When there's only a couple of days, just one opponent in between, this is when things get very dicey because everything's so recent.
And this was really a super early game in this tournament and was a lot new for both teams, I think. For DRX, it was them showing their kind of new read with the Waylay double duelist for the first time, and that definitely took Liquid for a loop. They struggled to adapt to how strong that double dive was, and you also combine that with the Liquid who themselves, I think, quite underperformed in this game. You remember those Abyss rounds where they're paranoying themselves on the execute, falling off the map, Nats is going through TP. This was a rough one, and it was a outlier, I think, for a Liquid who has looked really good all year. So now given a second chance, they have an amazing opportunity to make good on those mistakes and prove that with VOD footage, they can find a read against this new DRX style.
And as we remember, Liquid, they did have a bit of a rough time versus DRX's Waylay comps. So coming into today, Jen Lee checked in with Kiko to see if they're more prepared this time around.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here with Kiko to ask some smart questions. Now Kiko, both Lohan and Bunker mentioned how difficult it was to play against the Waylay double duelist comp coming out from DRX because it's just so unfamiliar and it's very high tempo. So given that this is a rematch, do you feel like you guys have a good game planned against it? And if so, what is it?
I can't share too much about the game plan, but we did get caught off guard a little bit last time. So, I mean, now we've got a little bit more VODs, and we played against it. So, I think this time we're going to be more prepared than last.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
The thing is, Mimi, they don't have a choice. They have to be more prepared this time around.
Yeah, and let's talk about this composition. It is something that we haven't seen before. Obviously, other teams have tried the Waylay, but I think DRX figured it out. She's not a duelist that is particularly strong when played alone, in my opinion. Her biggest strength is when she's used almost as a flying skydog. Hyunmin is always double dashing in with the refract prime, and he's never actually trying to get an opening kill. Instead, his job is strictly to get information, throw out his hinder, and then let Flashback dive in with the rest of the team to actually follow up off of that, which I think is such a great way to play this agent.
That is what's catching most of the teams off guard, right? Like they're having the chance of being extremely explosive, having someone that is going to dash in to hinder you, which is way better than a stun, apparently. Yeah. And then you have that second wave, that Euro, that is going to be flashing you. So literally, you have no chance. On paper, it could feel like a 2v1. It's never. They do not have a chance.
And you think about that even further, where they're combining Initiator utility at the same time. You're looking up at a Waylay diving at you. Everything about your game is slowed. There's a dart coming, and then Yoru TP's in your face. It is so difficult for site anchors to deal with this kind of setup.
Yeah, Human, he's been way slaying here at the group stage, and Jen Lee caught up with him to talk about his take on the meta.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here with Hyunmin and his backpack also. Now, hi Hyunmin. It looks like DRX have decided to abuse the Waylay. I mean, you've played her on every single map that you guys have played here in Paris so far. So is this a testament of how highly the team rates Waylay in this meta?
I think it's more of we just use Waylay and to like our own strengths and our own meta. I think we just made like our own game style. So that's the reason why we play Waylay, and yeah.
On that note, another question. What agent will you be playing today? Waylay?
For today, I'll be playing Brimstone.
I don't think Liquid will be prepared for that, but good luck!
Players lie sometimes, so take that with a pinch of salt. But this is the thing. Last time they faced Liquid, Nats was, you know, not really the Nats that we know and love. But ever since then, he has been on a tirade to try and carry his team to a victory.
I think that this is also something that we see in EMEA a lot. BBL actually are experts in being in the receiving end of this. Oh, you think you're going to win? Never mind. We have Nats. They just go back to what has always worked for them. Him being on the outlaw, even from the attack. Him having this extremely impactful rounds that are always going to turn the game around. I do not care that this game started with an 11-1 to EDG, Team Liquid, and Nats himself. With those speeches, they proved to have everything it took to turn the game around.
I still think there is more to prove for Liquid because this game, in my opinion, really was all Nats. You have players who were insane regionally, still not stepping up, but when you look at his performance at global events, Bea, he is in a league of his own.
Yeah, absolutely. This is just his stats in the game versus EDG. Props to Overtime, because I catch this actually from Twitter, but his stats were off the roof. I think that is the fact that everything is super high and is second best because he holds the record for the best Cypher that we've had in Globals.
Yeah, so he's the best, the second best, the third best, the fourth best. He's all of the best.
You know when we do the top 5?
Yeah,
it's just Nats.
It's just Nats. Variations of Nats. But it's kind of ironic because on the other side, the last time they faced each other, Mako also had some individual heroics. Could we expect the same from him again?
Yeah, I think you do have to see it. He's always going to show up in these international events. I think just one of the most consistent players in Valorant, no matter what team he's on, no matter what era it is. He shows up to big games and he performs. And it was no different in this Liquid match. He got put in a lot of late round clutch situations, I think especially on this Abyss, and he rose up to that occasion quite a lot. And I think it's all the more impressive to me because since we were first seeing him do this years ago globally, he's had to take on so much more responsibility now being a leader for this team as well, but he's still playing just as well as an individual.
I do not know of a single Valorant fan that does not know about Mako and is not excited to see Mako when we get into these global events because he always performs. We see that the numbers are not the best because against NRG, a little bit of a rough time, but I do agree. One of the reasons why DRX was able to win that first time against Team Liquid was him. When I look at the bind, and when I look at somewhere that Team Liquid has been so comfortable all year long, it's not only the double dive, it's also those cheeky smokes, those ways, those paths that he was creating for everything to work around him.
It's just funny that if you were a Valorant fan in 2021 who showed up to watch Gambit versus Vision Strikers, you could have been in a coma for the last 4 years. Wake up in 2025, tune into this game, and you're like, oh yeah, Mako and Nats are still the best two controller players that you've got to see at the top level of this game.
Yeah, except for Nats is now, he's still playing the same role, but just on an IGL.
Yeah,
I don't think you could have seen that
coming. It's true of
both,
right? Like, Mako also kind of like picking that up more and more these days after not always being the full-time leader before. It's such a cool journey for both these guys.
It is, and one of them has to be eliminated today, which is so crazy to think about. But also, you know, we look at the ways that both these teams evolved so far in this tournament. You look at Team Liquid Abyss, and you think, oh, they've managed to fix some things, but Kakuka, how are they fixing these? Have we seen these fixes before?
So here's the thing, right? Like we saw the first, we saw Abyss played by Team Liquid a lot at the beginning of the year. They had a very clear way of how they wanted to play it. And then after things didn't work in their first match, they're like, I know that Trex is like now in the team, but why don't we just do what we were doing at the beginning of the year? So I wanted to show an example, Team Liquid versus Movistar Koi at the beginning of the year, and an execute that they do onto same. And you see the knife, the double TP, and just camo going in. Well, against EDG, I saw the same round 3 times. It is comfort, it is something that I expect DRX or any other team to be kind of expecting from them, but it's very difficult to counter. Everything falls in the right moment and at the right time, because they've been practicing for a year.
It does inspire confidence that Liquid also managed to fix those maps so quickly. They also showed the bind, which they lost in the first DRX game. They moved away from the Sky, picked up the Yoru instead. I think that was also a great adjustment. So Liquid's proving that they're a team who can very quickly learn from their mistakes. Now is their real chance to prove it in an elimination game that is a rematch of the team that bested them last time.
We also have to give DRX credit too, right? It's not like they've been playing poorly at all despite being in this lower position.
No, absolutely. I think that against against NRG, to me, it was more what NRG did than what DRX, because we were coming in with the same plan of being surprising and whatnot, but NRG learned to like leave some distance and actually attack the issues or the gaps that they could see on DRX. On the side of Team Liquid, I think that Team Liquid made way more mistakes, and DRX took advantage of that way more.
However, they lost 5 rounds in a row to end both those maps. They should be in playoffs already. DRX should have won 2-0 against NRG. They should have won map 3 against NRG, even after they choked map 2. So it's really disappointing to see a team that, for the majority of that match, played so well to let it slip and now be in a really tough elimination game here.
Very super silly sidebar, but have you met Bonka yet?
No, I'm still waiting. I want to have it recorded.
We'll make sure it's on camera. But speaking of that game against NRG, let's see what Bane thinks they learned in this Omen player moment.
충분히 이길 수 있었던 매치였다고 생각하는데 뭔가 NRG가 조금 더 뒷심이 강해서 저희가 약간 후반에 힘든 경기를 했던 것 같고 이런 것들을 잘 보완해서 다음 경기를 해야 될 것 같습니다. 사실 NRG가 워낙 잘하는 팀이어서 엄청 자신감이 차이진 않았지만 어느 상대를 만나든 자신감은 있어야 게임을 이길 수 있다고 생각하기 때문에 막 오만할 정도의 자신감보다는 그냥 자신감 있게 게임을 하자. 사실 이번 매치도 뭔가 지식적으로 부족했다기보다는 그냥 대회여서 평소의 모습이 안 나왔던 장면들도 있었고 안 되었던 선수들도 있었을 거고 항상 하던 듯이 연습 때처럼 하는 게 제일 중요하다는 걸 한 번 더 깨달았던 매치 같습니다.
And Brock gets another one. Bane, a 1v4. Good luck. That's 2. 9 bullet.
힘든 상황이 많았지만 결국 이 한 해의 마무리를 하는 챔피언스 파리에 왔고 온 만큼 저는 저를 꼭 증명해내고 싶기 때문에 아니면 뭐 딱히 2승 0패로 갈 수 있는 팀은 단 4팀밖에 없기 때문에 목숨이 한 개라고 해도 그냥 저희 할 거에 집중해서 다음 경기를 꼭 이겨내고 또 이겨내면 플레이오프를 갈 수 있으니까 그냥 집중해서 할 것 같습니다.
And so much of that confidence does come from Bane, you know, the Korean Zelsis, the Vibe Merchant trying to get his team on board. But the confidence that you spoke about as well and not being arrogant, I sometimes wish they would be a little bit arrogant. Like you said, you alluded to it.
Yeah.
They could have won.
Yeah, I really wish they would be, right? Because all I think about when I was watching that game is Bangkok, where I feel like the parallels are incredibly direct. They come in with a great new meta read. Here it was trying out the Waylay double duelist stuff. Back then it was them being one of the first Yoru Breach Teo teams that implemented that so well. They looked like they were going to make it out of groups and then lost leads, choked out, and then didn't even make it into the playoffs. So I think DRX has to prove what they've learned all this year and from that NRG game with the last chance that they have before them now.
I think that because of all the new things that they're bringing and them feeling confident in it, I don't think that they must be scared of losing in the same way, of like having a ghost behind your ear just telling you it's going to happen again. But we also need to speak about some of this, the thing about bringing a new composition and playing differently about the rest of the teams is that they're having very, very strong starts of the map. 77% of the first 6 rounds that they win currently. That is surprising the opponent. They do not know what to do. From then on, is where DRX needs to improve. They have already secured. But now, this is not the first time that Team Liquid is going to be playing against this. This is not the first time, like the teams now are going to expect this. And now they need to be surprising in a different way.
Yeah, I think that they will have learned from that game. The biggest strength on the attack side of this double dive Waylay stuff is when you're trying to hard side anchor and you let the Waylay just go up onto you and throw down a hinder and destroy you. If you're instead playing back and trying to flood retake, or rather fighting up on extremities in the early rounds so that they can't be the ones to kind of choose when they're activating the fight, you're going to be a lot more successful. And I know that the Team Liquid coaching staff and Nats were looking at that game and coming up with the right game plan to counter this out. So it should be very different than that 6-0 start every round like you were talking about.
Yeah, and it's not just about the start, right? The finishing for both teams, and Mimi, it's not just the finishing in a single match, it's for Liquid, their tournament placement.
Yeah, we're talking about the story of Bangkok for DRX, but it's been a very similar story all year for Team Liquid, right? They win their opening match, they lose the next one in the group stage, they play a decider, and twice now in Bangkok and in Toronto, they lose that key match, they don't make it to playoffs, and they go back to EMEA in disappointment. So now this is their last opportunity. They failed twice before. It's a question of if third time can be the charm with this same exact game.
back in EMEA, when we had the question of how teams were going to interpret and how they were going to play for that Stage 2 finals, Nats was very clear. We want to win this. Like, first, we go one step at a time, and we want to get that win, maybe using all the energy that they had left in them.
Yeah, and you guys are really believing in Liquid in the MasterCard fan poll results here. I feel like, I don't know at this point, you guys said that it's going to be very even between these 4 teams. I completely agree with you, and we've seen so many different players also join Liquid and then leave as well. Even just this year, they're sort of doing the swapping. Shout out to Penny sneaking in there in those B-roll. But surely with Trex on the team, this is the final form, right? They don't have any more chances. And with how the other rosters are doing in the off-season, you know, this is where we want to see the #1 seed, by the way, of EMEA finally win a trophy for us, because we haven't won anything since 2023 Tokyo.
Yeah, it's been pretty unstable this year. I really hope that 2026 is a little bit more calm. I think that everybody needs it, especially the teams. But for Liquid still, I do agree. I think Trex is a very good fit for what they need. I cannot think of anyone on the top of my head that I would have put in his place.
Especially with Heretics and Fnatic already making it out of the group stage. I think there's an added bit of pressure on the 2 teams who, you know, eliminated those guys that actually went on to the finals in EMEA for Giants and for Liquid today.
And before we make our predictions, I like to remind everybody to sign up for a Pick'ems faction so we can find out which community is the best at seeing into the future. Members of the winning faction will also receive a secret award, while the faction host is awarded the Pick'ems belt here on our table. You can see. I've shouted out a lot of people with their factions, but I think some of the French faction leaders maybe know more, because we are in France, we are in Paris. I feel like the power of the local perhaps could carry him a little bit. And look how good this belt looks, by the way. I bet GB is really upset that he doesn't get a chance to win this.
I think he's heavy as well, you know, it's like it's real.
I imagine he's just gunning to hope to be able to present it to whoever ends up winning.
He has to.
After that video, he has to.
Yeah, we gotta send GB down there. But let's also take a look at our prediction. I'm in the dumps completely after yesterday. You know, Mimi, you pulled ahead
Me and
a
the
lot.
boy Jay Wilkinson are out here 11-5, but we are directly across from each other now on the Preds for today.
Why are you shouting at me?
Because I thought that you were going to go with XLG as last Chinese team standing.
I flipped a coin. Oh, that's actually the law. I flipped a coin. Yes, I flipped a coin. I could not decide. I didn't want that pressure on me anymore. And after yesterday and how depressing it was yesterday, because I went EDG DRG yesterday, I flipped a coin.
Yeah. I'm really interested in these games. I do feel like they're so close. I decided to kind of punt on XLG with how impressed I was in them in the Sen game, but I do think GX is a favorite. And I honestly don't know who you would say the favorite is for Liquid DRX.
I'm more surprised that we were not more even on the... Liquid. Honestly, I went for DRX because I thought that there was a lot more people going to go for Team Liquid. I wanted to even things out.
Well, this is the last chance for some of our teams to make it to playoffs. Today will be a test of adaptation and resilience for Liquid, DRX, GX, and XLG. Only 2 of them can advance, and it is time to see who has what it takes to rise above the rest. Giant, be honest, did either of you expect them to make it to champs?
No, I don't think anyone really did. No. Like, you didn't expect them to make it.
Hell no.
Yeah.
No one expected us to be here. No one expected us to win the first game.
Giant X of the Goliath in this parable. Unreal.
People expected us to get stomped, and we showed that we can fight the best teams. We just keep playing, we focus on ourselves, we don't read that much, we don't listen to what people say, and we just try to do our best and win the games.
XLG! What an insane performance!
I think there's a lot of narratives that China isn't doing well, so we just had to put that to bed really quickly.
The underdog has had its day.
We're gonna make sure that we make a statement.
After XLG beating Sentinels, they looking pretty strong. They also coming with the same mentality as us, that it might be last game. They will do all the best to win the game. I think it's gonna be a fun game, and I'm looking forward to it.
Going against Giant X is gonna be shooter versus shooter. It's gonna be bare bones Valorant. Our shooters are online. We're getting happy way, going full force. So you better be scared of them.
Both of us are underdogs, but only one of us is getting out of here.
What I learned from all these years playing is that you kind of need to live in the moment.
No problem, guys. Take it round by round, okay? We've got this game.
One simple mistake can lose you the round and the entire series.
And it's the top team of EMEA who pays the price.
And next day you can be flying home.
And their entire year's worth of hard work would have all been for nothing.
The moment we get comfortable on the international stage, that's where we will show our true colors as a team.
Team Liquid, not finished yet, not done yet. They keep going.
숨이 한계라고 해도 그냥 저희 할 거에 집중해서 다음 경기를 꼭 이겨내고 또 이겨내면 플레이오프를 갈 수 있으니까 그냥 집중해서 할 것 같습니다. 일단 리퀴드랑 이미 한번 경기를 해봤기 때문에 조금 그들의 스타일을 어느 정도 알고 게임을 할 수 있을 것 같고.
Versus the RX, we didn't really show up on the game.
A series, everybody, what a favor to Team Liquid.
You need to be prepared because when you play the same opponent twice in the same tournament, it's never the same outcome.
저번 경기 때 조금 부족했던 점이 뭐였는지 저희끼리 VOD를 보면서 말을 했고 한국 대표해서 다른 대륙들과 싸우려고 열심히 준비하고 있고 또 열심히 싸우고 있으니까.
In the opening match, we let you play your game, but now it's our turn.
Team Liquid versus DRX.
The last time these two teams met, it was DRX that came out on top. Liquid are looking to right some of their wrongs, but today they have to do it against a team that has always made it out of groups.
But they haven't thus far this year. Neither team has. They've both fallen short in this match in the past. Now a chance for one of them to break that narrative, right that wrong, and finally show up in playoffs. But it's a rematch, and I'm really interested, Bea, how the map veto might change compared to that first one, or if we're going to just be running it back.
Because we're speaking about two teams that practically have a permaban. We're not going to be most likely seeing Haven for the side of Team Liquid, DRX with Sunset, so I think that both can work under this basis. Are we going to see the same maps? Are we going to go to Abyss, to Bind? Are the showings enough? Are little tweaks here and there for Team Liquid going to be enough?
My big question is really Abyss. That's where Liquid looked pretty rough in their opener, but they fixed that map last time we saw them play, and as the picks come through, DRX do return to Abyss, but it's something new for Liquid, picking into the Corrode.
Okay, so they it's kind of like they tumbled down.
I'm not over the bind yet. I'm sorry. I'm still traumatized by the TP Faye. I can't.
So sorry.
I cannot go through that again.
Listen, maybe we don't even need to get to bind, but Corrode is such a different pick for the side of Team Liquid. It definitely has to be conditioned by what NRG did the other day against DRX. Especially when we were speaking about this double dive, think about those B hits on elbow that we were seeing time and time again. But DRX actually decides to start on the defense.
You've been watching Liquid all year. I have a question for you.
Yes.
They've played a couple different comps on this map. Last time they switched into the deadlock off that Gecko comp.
Yes.
Do you think
there was some misses? There was some utility miss.
Do you think we see that one again, or do you think Liquid has a new idea for champions?
No. I think that they. This is the idea that I have in my head, is that they have to change things, or if they are to repeat it, maybe like one agent here and there.
Yeah.
But it has to be like they have seen something strong enough in their Corrode to stop that double dive.
DRX was at a big advantage the first game because they had all new comps. Liquid was playing generally the same ideas as EMEA, and I think it was Liquid the ones who had to sight read and adapt on the fly. With the Corrode pick, this will flip that switch a little bit, because this was one of the maps where DRX just lost to NRG. Even though they started off looking excellent, it was of course that latter half that eluded them, losing 5 rounds in a row. So the question is, what does Liquid have prepared? What kind of prep do they have specifically against DRX?
I could tell you a little bit about that, because we saw a shot of Lohan and Yao there, and they are infamous for not just knowing how to counter stuff or come up with things. They are watching tier 3 in freaking China, they watch tier 2, they watch tier 1, they are literally in every corner of every VOD to be able to come with really, really cool ideas.
I can guarantee you that they are going to run it back just being like, okay, who else has played this composition? Who has been playing the Waylay here? What can I do against this?
Yeah, I'm so excited to see what they have cooking here. DRX go back towards that Waylay. Liquid, okay, Nats is hovering the Waylay. Surely that's not real.
No.
It's just going to be Viper.
Wait, I mean,
but Trex is playing Vice.
Yes, he's locked that in. Kiko's going to be going on the Omen. No surprises on the side of DRX, because our eyes were just on Team Liquid. Why are you doing this?
I think Nats is just gonna lock Viper here, and then this is a really standard comp on Corrode.
Yeah, I hope so, because, you know, back in the days when he was on Gambit and famously picked up 3 duelists to turn them into superstars in other roles, but it was not Nats. Nats was the constant, you know, sentinel play. He never flexed. He always did what he was meant to do.
There's no way. There's no way.
In this first half, I'm really going to be watching the mid-control game. DRX is really having an excellent comp to fight into that one. He's doing his speech right now. I think he's going to let the time tick down and pivot away last second.
The closest thing that we have when him playing something that isn't a sentinel, or maybe the one fade one time, is the chamber. It's the chamber. His chamber, he has gone there before. He's opping these days, you know, he's doing weird things like that. But if they are hedging their Champions playoffs chance on a Nats,
he locked it!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that was not in my bingo card.
This is insanity.
Okay.
I need to know why.
So they're playing.
He's probably talking about it now, and we can't hear it.
I mean,
his mic.
This essentially becomes somewhat of a mirror now. Both teams have strength in their hard execs. Nats is going to be acting like a drone, double dashing in, using his hinder to then set camo up on this Neon to enter into the sights. But this is DRX's idea that they're playing into them. What a cool mirror idea to start.
Yeah, and in all 5 years, Nats has only ever played 10 agent. What a time, Brandon Sideshow, for him to be flexing on the global stage.
What an absurd twist in the narrative that we've got here for this opening match between these two teams. Not quite an opening match, it's an elimination match. It's a match that gets you into playoffs, man. And Nats is pulling out the duelist, the Waylay.
Oh my god.
What is going on?
I love it. You have to do something different, right? When you play against a team the second time. I thought the map itself was going to be the difference.
Yeah.
They didn't play Corrode up against each other previously. And I was worried because I was like, well, I actually think that the EMEA teams are a bit behind the meta.
Yeah.
They don't play the double duelist. Double duelist looks amazing on this map. And then it's Nats locking in the Waylay to open.
Just no way.
It's ludicrous.
Well, let's see it then in action. Our opening map here of Corrode, it is ludicrous.
Now, normally, you don't get as good mid control, but actually, DRX giving up mid a lot here. And you might get a Waylay v Waylay clash, if anything. Nats and Hyunmin may meet around A-Link.
Yeah. No real pushback as well for the A split, so Team Liquid are gearing up. No real util being used either.
Look at DRX expecting some kind of exec.
Could be going for a bit of a rolling retreat, taking a fight straight away though. That's Nats dropped and already seen that pressure coming in from the side. The hinder to try and take the fight. Flashback though is finished off.
Patty did an amazing job there, killing Hyunmin actually through the hinder.
Leaves it just down to 2 here. It's Mako and Freeing. Going to be scurrying to the scene of the crime. Deep plan for Team Liquid. Full control towards the back of the site. Even main compromised. Kiko's been holed up in that spot and he's going to be taking a fight here. Freeing still accounting for multiple angles, and it comes down to this game of timings again once more. Kiko might have just missed it, but they missed each other, but still backs going to be turned towards it. Freeing strikes. Brings it into a 2-on-2. Time starts to tick here.
It's a good timing for Mako.
Riaman there picking up the ghost. That's a beautiful shot there from Trex. Immediate returning, but Mako now alone onto the site in a 1v2. Happened to the defuse already. Gliding to the side. That's Cower to finish him off. Pistol round goes to Team Liquid.
The person we had the most attention on, Nats, disappeared from that fight very early on, didn't he? But this is the shot I'm talking about. Patty getting that one onto Hyunmin makes all the difference in that situation. And Mako cleaned up. Nice double up play from Team Liquid in elbow.
Nice skills. Nice skills, Patty.
Now think about the way that they played that round, though. Very slow, very contacty to take the space they needed to run and execute. One of the big reasons that I'm a fan of the double duelist comps, we don't know which are better. Hello, wait a second, this might be the Aspas play. Paranoia.
Maybe going for it.
Saturate over the top.
Someone's contact him and takes it. It's going to be diffusing immediately, the play that he wanted to go for. But
I thought they were going to run a trap play there off Flashback's contact, but decided not to invest it. Anyway, one of the big reasons that I'm a big fan of the double duelist compositions is because you can run site pops a lot.
Sure.
And most of the comps that you're running on this map, you need mid on attack side or you just lose. But I think the Pacific teams, and now Team Liquid, are starting to discover that if you put double duelist into your comps, you don't get punished on the flank that much. And you can do a lot of these B execs as they're going for now. Obviously, there's no one home here, though.
Yeah, no resistance here. Will be that open side, open plan. DRX grouping up. Doing a bit of economical damage will be key. Maybe even just going down to the spike to ensure that they don't get the ults online, because it's another benefit, I suppose, of running this double duelist. You have fantastic ults to go into many hits. You get that rolling. DRX are going to know it well. They've been playing this comp for a bit now and really define themselves in terms of their playstyle as well, running this double duelist. Flashback on the Yoru. Hyunmin playing the Waylay.
Yeah, I think the theory is fantastic from DRX. It's what won them that opening game. That's trying to build up towards an ultimate.
Just some warm-up shots for him, really.
I'm interested to see how good his tech looks. We know that Nats is a phenomenally skilled player, but he doesn't normally play agents that have to make extremely quick decisions in the midst of chaotic moments. I mean, sometimes the way that he plays Viper, he creates the chaos and thrives within it. But the APM is going to increase a little bit for him playing here on Waylay. I do think, though, that DRX deserve an enormous amount of credit for coming in with this. I think of it as like a mosquito composition with Flashback and Hyunmin. You know, constantly harassing each other, both with those escape mechanisms.
Having to swat down either of all players.
Yeah, you have to push Hyunmin away before Flashback jumps into your face.
Well, looks like they're gearing up now. Team Liquid for a full-on exec into the B site. We'll be up to Freeing. We'll be up to Mako to see if they can push it back and shove it off. Good call for the cancel. That's going to be sending in as well. We'll be looking for it. Fast lane up to try and divide this one up, but the wall is going to be, okay, pops up immediately. Great with the blind. Kiko does respond, though, with that kill straight away, but up towards the top. Through an open target, and a sitting duck at that. Mako. Quick dismissal. That horn's broken, and this guy is on fire right now. Locks him out of the sight. Util, not a problem for him. Neither were the players. Leaves it down to Trex. But he's going to have a tough time of things.
Well dealt with there by DRX. I think a lot of what you're going to be looking at on Liquid as well is judging how good and how well practiced these execs look too. Because tight timings, when you contrast that over to DRX, their discipline and the way that they play this version of the double duelist comp, the timings have to be immaculate, right? And their Team Liquid, Nats was third player in, something like that, got stuck behind the wall.
You'd want to see your Waylay going in. Trigger the wall, trigger the util, pull back out.
Yeah, usually
go for a repop. But
usually these Waylay double duelist comps, you're right, the Waylay is a distraction.
30 seconds left.
And you retract out to play your other duelist in. And I think that's what Hyunmin and Flashback do miraculously well. That could just be Team Liquid not quite executing properly, or it might be a sign of some lack of experience on a new comp that they're trying to pull out and play. Yeah, well, and of course it would be an experience. It's the first time Nats has ever played duelist in his pro career. He's played so many games.
You have to assume they've been having some level of success with it, at least in practice, to be able to pull it out.
I don't know, man. You can't have been playing that many scrims with this. I think this might just be like pure theory, couple of scrims.
Bit of a pocket pick as well, throw it out.
You know what else is interesting? Team Liquid's Academy roster runs quite a lot of Waylay Yoru. So I was surprised the first time when Team Liquid got really caught off by DRX's comp.
Sure.
But maybe Nat's talking to the Academy team and getting some tips.
Another similar group up here. It's Bane who sees all those signs of life. One's going to be getting off nice and early, trying to dominate inside that smoke of Flashback. Can't get out of it. Overwhelmed by the presence of the duelists. It's Nats who takes his life. Creeping up slowly, surely, up towards that A-Link. Free and could be seeing, yep. Few heads just showcase. Nats is also going around the world here. Not
DRX
sure what the premise is of it.
DRX are giving Team Liquid a lot of mid control. It looks very similar to the pistol round, doesn't it? Where they just take A-Link basically for free, contacting up mid. I think that's a big hole in the defense right now for DRX. And again, it's this protocol of 3 players cowering towards the back of the site. It's really uncomfortable to defend A like this.
All broken. DRX are going to be feeling it now. Well, the Util 7 flying forwards as well. It goes evenly on either side, hand in hand, to try and stall and stun them out. Nats has found his way into the B side. Wall tripped up, freeing. Really seeing if he can be tested there. And it's Kiko with the trade online, quick up through mid. Creating that avenue with a help, and Nats as well. All this distraction. And look at these DRX players. I mean, Bane and Hyunmin all the way in spawn.
Oh my god,
They've missed it potentially with that timing. Nats was low enough, but still as a shot to the dome does him in.
Patitech is miles away from this play as well.
2v3.
They don't know where Bane is.
Yeah, they're still looking for a bit of clearance, and Bane doesn't really want to overextend, not with a smoke in his face. Time will start to tick. Hyunmin's finished, though, and that leaves it just down to Bane in a 1v3. Unlikely that he's going to want to try and play this one. Far too unlikely.
Well, I was talking about that gap up through middle, but the patience played there by Team Liquid as they paused before the A exec allowed Nats, of course he's lurking still while playing Waylay, but he lurks into the B site, gets past the Vice Util and calls for his team to come back in that direction. So clearly here Nats is still going to have some of those rounds, I guess, where he's playing it in his classic style despite being on a completely different role.
Bring that pressure elsewhere on the map.
And I do love the idea of fast starts to these defaults, because you can go into a quick A exec or you can slow down the tempo like they did here. They get into a 5v4 and they just pump the brakes entirely. That makes it very difficult for the DRX to figure out what's going on because they don't control mid.
Yeah, I think you've diagnosed it perfectly there, to be honest, just off the rip. Of what we've seen of Corrode being played, mid control, vitally important. DRX not really making too many adjustments towards. I mean, there's a deep paranoid. This is going to be a trap play. The Aspas play, potentially. You're going to see a lot of Util flying out forwards, and there it is. It's that hinder, drop down, double dash forwards, but Hyunmin respects it, seeing that there was no connections. Immediately refracts back to the rest of his team.
It's a nice set play, but people are more aware of it now.
Yeah.
And there's no Viper. Normally the Viper would be over there throwing the orb and stuff, but Trex doesn't have to be tucked in that corner. And again, Team Liquid have taken a lot of mid here for free at the start of the round.
Just given up.
Flashback was thinking about opping this round and decided to go for the Vandal instead. I wonder if that would have been more over towards denying space in mid. Once more, this pause. This time, though, they don't have quite the same level of space. Normally, Hyunmin's been pushed back into the site when Team Liquid pump the brakes. This time, DRX can still jiggle and get some A-main info. And Mako can see towards A-Link as well. Smoked off now.
Hyunmin gonna get his chance, really, but again, the barrel points out as well. Spoils his position that he's playing in. Mako, stray shot spammed out to Nightfall's going to be scattering, connecting onto multitude of these players. No sound cues now, and that A-hit looks like it's being committed to. Team Liquid want to try and send this one flying forwards. Hyunmin and Mako looking to see if they can hold this one all the way back. Hyunmin really being tested in that spot, but the duelists have already dropped for DRX. Mako still alive here, off to the side, denies that one. Convergent paths offloaded, but it's a wasted ult. No one is home. It's a reflank occurring. That A-Link space being absorbed up, and Mako is dealt with eventually.
Good TP from Kiko.
Leaves it into the 2v2 here. Nat's still watching for it, but now with the plan again, just anticipating he could be being pushed up. Again, time is of the essence. It's really running short. Nats finds it, but again, that trade evened out. 10 seconds left. Kiko has the spike, 6 seconds remaining. We'll have to hard stick and commit this one to bring it into the extension. And freeing Rapid all the way from the side. Collected and cool with the aim.
Team Liquid this time not quite able to capitalize on the push into the A site. I think Mako did a great job of ducking in there and getting one and still being able to back off. A lot of this fight though came down to the trades right before this kill happened.
Yeah.
But the pick onto Patty was a big one. Nats actually used all of his utility before they got into that side push, and then was the second player in trying to trade out the kills. And then had a very weird refract usage towards the end where he stuck it down in the open. He's at the top of the scoreboard for the team, but slightly strange use of the Waylay. And this time DRX fighting more over towards mid.
Team mid smoke. Haunt reveals a bit of information here for DRX. Another in through into B main, Steel Garden. Sent forwards now. Nats is going to be sending it straight up through mid. Hyunmin's been caught out. He was trying to take that timing when all that pressure was being applied over towards B. Team Liquid looking like they want to hard commit into this one. Still Gardner's going to be fading. Guns out for Bane. Has an opportunity to really do some damage. Still just a one. Head rolling off of Camo. That trade is impeccable with the discipline. Can't quite manage it with the spray control. Flashback is already deep in the fight though. Flash in his face. Won't be able to see much from this spot, but Mako from the high ground can see all. Readily available, that rifle in hand. Draws it level 3-3.
The reinforcements are coming through very quickly from DRX there. Heaven dominated, Team Liquid with no opportunity to fight for additional space in the post plant. You'd love, as the attacking team in that spot, to try and take some elbow control, get up into Heaven yourself. But Mako is there so fast. And Flashback coming in to reinforce. Not relying on the ults, not trying to play some level of set retake, but they're very, very quickly boxing Team Liquid in on site. And now the economy not in a good spot for Team Liquid. We're expecting this to be a defense-sided map, generally. But when you have double duelist versus double duelist, I think tend to throw that kind of preconception out the window.
Yeah.
Should be a bit more of an even map. And it has been so far.
I agree with that. Our understanding of how the map might play. Throwing out a little bit here. Double dash forwards here from Nat, but spam into the smoke. That actually caught onto Camo to seize. Just in case it was a close punish, but no one really following up on most of this one. Flashback trying to reinsert onto the angle. Outlaw is the weapon for the job. Still overwhelmed over towards the B side. That's a very deep TP. Kiko's already into the back lines.
Yeah, that's incredible, actually. He's managed to get so far in. And the one player the DRX didn't want to lose, because there goes all of your thorns, there goes the wall.
Kiko could really make a solid difference here. He's got a rifle in his hands, but Flashback will spot him out there. Dimensional drift. Utilize, make sure that they can clear this one out. Have their hold onto B. Use the good fruition, still holding it down. Double dash round in the corner. What a shot by Kiko. Great adjustment. A lot of Yuto coming flying forwards at him.
I like the proactivity from Liquid.
Really trying to get active here. Another fight to be taken as well as they're wrapping around. And Flashback was none the wiser. Taking control of that elbow control. Thorns lay it down on top of it. Bane just spots the one up towards Heaven. Haunton. No one on site. It's going to clear the way for most of this one again, but the plan is in a bit of a weird spot. Mako not quite there. The Seize is going to be connecting. A bit of raw spam as well. Needs to be that defense.
Stick!
In order, the stick! Not denied! Mako defends in time.
The smoke up towards Heaven had just been put there and denied Paditek from being able to get an angle. The plant itself as well, not in the greatest spot for them to fight over. And DRX steal that one away. I thought DRX's pressure onto the post planters was the best thing they were doing in previous rounds. This time it was Liquid who moved quicker, went up through elbow. That's a nice adjustment. But DRX still able to get it the third defuse in a row, and Flashback picks up the op to try and contest mid.
Where are you?
A lot of it off the back of Mako. A lot asked of him as a player.
Bring them down.
IGLing for the team again now as well.
Exactly as well. Normally that's going to be the traction on his performance, but
he played a great game to open against Team Liquid. Fell off a little bit in the next, so... Oh, hello, that's not supposed to happen.
That's not ideal, yeah. Happens. It definitely does happen, but... Won't be getting too much usage out of that, but the operator come to fruition with a purchase like that. Flashback's been pretty consistent so far over champs with that gun. Whenever they do pull it out, it's a rarity sometimes, but with the slower pump the brakes style of play that Team Liquid are playing, the operator getting value. Flashback immediately reinserting themselves onto the A line.
10 HP, and there's a lot of wallbang opportunities here. A little bit of spam could take him out, but Flashback survives.
It's awkward.
Stays on the line, good info for his team.
We'll have to respect that though. There's Util in his face. Gate Crash pulls back to a bit more safe position. Trex is just trying to bait out a bit of this spot here, but Smoke Blooms a little bit too late there, and even that with a hinder drop down! Hyunmin! Never denied that space here, but they do not anticipate Trex whatsoever. Slipped the net straight past most of that. In a forward approach as well, he might have just carved out a bit of a space and position for Team Liquid to take advantage of. 23 seconds, spike in the middle of nowhere. Camo calling up here, a lot of damage done straight to the body with those shots. 21 health remaining. 14 seconds left to do it. It's left into the 1v1 here, but no time.
10 seconds left.
Such a big map. It was only 12 seconds there for him to go get the spike. I'm surprised he doesn't go for a little bit of a push onto Hyunmin, because he heard exactly where he dashed to. He knew that he dashed over towards B, but I think he would have just been chasing him around the houses on the B site.
Yeah.
So instead, opts to keep the operator, which is a bit of an unusual one. I think they came into that round with Nats picking up the Outlaw. Yeah, there's a fight over there towards mid with it. And the bigger gun wins the day, but now... I mean, they've been playing a bit of a slow attack side, considering they're playing the double duelist. They're trying to go for these like late round execs, maybe just trying to wait out gate crashes from flashback.
I think that's part of it, yeah. Big win con for a lot of these teams in the Euro meta is waiting out slow attack side rounds at the beginning.
But after 4 rounds in a row from DRX, 3 of which they played fantastically, 1 where they maybe got a little bit lucky with sticking that defuse, Team Liquid are going to take a tactical timeout and try to adjust something, because the theory has been decent, but the execution has just not been quite there to be able to take out DRX. And this map pick was so unusual to start with, Brett, even before we got to the crazy Nats on Waylay comp, because Team Liquid have picked a map here that they're 1 and 2 in this year.
They haven't had good results on it.
Not particularly, and they've been trying a range of different compositions. But the odd thing as well is that DRX have been 1 and 3 this year. I would just argue that DRX have been doing that in a better region for Corrode. Sure. I haven't been too happy with the way that EMEA teams have been playing it.
There's always going to be a lot of variance as well when a new map comes out.
Absolutely.
You go to an event, there's been a bit of a break, teams have had time to practice. So.
Yeah, that's completely true. But I think Team Liquid taking such a gamble with their own map pick shows you how far they wanted to push things away from the previous series.
Take it in a different direction.
And yet we still have Abyss and Bind to close, the 2 maps that DRX won the last time. It's a strange buy for Liquid. They saved that Operator, get a Vandal and a Guardian out, but...
Bought a few guns around it, right.
So much of this is on Nats and whether or not you can get an opening pick.
If you just spot one of these players as well, Freeing is peeking out Prowler.
It's hard to avoid info peeking here on B. At some point, Freeing is going to go for it. It might just be in 30 seconds.
And the angle's good for Nats.
All right now.
Claims his life. That's going to be the Util falling down, crumbling around them, and now the pressure immediately onto Bane. Can he try and deliver? Can he try and push this one back? But that hinder into the back. He couldn't really do much about that spot here. Flashback looking to see if he can hold on to control of this area, but will respect it. Gate crash out to a bit more safety. But this is looking like a save already for DRX. They're backing themselves out slowly.
That's twice now that we've seen Freeing go down early. Clearly an area that Team Liquid realized that they can abuse coming out of the tag timeout. They knew exactly what they wanted to go for there, didn't they? Picked off the B anchor instantly and they're in. And the fact that they didn't even have to invest a Steel Garden to close that out, I mean, it's quite an easy round, I guess, after DRX have just won 4 in a row and looked by far the better team to begin.
Definitely feels easy. Like, you know, we were talking about the money situation. They had an op and 2 rifles, essentially. I think the Guardian and the Vandal forced around it. But other than that, not really a concrete buy. Still around with. Gets the job done.
And I think one of the theory points here on Nats' op is that when you're not running the double smokes, Mako can't keep everything smoked around the map. You want to keep bottom mid smoked, you want to keep A main smoked, you want to keep B main smoked. One Omen can't do all of that.
You only have so much.
Yeah, so there are actually going to be a lot of avenues on the attack side, over towards B main in particular, where they're waiting for some contact before Mako goes for that smoke. And that's going to offer an opportunity for Nats to get an opening pick. Now this time, Nats is working his way over towards B, and it looks like another trap play, pressure on Tex.
See how this one goes. Just hearing that early flash from Trex. Sends it flying forwards, but it was dodged, so we didn't get the indicator that there were players posted up into B.
But he leaves the danger zone. And at some point here, DRX have got to dismantle the trap play, because you can't commit 3 players to B the entire round.
Fully relying on your team to just hold it down over towards A. Got the wall and the 2 sets of thorns up, but Prowler doesn't spot anything. It's a game of question marks right now. DRX are trying to piece together where the hell Team Liquid are on the map. Jumpman re-exploring in through mid. Nats is himself going walkabouts.
Early use of the refract as well. He's going to now recognize that there's a vice wall in front of him, tries to bait it out.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually. 3rd time's the charm. Flash gets some acknowledgement there as well.
But throughout all of this, DRX are not super happy about information in mid. Hyunmin's trying to pick it up. And we've seen him take those fights with Saturate, but right now,
I thought,
is this a real exec?
I'll be going into these plays as well. They only have the classics really to their name. Hinder slightly and slowly gliding down, Freeing. Yeah, wasn't really favored in a fight like that. Steel Garden as well. We've fully taken away any other remaining guns. Team Liquid putting themselves a bit of a spot onto the side to get the clan down now. Yeah, DRX again left just scrambling.
It's really controlled from Liquid.
They do want to make a go for it though. 3v5 here. DRX previously went for the save. This time looking like they want to commit, maybe looking for a pick.
They've got the money to do so.
Smoke off into elbow. That's kind of ready there. Convergent pass is ready to try and save them. What an entry, Hyunmin though. Still shut down. Kiko into the corner, was not cleared out. He's that danger player still. Aim is sharp for Mako, but not sharp enough to try and dissuade the rest of Team Liquid. They brought it 5-5.
What a savior Kiko is in that corner playing anti-flash, because the entry, the idea, the theory from DRX, remarkably solid in that moment. Coming back in with the double dash and the flash, completely caught these players. In fact, Kiko not even anti-flash, just tucked in the corner, unable to be punished and not really noticed by Hyunmin. Nearly sat on top of him, didn't he? Landed in Kiko's lap. Okay, now both teams have an op. You heard Nat's comment at the end there. They wanted the op, but they've given it to Patitek, and they're doing something fast.
Convergent player through mid. Gonna go for a bit of a split potentially. Slower through A main as well, but it does give them that A-link control. DRX have been happy to, this entire map so far, just give up all mid control. Playing deep tucked onto the side, trying to anchor it down, but that double dash forwards, backwards, and that's just looking for the information. That's a, okay, saturate, drop down. Was that zone saturate?
Oh, Nat's got caught. I think it was Hyunmin's, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you. And now they're going back into a slow contact A hit, knowing that the defenders will have started to spread out again.
It's on Hyunmin. Towards it, already to rumble of a footstep stun, ricocheting, dash back and away, but Bane kind of just baited and left out into the open, conversion pass of his own. Dropped out, Hyunmin lights out with a shot like that. Rips a head clean off that, and the shot missed. Hold on, that's going a bit wild and wacky. The kills are definitely going away Liquid. Just freeing, left alone now. 1v3 for him.
Jack's able to get planned down and a really solid position on the site.
Spike planted.
Tough spot for freeing.
Yeah, does he want to go for it?
Team's not going to be able to buy in the next round, but you might feel like you need this one. What are his chances of winning a 1v3? They're low, but your chances of winning the next round are going to be low with light buys as well.
He needs an opening pick here. Kiko crouched up on a pixel angle now. He just wants to save the rifle. Conservative here.
If he'd been given some level of a freebie, possibly he would have gone for it, but Team Liquid are really running this in an unusual way, and I think it's throwing DRX off. When I've watched a lot of the Pacific teams play this double duelist style, they are a little more straight up about it.
Yeah.
They're getting into position and they're running site execs. When Team Liquid are doing it, they're running the Waylay ult at the start of the round just to take space on A, and then they pause for 30 seconds, something like that.
Yes.
Maybe even longer for the defenders to spread back out, and then they re-exec into A.
You can tell us, I mean, it's twisting DRX's brains.
Yes.
Into pretzels. I mean, they don't know what's going on around the map.
Mako unlucky to not be able to get this kill cleaner, because then he couldn't have been traded. Had to swing out super deep and ended up getting caught by Trex. And then they were still in a 2v3, but Camo was doing a great job of getting in behind his players and shutting down anyone on DRX taking a peek.
Yeah.
Now the DRX economy is broken, but the ults at least are gone for Liquid.
I'm going to see them sending 5 players grouped up here from Team Liquid. Looks like a very much all-in, honest look towards the B. See how they deal with this one. See if they send Nats forwards. Sees, connects onto... Nats is really finding it difficult to get much done into this spot. So that double dash is there, but he's blinded up! Bane finds his mark, at least with a full double. But they don't realize that Kiko was already in. It was that double TP still. The team ready. Rifles well trained onto the choke point. Flashback. Firing off.
And you see when Team Liquid run a more standard set B exec, DRX, all the defensive protocols are ready. So the fact that Nats has called these little pump fakes in previous rounds appears to be absolutely vital to getting them to a 6-6 half. And I say 6-6 because the chances of Patitek winning a 1v4 in this spot are impossibly slim. Incredible back and forth beginning on this map.
Yeah.
A bit of an unknown for both teams, middling in the map pool. Nats on Waylay, a ridiculous way to begin a rematch between two teams, especially when they're both excellent at the next one coming up on Abyss.
Mako, explanation, but that's a first kill given up. Hyunmin, no trade in sight. There's 27 seconds left to play with. Mako deep onto the side alongside Bane. Bane is low.
But this would be a world-class clutch.
It really would have to be. With Flashback getting all the information as well now. That Dimensional Drift going to be hot on its heels alongside the Prowler
no
still.
Way.
Hold on, Mako's down. Inside the Dimensional Drift, there's no way you can try and make a play towards this one here. DRX Bane with a defuse, sticking this one. Flashback has it covered.
Oh, the health, though, down to 32. And Padatek also almost, made a miracle a reality. DRX stays strong, though, for a 6-6 half. And that's with Team Liquid winning the pistol, calling some nice rounds, throwing DRX's defense off. We'll see if the Mosquito comp can twist the brains of Team Liquid's anchors when the sides are swapped coming up.
It's going to be an interesting look at the approach that both these teams have to this double duelist on Corrode.
Nice try, nice try.
You get to see those attitudes as well. But before we get into that as well, let's hear from Lou. She's down in the crowd right now, standing by.
Et le petit prince est à la maison. Yopa, KC Blue Star player, is here in his castle at Les Arènes. Yopa, what a pleasure to have you here at KC Arena. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, all those players on stage have been playing in the Tier 2 before, so does it make you dream about playing Champs? And how long is it going to take you to be there? Donc tous les joueurs ont évidemment été dans le T2 avant d'être ici. Est-ce que ça te fait un peu rêver? Et combien de temps ça va te prendre avant d'être ici aux Champions?
Forcément, en rejoignant l'académie, ça donne envie de jouer les Champions avec une équipe française. Et je pense que l'année prochaine, ça pourrait être possible avec AC.
Oh, avec KC, maybe with KC next year, KC VCT, this could be possible. I like that teasing from Yopa, very good answer indeed. And the second question I wanted to ask you, you did amazing with KCBS on the reveal role this year, but I wanted to know, who's your role model? Who are you looking up to as a reference? Donc, qui est ta référence en matière de rôle? Tu as été très fort en reveal cette année, mais c'est qui ta ref?
Au début, quand j'apprenais le rôle, c'était vraiment Léo de chez Fnatic, mais là récemment, c'est vraiment Riens de chez Team Heretics.
I think that's a pretty good answer indeed, une bonne réponse. So my reference has been at the beginning of the game, Leo from Fnatic, and we miss him of course, and now it has been Riens from Team Heretics, two very good players indeed, and we're gonna see if there's gonna be a reveal diff here on Corode. See you.
So far, these teams evenly matched, 6-6 here, even with DRX ending up losing the opening pistol. Managed to drag it back nice and even here, and we'll take a closer look as well at that Coinbase Econ report. Pick your poison.
We'll go for Nats, shall we? We'll take a look at the guy. It is a player that you might not expect to be on this role, on this agent.
Yeah.
First time that he's ever played a duelist. It's also a bit odd to see him often going in. He had a couple of lurk rounds. He was picking out the Outlaw and the AWP.
It's like a weird blend of how a duelist might play and how he might play.
Yeah.
He's playing Viper.
Yeah. So
it's odd.
Now that the team's on defense side, though, how perfect do their retakes look? How good are the site anchors? People like Trex, people like Kiko, or potentially even Patty in these spots. Can they push away Hyunmin and deal with Flashback? Look at that, 506 games played.
That's insanity.
First time on Duelist. And so far, it's interesting.
Yeah. If there's ever a time to pull it out,
it's certainly not terrible.
Now we get to see how they perform on the defense. DRX. Patient at the beginning, scared of the potential of a trap play. They know how these comps work, but now gearing up and grouping up for this B hit.
They actually had double sheriffs posted on an aggressive line over towards A, so they should be fairly ready for this B hit.
Here it is, backing in double. Oh, what a shot! Magnetic to the dome of Kiko, and that reveal into the back. Trex, his position noted. Maka with the quickest cleanup. Plan could go down now. A little bit of concern over towards heaven. You can see the ping from Bane. Making sure that his team's watching it and covering it, but they immediately take up control and residency in that elbow area.
Huge difference between how good and how coordinated DRX look on that B exec.
Flashback from on high as well. His team's going to be able to play off his contact here from this position, but just hopping up on top of the boxes. Nats just claimed the one life. A lot of damage done though, and Paddy and Nats low enough here that the gust of wind is going to be bringing them down at this point. Discipline from DRX should reign supreme, and okay, given that one, Nats burning up a bit more, has to really push back against all that util and a peak on top of it, so DRX get that pistol. Round 13.
That's exactly how the coaches have drawn it up. Double dash in. No value from the flash there. In fact, if anything, it was actually Trex that was pushed off the line. Both Vice flashes. The attackers actually finding more value. Really solid stuff from DRX. showing how it's supposed to be done with comps like this. And now pistols even on both sides. First for Liquid, second for DRX.
Seeing an attempt at a play. Seen this one before, but Nats is getting caught on the wall. Couldn't get over it here. It's very much all in, though. The rest of the Team Liquid willing to take that space here, and they're going to be hearing the rumble of the footsteps. DRX calling for this one. Rolling retreat. Absorb the aggression. Don't give away any guns.
Flashback's a little committed, a little stuck.
Out in the open, Max still gets the 2. And Flashback is, as you mentioned, hard committed here. Marshall in hand, though, surely. What is that with a classic? Still getting it done, Kiko. Unfortunately, though, the last one left. A little bit of damage, picks up the gun. Guardian in hand.
Yeah, damage is actually the name of the game here, right?
I mean, Free and Flashback and Bane don't have guns that they want to take into the next, really.
Yeah, yeah. So
they'd like to retrieve some of these weapons that have been dropped down, but they are miles away in Abyss. You've got to get a bit of a marathon sprint on if you want to claim them.
Flashback might be able to get it.
I don't know. It's so far away, man.
Now, they had 2 players that didn't buy fully in that round. But that's it. Everything else is not really that useful for a bonus.
Well, you claim any of the guns either.
So pretty decent damage being done there. That's going to make DRX's bonus have a lot less sting to it. Having said that, the 2 rifles have been given over to the 2 duelist players. And I think Hyunmin and Flashback between the 2 of them could still cause a lot of damage.
Time to see what they can do. We know that they've been good for it.
They both have full armor as well, so Nats Outlaw is not going to hurt the duelist players.
That's taken a very deep peek. Not going to refract back either, so he's just going to remain on that angle.
It's not bad, because he can use his dash in order to disengage. But he decides to give it up.
Concedes it a bit more.
Very patient, but also maybe a bit cautious from DRX. Worried that Team Liquid are going to run something aggressive against them, because the previous round was so all in.
Ooh, that's not intended.
No, that's not useful. But Nats just takes the angle anyway.
A lot to watch, though.
They have no space.
Yeah, looking on either side here. DRX finally starting to get some control of the map, but...
Well, they're trying to push back Nats, but Nats has already gone over the A-Link.
Real slow going. On to the flash. Players are maneuvering, swapping sides all over the place here.
You do have to do something here, DRX, before the time gets to 30 seconds.
40 seconds. That's a lot of damage down onto Flashback. Couldn't quite claim that kill onto Nats.
Okay, they're starting to take their space now on A.
Player, 34 seconds left. They could get pushed back even more. Seeing it dash forward now from Hyunmin. To hinder for a hinder. Towards the back there, a couple of straight shots on top of it. The stalwart defense occurring onto the side. Thorns at your feet. A lot of damage being done here, but still DRX are claiming the kills. Nats secluded. Carrying in a corner here. Maybe able to carve out a bit of a space for his team to get back in, but a plant down for DRX. Time element being pushed down to the finer moments. With micro adjustments from Bane as well. Just snap straight back to the cranium. Camo's done. Finished. Nats, though, still remaining here. There's Thorn in their sides. Control over Albo. No more contesting happening from DRX. Freeing, though. We'll be able to see this one.
Enemy remaining.
Gun first, then the body. Drops. Nats is finished.
In rounds like this, once you get to the actual portion of the site exec, I think you're seeing the difference between the comfortability of these 2 teams, or the comfort, rather, of the 2 teams playing these comps. It's the duelists again. It's the way that Hyunmin and Flashback play off each other. The site anchor player, okay, there's a hinder thrown out, which is nice to stop Hyunmin from getting too deep, but then all of the flashes come through. A flash for Hyunmin, the clone comes out as well. The player on site is so blind. Don't need to see that again.
Off the railings, yeah.
But it's this play here, look at that. Flash through, around the corner, just sets up nicely for Hyunmin. And Flashback is right behind. That deadly duo, ping-ponging back and forth.
Hey, nice blind, man.
It's so difficult for Team Liquid to deal with. And their economy dies here as DRX wins the bonus. DRX looks so clean.
Another trap play called for here by Team Liquid. That's a stun. Lay it down and that just sits on it like an egg.
Yeah, I mean the difference in terms of the execution of these ideas is palpable.
Night and day, yeah. Flashback is deep up mid though. Could be risking handing over a gun, especially with Kiko clearing that one up, but poor position, maybe a chance for it to be reclaimed. That's the goal right now for Team Liquid. Upgrade the armaments.
Trex has a Bucky anchoring A here, which could still get funky. Oh, what a shot though, Paddy.
Okay.
Deleted. And the 2 players with guns on on the opposite side of the map.
DRX looking honed today.
They really are.
Turning up to play. Haven't really been mentioning the stakes too much because honestly we've been infatuated, I think, with just the idea of Team Liquid's comp, but it's elimination. It's one of the last chances to advance into playoffs, to get a continuation of your year.
And for Team Liquid, the #1 seed coming out of EMEA, the team that just lifted the trophy in that region, they
30 seconds
expect to be able to make playoffs.
The whole year has just been relatively disappointing for them.
Yeah, they haven't managed
international events.
Haven't managed to make playoffs in any of the events this year.
Yeah.
Trex, don't write him off. And Kiko.
Hey, yep, hold on. Damage being done and kills found and claimed. There's time. He's running fully away from them. Mako said the spray and pray here, but as the spike drop down, that's a thrifty win, mate. We're talking storylines. Team Liquid are waiting in the dark.
Well, it's exactly what we were talking about. There's a Bucky anchor in the site. And if you just get smoked off like that, it's gonna feast. This kill in mid, though, that Kiko got, I don't think should ever be happening. You know, Free lands at 140, and then re-peeks back in, and Kiko's aim is so sharp and precise.
Always works.
But if DRX had hit the A site and managed to deal with Trex's Bucky anywhere in the last 30 seconds, they would have been in a great spot. Is this a trap again towards B?
Might be. Players are grouped up for it. Prowler forwards. Looking to try and take the fight. Yeah, it's delayed. Pinned around to the side, but that flashback, he's found himself a little pocket, and that's his out of there. He's going to play in the rest of his team. That kill found as 2 players potentially spotted out here. Flashback to get his acknowledgement on twin double dash forwards into that one. Hyunmin cannot be stopped, cannot be denied. Alongside Bane. Methodical and surgical. It's the way that DRX just really able to take sites like that.
Details missing again from Team Liquid. They didn't have anybody holding contact over towards B main, and Kiko actually tried to throw a smoke somewhere else on the map before he threw the paranoia. So there's a timing window there for Flashback to tuck into the bricks angle. He wouldn't have had that timing if someone had been holding contact, and he wouldn't have had the timing if they'd paranoid off rip. But because they did both, because they made 2 small errors there with their setup, it allows DRX to get the punish on the trap play. It's all just about experience, man. The areas that Team Liquid are tripping up and where DRX are flourishing, it all comes down to just time playing these comps in scrims. DRX have had a long time coming into this tournament to refine this theory, and they've hit on something really nice. And Liquid are a bit more desperate, trying to swap over to this last minute.
Trying to pull it out. So yeah, just here, I mean, they're sending you to a flying forwards, but because they're doing it delayed, there's nothing for the gap that's just created in that space, that little partition of seconds where Flashback can insert himself.
Now we wait.
3-round lead for DRX here. They've been in control almost from the get-go, to be honest. Decided the opening pistol round, but from this point on, stringing together the rounds like it's nothing.
This B exec has been an enormous problem for Team Liquid. You know exactly where Hyunmin's been pathing to, into the hut. I think that calls for some specific ante, to be honest. But obviously Hyunmin's been amazing at dodging danger and recognizing danger too. This looks like an ult.
Yeah, convergent pass is going to be unleashed here. Actually, the 9-4, overloaded and overlapped on top of each other. That's a Venn diagram of depth that you do not want any part of. Kiko's out of there. Didn't want to play a part towards it. Back with a DTP. He's flashed up, lines it up. Still hard commits onto it, though, and he has that space confirmed for the rest of his team. Bodies, though, flooding in. Team Liquid trying to get going! But you can't do anything against Flashback. 3 removed, and the last is known. Paddy is going to be not long for this world. Dropped down to 23 health in a 1v3. Multiple positions he's going to have to clear, but Mako's got his eye on all of it.
The B exec is so nice. Hyunmin even goes into a different position this time, dashes a little closer towards the right side. Mako combos it with a TP and is in a really annoying position. But it's Flashback who just barrels in there, taking up all of the space and hitting a monstrous spray transfer with a Vandal. Team Liquid forced to take attack timeout. DRX are flexing their muscles out there. Nothing that Team Liquid have tried is working to stop the hit into B. And this was a nightmare for them last time. We saw them play on Abyss and Bind, and the attack side on Abyss, Team Liquid couldn't really figure out how to stop them.
Oh, struggling.
The only rounds that Team Liquid won on defense were they full pushed out on, you know, and tried to take fights before the execs could even happen. And then on Bind as well, we saw Team Liquid really struggle with the combo of this Waylay and Yoru. They had some time to look at those VODs, they've had some time to prep. So in the next 2 maps coming up, maybe we'll see some more kind of anti-strat stuff. But here, even when they know what's coming, they cannot stop it. The big problem is, even if you know where Hyunmin is going, if Hyunmin lands coming out of his dash and sees that he's going to die, he immediately teleports away and you've kind of wasted your time.
He's so consistent.
And then he just plays in flashback afterwards. And yet, if you don't punish Hyunmin, then he sticks his dash. And then he's in a really deep position.
And often coming up with a kill.
Yeah, I think the theory is really nice from DRX. And the timing and the execution of it is beautiful too. A lot of pressure here on Liquid with bad money.
Bad money and the gambit of this Corrode pick not really working out in their favor. Early days yet in the series, of course, even though it is Abyss and Bind. Team that loses often is going to come back with a lot of improvements, so we'll see if Team Liquid, what they can do as we get deeper into the series. But for DRX themselves, once more, listen, getting easy access to the B site. Their exits have been working out beautifully, so don't switch it up. Hyunmin, again, similar pathing, just touch himself deep. Trying to play the rest of his team in. Full evacuation here from Team Liquid. They don't want to play onto the side.
And because Hyunmin doesn't see the danger, he sticks it. Heaven TP,
they want to fight this forwards. Yeah, they want to fight this forwards. Mako's just TP'd onto just the slightest of perches. Kiko off to the corner, but how do you contend with this? How do you contest with this? You can't, man. It's overwhelming. Flashback and Hyunmin, this dynamic duo, takes sights by storm.
And they're so good at going immediately and taking elbow control, aren't they? The deeper smoke for Mako, so that when he TPs up into heaven...
No hesitation with it.
He knows that nobody's going to be able to punish him. It's not like he's TPing into a smoke that somebody could be hiding inside of.
They're just on the edge of it.
On the edge of the hinder too, so not even punished by Nats. It's really good stuff. And if you're not putting enough pressure on the B exec, they just immediately take extra space in elbow, and it's a nightmare. I love what DRX are doing out there. They're really putting down picture-perfect ideas with this composition. Liquid are out of their depth.
Where are you?
One more round is all DRX need now. Want to set them up. Paddy does land a shot. Flashback's taken out early. Could be big for them.
Yeah, that's very helpful. Trex has moved his positioning over towards B. He has an ultimate to be able to shut down a B exec. So DRX have to try something different in this round. But they've got 5 opportunities to close out here on their opponent's map pick.
That's damage done. Bait and switch play. That's trying to aim to pretend like it's just him. Camo, hopefully not clear, but a Prowler. Yeah, it's a last-minute adjustment towards it. Paddy, pixel angle. No kills found. We'll have to concede and give up most of that space now. Drifting back away.
A player's getting pushed back, but DRX calling for a B split. Nice idea from Mako, down a player.
Making moves now. It's a double dash to try and clear all those close corners. That's going to be heard out here by Team Liquid. They still have a lot of util. Elbow control is going to be vital to hold on to now. Team Liquid with the Trex. And Kiko.
They're just trying to hold elbow.
Have a TP up top. Just on the edge of it. Kiko, though, he's not going to be caught out twice here. The fight towards elbow is going to be anticipated. It's a steel guard that's been primed, held, ready, waiting. But
5v3.
Not actually being used. 5v3 here. Team Liquid feeling like they maybe have to use absolutely everything to get this round over the line. Being pushed to the absolute limits, even with the player advantage here. Freeing, looking for a safe spot to try and hide in here. Horn for a horn. Going to be dealt with, dropping down out onto the side of Shorties. Could be doing a bit of damage. Forward is the fight to be taken, but Hyunmin cleaned up and out of rifle back. Ready and waiting with too many targets. Overwhelmed here. Vayne will have to be unreal in that spot. It's too much.
So a successful first of 5 to be put on the board for Team Liquid if they want to try to take this to OT. But I'm personally not a fan of using that Steel Garden towards the end. I can understand the logic of you just need to close out the round. Your opponent's on map point. But if you're not able to win a 5v3 without an ultimate like that, then I don't really see how you're going to be able to win another 4 in a row when you don't have access to it. I think you need to be saving those because now DRX can just run into B. They can literally just run their B exec and they don't have to be worried at all. I mean, even if Paddytech was here with a Fade ult, I don't think it would stop them. That Steel Garden was great for forcing Mako to choose different options, and now he's just straight back to the well.
Should have sent it. The only one to real stop them. Kiko's close to the judge. Touch to the corner here. Dimensional drift forward is going to be the first partition to enter here for DRX. Just seeing if he can catch sight, and does see it, hears it. The judge in play. Double dash forwards now as well, knowing that the sight is completely given up. And a fight to be taken. Yes, flashback. He's not scared. Doesn't cower against it, even knowing that he's up against that judge. And fight to be taken here, but that Nightfall doesn't connect. No clearance forward it. Camo, he's there with a trade, but this is too much to deal with at this point. This DRX player is ingrained onto the site and whittled down one at a time. Just Camo left to stand against it. Sharp on the first, but can he land the second? 3 more players to deal with. Overdrive now popped off. Hoping for a freebie, but the discipline of DRX is just far too good. Stray shots as well, damage being done. Definitely tickling and dropping these DRX players down, but it's all up to Bane, and Bane just finishes it. Forcing Kama to do the backflip. Map 1 goes the way of DRX.
Team Liquid with a big risk here, going over towards Corona, map that they're 1 and 2 on, now 1 and 3 all year. Putting Nats on the waylay, but coming up short. DRX's theory just way too strong.
It's time to see as well if Team Liquid have done some learning from the last time they played off. Abyss is going to be next. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance to get.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
Alpha Amplified 1, there's the shorty, and Alpha goes crazy!
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally we won, finally.
Coach Termi of DRX. Now, Termi, I don't think anyone saw it coming. I mean, Corrode, Nats, Waylay, and the way they were running this comp on this map. So I just want to get your thoughts on what happened on Corrode. 감독님, 오늘 네츠 선수의 웨이레이도 그렇고 또 리퀴드의 운영 방식도 굉장히 신선했고 아무도 상상하지 못했던 것 같은데요. 어떻게 보셨는지 그냥 평가 들어보고 싶습니다.
일단 나츠 선수의 웨이레는 전혀 예상하지 못했었고 픽을 보자마자 조금 리퀴드가 변수를 둔 것 같다라고 생각했고 저희가 잘 대처를 한 것 같고 현민 선수 웨이레가 오늘은 좀 승리를 하지 않았나 싶습니다. 네.
Well, yeah, Nats Waylay, we didn't see that coming. So when we saw that in the agent select, we maybe thought maybe Team Liquid was trying to throw a curveball at us. But when it comes to the battle of the Waylays today, I feel like it's a Hyunmin win for us too. Thank you, Termi, and best of luck.
감사합니다.
It was definitely a surprise to us as well. But surprises aren't always good. I'm your hosting, so I've got Mimi and Kakuka with me. Is this something that you think we would ever see again? Was this the right call?
No,
yeah.
We will not see it. And,
Weird risk, right?
Bro, it's another time where Team Liquid like picks him up, and I'm like, okay, fine, okay, I guess this works. They decide to use this curveball, but in execution, it felt so different to what we would expect, right? Because in EMEA, we're way more paused, we love to freeze, take things slow, and in some of those steps were actually missteps. We saw Trex missing utility, I don't know, too many things.
Yeah, especially considering they picked it into a DRX that know this comp, which brings us to the Verizon high-speed moment, because Mimi, there were two different ways playing the same idea.
Yeah, so this is essentially the same B exec for both teams, and watch how it differs as we get into this one. This is first from Team Liquid. You see the same paranoia. Util goes to counter mount. They initially get stalled by the Thorns, by the Seas. When they eventually go, though, look at how Nats is pathing. Doesn't have that refract up to get out. Dies well flashed on his own. And then on the other side, the rest of the team is pathing a different direction, and it completely falls apart. Now let's hop over to the other side. This is DRX running a similar idea. You see, same Thorns, same Haunt going over. But watch how Hyunmin paths. He's going to go safely into the hut, isolate a fight against Kiko, who's scanned, and then the team is all set up with Mako's TP to double swing into backside. DRX, when they were doing the same things, they just looked better. Team Liquid's play on this one, when they were going for those hard execs, just looked like a poorer quality facsimile of DRX's play.
Yeah, I think that, especially for the side of DRX, I assume that they've practiced composition so much that they know where those gaps are. They know how you can win and how you can miss.
Oh my goodness, I hope Coach Lohan can give us some clarity ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, Jen here, and I have Lohan of Team Liquid on standby with me. Now, Lohan, I have to ask you about Nats Waylay. Why, what, who, where, when?
And it's something that we've been trying in practices. Honestly, it's working pretty well. I think he has the capacity of playing duelists, honestly, because he's very good in chaotic situations. I mean, end of the day, we couldn't find solutions on defense, and they played really good, honestly. And right now, it's time to reset and go for the next map and bring a different team to the server.
You changed your bind comp, you know, for EDG series. You come up with this today. Any changes for Abyss? Any spoilers?
I mean, I'm not going to say anything, but let's see. Let's see in the server. Yeah.
We'll see. Thank you very much, and hope you guys turn it around.
Lohan, I don't doubt that Nats could play a duelist, but you do have 4 other players on your team, and all 4 of them can play the duelist at one point or another. But heading to Abyss, I know he said we'll see, but do we want to? What do we want to see?
No, I want to see Nats on the Cypher, especially when we're speaking about stopping players, even with the Operator and the Outlaw and whatnot, especially with the care that he puts to mid. I want to see Nats on his element.
Yeah, he was the man who took over the last time they played this Abyss, the game that kept them alive in this tournament, got them into this rematch. I think making a massive change would be a mistake, and you see a little spoiler, it doesn't look likely to happen here. But what they will be facing is a second look at DRX playing the Mosquito comp. And I think this, even more directly than Corrode, is a chance for Liquid to show that they have learned from the loss the first time and that they're going to reapproach this one and not fall for, you know, losing out on their defense to these same DRX executes.
I think that for me, one of the greatest surprises, and I think that that in the moment that we showed from Corrode, Freeing is having a very good day. I think that his utility is definitely being a difference, and he will probably have to do the same here in Abyss. Remember, at the beginning of the show, I was showing Team Liquid repeating the same round 3-4 times in a match. Those kinds of things cannot be a surprise for DRX.
Nats tried to lift the team up on the Duelist map one, didn't work out, but this is his crowning role, be it the Viper, be it the Cypher. That's what this guy is known for, and he has an opportunity here as the IGL, as the most important player in this team, as the highest performer in this team, to keep them alive in this tournament. They've lost in this exact position, both at Bangkok and at Toronto. This is their final shot, and he's got to bring the team through.
I want to look at the other side as well, because we talk a lot about Human, but Flashback, how good was he?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that between him and Mako last map, especially when we're thinking about this isolated moments in mid and going for a pick, finding one, finding two, Flashback has been delivering it all through and through. I think that he's leading in ADR in the entire tournament at the moment.
I just need them to chill, to calm down, and to have that confidence not to throw away another opportunity.
For sure, and if DRX can 2-0 here cleanly, it's such a statement of confidence going into what would be their first global event playoffs thus far in 2025.
It was Swiss stage before, but in terms of group, you know, they always get out of groups at DRX. This is their bread and butter. But let's see Bren and Sideshow if they can deliver today.
It's all about whether or not Team Liquid have come in with those adjustments, right? And there's learnings from the prior, but DRX right now are a different beast. They're a team determined to make it out of groups, determined to rewrite narratives written about themselves. They might always make it out of groups, but that's the DRX of old, you know. They've had many iterations that they've settled on, and a lot of experimentation over the year, to be honest, as well, before settling onto this last minute. And it was up and down. Expectations for this team from our side were kind of in the bin, I suppose, with DRX, but they've come out swinging. They are striking while the iron is hot. With this look of Flashback Hyunmin, you can't deny it.
I think back to DRX when they started this year in Bangkok, and they came in there actually with some really beautiful ideas.
Yeah.
Playing a lot of the Yoru with the Breach Teho, but they couldn't close it out in big games that mattered, and they just eventually fizzled. They've got to, as you say, continue this momentum while they've got such great ideas.
The kill trip.
Team Liquid lost both pistols on this map last time they played on Abyss.
Yeah.
DRX was so strong.
DRX willing to concede most of the space as well, trying to play out of it, and that's a kill trip specifically try and deny against Camo, but it's spotted out. They hear it close to them, denying the opportunity, really, for DRX to strike and do some real potential damage. Nats has already taken out the life of Flashback. That was up towards the top section, hindered for a moment. Kiko up towards the top. DRX, though, clean with it. Kills are collected in their name, and already you're seeing the scurry. Reposition. Nats has got a lot of space into mid. He calls for the troops to reconvene.
He's got to get at least another one here.
He could get his chance soon enough, but no, Hyunmin, it's unstoppable right now. Trek's next up here. Might be able to get at least a one, but he's alerted the rest of the squad to his position. DRX now know this. Deep plant not committed by Camo. Doesn't go for it. In fact, he's going to walk out of his own. 30 HP. Needs another kill. Doesn't feel safe enough to go for the plant in this spot. Just spotting the barrel, but now backing out. DRX want to take this one together.
I think they're doing a good job of playing off each other here, DRX. Making sure that those individual plays from Team Liquid don't find fertile ground.
Camo, 30 HP. Misses the pixel angle. Shot darts flying off here. Dart towards the back. That's going to be dealt with in time. But already being approached. The pressure is mounting. The heat turns up. Camo, 1v3 to try and deal with here. And with barely any life to work with, it's turned into mincemeat. This is DRX now with another pistol round win under their belt.
They had 4 players there ready to defend on A as that exit came through.
Yeah, hard read.
Yeah, and they've also just got... They've got a trip in perfect position based on where the dash was going to go. They have a cam for contact too, so you can do a bit of spamming out through heaven. And even with Nats being able to get a kill and pulling the rest of his team out, player disadvantage and they can't win the shots in the middle. So while we're looking towards the team that lost the first match and we're thinking, oh, well, what adjustments are they going to make? DRX actually, I mean, you see it here with these 2 trips even that are being placed by Freeing. They've already themselves started making adjustments to even more consistently beat Team Liquid.
Deep knife against the back wall. Too sure if that was intended, but doesn't quite get the tag they were looking for here. Mako, hearing the footsteps, hearing the rumble, is going to be sending off a few stray shots, firing off. Just barely seeing the sightlines of these players. AD is stuck with the Bulldog. There's a lot to really contest with here from that spot. The smokes obfuscate the entry here for Team Liquid. DRX trying to get back into it, and Flashback will definitely even it out. That Marshall in hand. Firing off from all positions. Kiko left alone here. Trex is just on an absolute marathon walk, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's
way
miles
behind.
away. He is so far away from being able to help Kiko. Kiko's got to make some kind of distraction, otherwise they'll start thinking about a backstab.
Yeah, the longer this goes on, the more they start anticipating where these players could be. Fight to be taken forwards potentially by DRX, looking to gain a bit more ground. And timing missed out here. Trex. It's a big map, Abyss. He's missed his time to strike there. Spike out of nowhere. Being cleared up in the end here by Flashback.
Big value from the Marshall
so far, man. Yeah, he's been farming.
Yeah. And once you get the op into his hands as well, you're expecting much of the same. The KO knife is the big thing that Team Liquid have to be able to work with. On their attack side, if you can land knives onto people, if you can land a knife onto Freeing and take down his setup, or onto Flashback to make sure that he can't TP away, then you've
go, guys. Round by round, okay?
You've got chances. But I think when I was watching Team Liquid play this map before, so much of it came down to actually Nats working through mid. Otherwise, they were unimpressive in their attack side against DRX previously.
It's an aggro play. No bodies to receive it, but a util's being sent out regardless. Nats might be able to hear most of this, along with Kiko.
Does he clear this very close corner?
This is so unexpected,
It's a weird spot.
Yeah, really odd position. Try not to make any noise. He does clear it. Playing it patiently, too. Hello. Waiting for his time to take the shot, just in case there's someone else holding close with it.
He's asking Kiko to do a little bit of clearing himself.
He's calling for the whole squad here. It's a very smart play by him. Mako is in this forward spot to be able to at least call for a lot of mid-round rotation.
I mean,
so
it's
he's waiting.
kind of wild that Mako doesn't look even one time towards the mid player, though.
Mouse unplugged. He's just staring off into the abyss.
Tech pause, please.
See, though. Despite that, DRX are pretty quick to arrive onto this one, looking to see if they can play this retake, but it's going to be tough for them.
Cam's nice in the post play, but I don't think it was actually close enough to the spike. If they were able to smoke it, I suppose, but actually Mako, you know, he's dead already, so what am I talking about?
Yeah. Just a Marshall in the hands of Flashback is going to need some eagle eye aim, I think, to try and find a way past this one, and no one's giving him a fair fight. Flash rebounds and a double face up towards it. Team Liquid trying to take this fight again, and it should just be a battle of the spam. Trip being caught up. The player's going to be dropping Yumin. He's just waited there. Standing man emoji off to the side, but it is a conversion here for Team Liquid. We don't get bonused.
I like Freeing's camera that he put there over towards B to help with the retake. It's a very difficult site to anchor. It's a tough site in general, actually. This is one of the reasons why the map trends quite attack-sided, is because B is so difficult to play on the defense, but...
Nice.
Hyunmin 2 away from getting an ult online that could help them out. And Nats, if he's able to get a lurk, going through mid and grabs a kill, he could certainly win them around with his neural theft.
Taken out.
Just laying down the opening setup. Cam was broken early, though. Pretty important as well. You do remove that at the beginning of these rounds for DRX at least. Add some uncertainty into the step of Team Liquid. They don't know whether players are pushed up in mid.
Freeing's got his defensive setup over towards A here, and there's a pretty heavy stack in that direction because Team Liquid have been making noise in A main. Dodges the knife as well, so it keeps his utility up. And if they go back into B, as the spike starts moving towards Mako, one of the things that Mako was doing last time these two teams played on defense was that he was playing over towards the area that Flashback's in right now, and then he was throwing a smoke on top of B and TPing into it as the exec happened. Nats with a chance. If he gets this kill, the ult would be huge.
Oh, Hyunmin squaring up for it. It's a 140 to the dome. Hyunmin just does him in.
And now Nats calls for his team to go back over towards A.
Bane reinforcing. It's deep drone delayed.
30
it's
seconds
hiding the intent pretty well here, but there's only 28 seconds remaining.
The knife's back online, but I don't think Freeing is going to get caught by it.
Be out of range of it. Paddy spotted. Cage there. Updraft dash now up into heaven, trying to lay claim to most of that space. Team Liquid R-ing, trying to get themselves into this one. Camo deep into the spawn. Angle Freeing. He has to press forwards, press the advantage. No one is being pressed from behind. The commas finally come through. Bane's already found his first kill. Up towards the top. Not able to contest with Kiko and Trex.
Now there's a nice round from Team Liquid to get in. Pressure on DRX now in a 2v3.
Yeah, looking on Flashback and Mako here to see what they can do together. Very cheeky angle. Crouch down. Hard to adjust your aim in time, so Camo finds that one. Mako's left into that 1v3. Just jiggling, see if he can bait out a shot or two. Does claim it, but time's starting to tick away from him, and looks like he's not making moves to make the play, so will be the save.
He's been on today. Might even give him a good chance of success in a situation like that. But the time very low. I do like what Team Liquid are going for. I love the positioning from Freeing. I think when you're playing against a KO, you do need to be putting your Cypher set up for someone else to play around. So he lets Bane play on site with the trips and with the cages. I love that idea from DRX. The plan is good. But Team Liquid, they realize that DRX are playing off site, and they get a dash through into heaven. And that allows Camo to get so deep and even wraps back around. Look how much pressure Bane and Freeing end up under in the back of the B site there, back of the A site, sorry, because Camo's on the full wraparound. Both of these teams taking a lot of learnings from the first time they played Abyss.
Evolution between the two of them. Cam deep again, just being broken. High priority for DRX to try and take control of this one, and yeah, it's going to be hiding the intent of this. Flashback with a deep push. Has a gate crash as well to get back to safety.
I love that recon. Does put a lot of pressure on the mid lurk.
See, and that's just missed the timing onto that.
Dude,
Shots fired off. Flashback's not exiting.
He had his hand off the mouse. He was scratching his nose.
We'll commit to it now, though, as that gate crash fades. Mako only has a classic for this one, so we'll get cleared out. TP. See if we can get the hell out of here. Bit of mischief in mid. That's slowly trying to re-clear, piece together the position of the DRX players as well, but
he knows that somebody's going to be mid here. If he tries to punish Mako, there's going to be somebody else holding it.
Mako's going to hear the footsteps here as well, and he spots signs of life as well from these players straight out. The shot's missing. Mako is really hard committed into a spot like this. The right click is doing it. Still, there's another TP to try and get the hell out of dodge. Just calling for the reinforcements to try and help him out for that fight into mid. It's a deep smoke. Anchor position for him. Hyunmin trying to press forwards again, but again, trying to get it done with just the pistols.
A is empty.
30 seconds
Bit of
left.
chaos. Neurotheft is going to reveal that as well. Now, they're going to A. Like you said, 25 seconds left. There's not a lot of time to make this happen.
Camo has got a sprint.
Deep paranoia forwards as well, just trying to cut off that mid avenue so the rotates can't come in thick and fast now. DRX struggling to really get that control, but still Mako is delivering just with that classic in hand. Tries to pick up the upgrade, punished for it. Plant will go down. Enough time, and Paddy has his eye. All the right places.
Yeah, not even close. No.
Yeah, not even close.
DRX always have been incredibly good at pushing Mako up towards this pillar and supporting him brilliantly from behind. Look how difficult it is in a spot like that to root Mako out without getting punished by somebody taking an angle. Now think if it was rifles on the other side and not just players with classics and stuff. So Team Liquid, there's a lot of different plays around the map that they have to be aware of, whether it's a fast push out through B or Mako just taking a walk down mid with Flashback. And a defensive tack timeout here from DRX because 3 rounds in a row now disappearing away from them. But to be honest with you, they've only lost 1 gun round.
Yeah.
Right? They tried to bonus in round 3 and they didn't have that much weaponry, so fair enough. Round 4, they lose a genuine rifle round where Liquid have a really good game plan. And then round 5 is them on an eco. So it's not like we've even really got started with the meat of this half. And already DRX calling attack timeout. And some of it might be the difference in pace from Team Liquid.
Sure.
Because I think last time these two teams clashed, Liquid were going for a lot of trying to do the faster execs, and DRX were eating that up. So maybe Termi here just wants to give them some confidence in playing the slower rounds.
Yeah, maybe saying, it's okay, listen, maybe we can adjust the setup as well because they're not going so much for the fast execs. Put the trips a little bit further forward, maybe.
And actually, if we're gonna think meta for a moment, this tag timeout was called with only 10 seconds on the clock. It might have been that he heard a call he didn't really like from Mako and just hit the panic button. It's hard to tell that. It's not always the case, but it's a possibility. Flashback picking up an operator and looking to play over towards B.
That's where the action is. Paddy's there, deep knife against it, just in case there is that deep push up. One away, the dimensional drift is Flashback. On the angle now, it's a flash and a peek. Good coordination from Team Liquid, but no dice, no kill to be claimed.
It's a nice flash to push the opera away, like you're saying, because the drone was on the other side of the map. Trex hasn't committed it yet, but he's holding aim A. And now that they've pushed the Oppa back, taking this timing where DRX would be looking for a little more B information to move the spike towards A. Timing on Patitek's knife and the position of freeing could be important. Here's Paddy.
Played for, yeah,
There's
the
the knife
going
lineup.
overhead.
Very deep from freeing.
Yeah, it should be out of range of this as soon as it lands, and indeed it is. Deep push out for a bit more information over towards B. There's players committed. Camo straight past and up and over most of these trips. The Cam's not going to be spotting the signs of him unless he heard the noise cues. Freeing's running though.
They're doing a B fake and it's working.
Yeah, it's pulling players away. Flashback though, times of life, and that's tucked up close. Bane is the only one to try and push back this A hit that's about to be coming in as well. He's going to be hearing the footsteps calling. Guys, we made a mistake. It's all on Bane. It's a good trade from Trex. Straight in. Camo deep into their spawn. Double dash from Youngmin. Twice up there. That is elite.
That is an unbelievable 3K from Camo.
Kiko's not done yet. Eating up the scraps. Flashback just trailing off in mid, but that is unreal stuff, like you said, Josh. I mean, Youngmin trying to play his team in, expecting a trade, but that is pinpoint accuracy here.
Everything about that round is amazing, but the mechanics for that 3K are what seals the deal. Because freeing should be favored there. When Camo's crosshair is dragged so far away to get the waylay, no shot Camo should be winning that. And yet the brains and the brawn are online for Liquid on their attack side here. That's calling a beautiful fake, playing the macro really nicely. Camo getting into unexpected positions every time. Round 4 and round 6. Outplaying freeing setups when he himself is actually playing around Patitek's KO quite nicely.
Yeah. Straight back down to the eco here for DRX.
There's layers to this. It's like parfait.
Team Liquid. Significant learnings that they've had. It's damage through the box. Flashback's on 10 HP.
And DRX pulling out a pretty similar idea on the eco to what we saw earlier on, where they go for that kind of pressure down mid. They haven't actually got anybody deep tucked towards pillar, but the threat is there. Team Liquid will be worried that someone is in that spot.
There's a lot of angles as well to test with here for Flashback. What a shot, though.
He's on.
That is magnetic.
Second headshot that he's landed onto Nats.
With that Marshall, now we're going to see similar signs here for that exit that's coming through. Camo has to updraft, though, and dash back to safety as well. Didn't want to fall off the edge of the map. Mako's doing very decent work indeed, but it will eventually be felled. Classics can only do so much in a spot like this, and it leaves it just down to freeing. Slipped the net, straight past him here. There's a lot of damage done. Camo, one shot would have done it. There was a chance in a world. But salvaged here by Liquid now.
He's saving
5-2. Yeah, he is.
It's an interesting smoke from Kiko in heaven as well. It doesn't actually block off the defenders. I don't know if he missed it or whether it was supposed to be weirdly placed like this for them to be able to get a kill through that little crack angle, but looks very odd to me. Rifles back in the hand of DRX. They took attack timeout right before the big rifle round in round 6. They need this one to go their way. Liquid couldn't get anything done on their attack last time two teams clashed on Abyss, and now everything is working perfectly.
Big gun in the hands of Nats here. That operator! Reaction time test has failed. Bane will punish him for it. The Hunter's Fury now offloaded deep into the back. Continues to try and punish these players that are just coming in thick and fast, trying to get themselves into the B side. Already flooding all the way back in. This is really quick from DRX. They're trying to make the most of this one. Inside of the chaos, drop to the knees as Paddy's going to be able to give them a little bit of information from that high ground angle, but no res in sight.
No, you can't get that res.
No. DRX call for the pause here. Waiting for the right time to strike now, but that conversion path is offloaded. Kiko is coordinate. Smoke to playing himself, but he's that last one left, and now they know exactly what's up. Hinder on the hinder. Shorty will do it, but the bullets raining down. Youngmin's life not in vain.
So DRX going for a more flood defense style here, something that worked quite nicely for them on Corrode as well, if you think back to what they were running there. Instead of trying to play a little slower, they had bodies in position very quickly.
Took a lot of ults to do it.
It did, yeah, it did. But coming out of the smoke on quite a fast pace, to be honest, I mean, also gifted a bit of an opener there too. Bane very out in the open. Not really the way that you want to be playing, but somehow gets the better end of Nats anyway. The attack side op doesn't work. Team Liquid do not go for it again. The slower rounds where they've been able to embed Camo into deep positions are the ones that have been winning for Liquid. And they hear this Cypher camp being placed, so they know that Freeing has changed his setup. They know that it's over here towards B. They might be anticipating that the op has gone A. It's not the case.
Very deep trip. Like you said, if they're thinking about the overall bigger picture, not expected to be in a different spot. Flashback still. All trained onto the angle.
Ult deep in spawn.
Yeah, Kiko is going to be sowing a bit of chaos now. Confusion into the ranks of DRX. Looking to see if they can clear this guy out, but across their placement, pretty impeccable at that. Kiko still a nuisance, still this player is going to be doing all that damage. Flashback though, still getting active over towards it, and attention drawn for just a second is enough for Kiko to go down here. Big reveal with that neural fair. Flashback, so damn consistent. Put an operator in his hands, and this guy rarely misses. Trick's backing up here, but again, it's just two players to play this versus the 4 of DRX. You have the Hunter's Fury, but only the one tool to play in the post. It's going to be a difficult ask. Shock darts are going to be the first wave of things. Freeing just full sticking this one. Half not, well, it's half earned at least, but it's a kill claimed. Half again, that's another dart. Needs to be dealt with, and Flashback just covering all the appropriate angles once more. Wide swing, and you're facing right into the boomstick. Flashback will punish you anyway.
He looks remarkably good here with the operator in hand. First time he got smoked off, but then as the smoke dissipates, Kiko's taking fights in spawn, so he can't re-smoke for his team. And that unleashes Flashback. A 4K in the round. And he's been good in previous ones as well. If you give him a glimpse, he's there. 10 kills, top of the scoreboard for DRX. That is a big problem for Liquid to deal with.
Yeah, almost drawing it level. We know how good DRX can be on our attack side with the execs. Well drilled, always in sync. Liquid not done yet though. That's going to be Hunter's Fury committed. Double dash from Hyunmin to try and get the hell out of there, and he's way out of range of it. So Trex, a wasted ultimate. Maybe the one tag onto Maka towards the back. It does reveal a bit of position and trying to play them in. An adjustment just at the last second. Hyunmin takes away the life of Camo.
Nice flash, better shot.
Stray spam, bit of damage. Trex does get it. That's just purely off instinct, knowing the angles well. One more shot as well to play around with. That's a lot of damage onto Mako potentially. He's already taken one Hunter's Fury to the chest.
He dodged it. Now Flashback's been keeping info over towards mid, really confident in his opping, so he's just jiggling these angles. Slower you play this round though, the more DRX are going to lose info because their Sova is dead. But how do you entry onto the site without Camo and now without Nats?
Your possibilities running dry if your Team Liquid trying to slowly work the map. More and more of your players being whistled away. That's a timing that's unfortunate for Flashback. Still, Trex will be happy to claim it. Might just even it out here. Paranoia's going to be committed. Up onto the one side, but no real bodies placed behind it. There's 25 seconds left.
No knife, so all of this Cypher util will stay up. Freeing should be like a spider in his web here on B.
Trying to make a move over towards it. Smokes blooming, blossoming behind him for darts. Not broken in time there, but a cage is going to be dead regardless. Deep TP up towards the top. That is managed. Freeing. Instinctual, just keeping his eye locked onto it. His plan is to be defended, but that head peeks over and Hyunmin keen to punish, and even keener aim while he's at it. 5-5 is where DRX are standing.
All three of those shots beautifully precise there from Hyunmin. And as he said, tying things up. 3 rounds in a row where they've been able to deal with what Team Liquid are throwing at them. That shot is really nice. I mean, I like the flash idea, but Camo had to turn his body entirely. Maybe should have tucked in slightly there. But he's been nasty on the entries. They haven't been running these kind of rounds, though, again, where they mess with the expectations a little bit and get Camo into a deep position. Round 5, I think it was. Maybe it was round 4. They got, yeah, it was round 4. They got Camo as an updraft dash into heaven, and he managed to get into a really deep spot over at back A. And then round 6, they got him over all of the trips in A, and again he was able to cut off the rotates. Those are the 2 massive gun rounds that they won in order to put 5 together in the middle. So I'd be looking to go back to something like that. I mean, not the exact same strategy, but the same concept of trying to get Camo very deep somewhere. Maybe even as an insert in mid. Try to take a ton of mid control, push back, flashback at the start of the round, and then instead of having Nats lurk, show Nats somewhere else on the map, and get Camo to try to pinch the defenders as you go back into an A exec. I mean, you could leave Nats as an insert. I don't have a problem with that either, but general concept, try to get somebody behind enemy lines.
I'm not seeing that. Might be exactly what they're trying to go for here. Deep pings from Team Liquid up through mid. The TP primed. Kiko looking to get onto the high ground nice and early. Flash and a dart. Punishing a potential walk-up.
And no flashback here. He's been playing on sites early on.
He's going to pull his attention away here. The knife towards the back there. Bane is in a bit of trouble here and he needs some help, but he's not going to be able to get it. It's a big map. Play. Reinforcements are late coming. Still ADS stuck. That's a bit overzealous there.
Well, now you've lost the smokes. Kiko's a great aimer, so I don't mind him taking duels like that, but now Liquid are in a bit of a tough spot. And it will allow Flashback to go nuts defending these sites. We saw what happened last time, that when he didn't have smokes in his face, he was feasting.
Exactly right against the operator. Still worried about our mid-control. Team Liquid wait for the minute mark and now start to make their moves back up.
Here. They didn't break the door at any point here, so they're not really threatening a pinch onto Hyunmin in A heaven.
Trip's still there too. That's a tag onto Nats.
That's funny. It makes
it with a cage.
That is funny. It makes it look like it's only Nats in mid.
It really does. The rest of his team hiding straight behind, but the Dimensional Drift is going to be clearing up those unknowns soon enough. 3 spotted out, just the 1 missing. Flashback right deep behind them. Double dash as well. Pulls the attention against once more. Up through heaven. This is Freeing is being squeezed. A bit of a hammer and an anvil here from Team Liquid. Does get the rewards that they were looking for. Still Hyunmin's there. Fast, trying to make this play all the way through. Team Liquid losing their insert player in through spawn.
Yeah, Nats went down immediately.
Convergent pass now. Still going to be offloaded to see if they can clear this up. Might even get that connection onto Trex. It's up to Camo to see if he can defend this one. High ground, dodging that one. Sharp. Good shot onto Hyunmin. Drops down to respect the angles here. It's a 2v3 that DRX have been left in. Waiting for Maka to see if he can do anything here, but he might just miss this one. Yeah, tucked to double box. Not expecting that Paddy Tech was going to be there, sitting nice and tight. Flashback, time ticking away from him. Doesn't want to make a play for it. Noise bait, like he could be running away. Not enough, though, to get the betterment of Camo.
Camo's aim's been really nice. He's saved them in a couple of important spots. He's been the big playmaker, honestly, overall. Hitting that shot to Hyunmin and denying the retake that came through. Admittedly, a little delayed after the Waylay ultimate, but Camo dodged it anyway. He's the key player that is giving Liquid a potential lead at the half here. Have they got another game plan? This play up through mid was quite a nice idea from Team Liquid. Got to imagine that that's what Lohan had called for them. But do they go back to that?
Last round of the half to do something.
I mean, they might realize that Freeing's been putting one of the trips up through mid, because obviously Nats got caught by in the previous round. That means the site that the Cypher's playing on should be a little weaker. But Freeing's been doubling up with Flashback, and Flashback is so nasty with this op.
Still locking it down towards B. Team Liquid taking their time. Ease it into the position of where they want to try and send it. Over towards A, looks like that might be the goal. No kill trips though. This is DRX playing up close and personal. Flashback. Excuse me, Hyunmin and Mako. Mako eventually dropping off. They hear the presence of the turret.
No,
drone, I should say.
Yeah, no tag onto Hyunmin there. Yeah. Paddy Tech takes the orb. I was thinking, is he going to be playing for like a post-plant null command here? But
playing for the other orb?
Yeah, is he going all the way back for the other orb? And if so, no, just going for a fake play over towards B, but with no bodies behind it. So how quickly did DRX realize that this is not real?
35 seconds. DRX still holding this one. It's Mako and Hyunmin. Crossing the lines, it's a one-way for Maka to play off of. Paranoia comes out, that's a TP into the one-way absurdity that might be occurring. Mako has worked them! 3 kills ripped away in the blink of an eye. The IGL, what a play to make, but Team Liquid are not done yet.
Could all be on Bane here, Bren.
And that's sticking that pick. You're going to see it now with the plant. Bane wrapping around, missing a few shots. Guardian, not the weapon for the job, but he picks up that upgrade anyway. Needs to know where these last 2 players are. They know the presence last spotted in through mid. Kiko's there waiting. Paranoia primed. But so much damage done to these Team Liquid players. Advantage has got to be to DRX playing into this attack. Forcing it out. Cam also spotted as well. Flashback way out of dodge a bit, but Kiko still lands the shot. Disgusting work from him. Now Bane's left in an impossibility. Sticking to half already. That's onto the corner, just trying to bait these players way out into the open. Found the first, and he knows where the second is. Time ticking though. Bane's gonna land, and he landed! He will! A stick towards it, the Harvard Briar, and it's DRX bringing it even at the half.
A great clutch from Bane there towards the end, taking advantage of all of the damage previously done. Looked worrying when Flashback wasn't able to catch the kill on a Kiko. But this game has been back and forth, and just like on Corrode, a 6-6 half, both teams looking very even. But as we saw in map 1, that does not mean you're making it to OT with both of these teams still neck and neck.
Time to find out as well which way this series is really going to be settling. See you in just a few.
Let's go.
Well, here we go, heading back in at the half, and the real big question is, can Team Liquid keep up? We saw on that first map of Corrode, DRX's execs were looking in sync, everybody on the same page at the right time, and Team Liquid, they didn't really have an answer for it as well. The same question we might be asking as we look towards this one. It's going to be big. Why does Team Liquid have to step up?
You just saw in the Coinbase Econ report that Camo was doing a lot of damage there to Flashback and Hyunmin. Now those are the danger players for DRX, as you've said, once we get started here. And I don't know who's going to be stopping them, because nobody stopped them on Corrode, and really nobody was stopping them last time Team Liquid played Abyss and Bind against DRX.
Yeah.
They had some level of success, but not much.
Attention towards it.
We've got a knife lineup from Spawn here, from Paditek.
Paddy's miles away.
So he's throwing a knife over towards B, anticipating a fast B hit, and then he's going to go and join Camo on A.
Blade hits towards the top. That's 4 players.
And he's running back.
Yep, straight back again.
But that's a nice idea that they weren't doing too much of last time. So trying to wait out a knife. But I mean, this call from Mako to go back to the other side of the map, it feels fairly obvious, but Team Liquid only have 1 player here. Paddy really banking on the fact that this is a re-hit on B.
DRX wants to cut noise and go for it, but it's all on Camo now, on his shoulders. Smokes start to blossom, and he's feeling the heat from that one. It's a dash forwards on top of it, just barely missing the mark. Hyunmin was eager to draw a little bit of blood, and that's a plant down nice and early. Team Liquid could be fast on the rotates.
This was part of the game plan actually for Team Liquid on Corrode, is that they ended up playing retake on a lot of the sites instead of trying to stop the execs. It did not work there.
Deep knife with a tag. Bit of information. Left worrying to a degree here, but a flash sent out. Flashback still sitting nice and pretty off onto the angle. That is a crazy adjustment, just snapping to the side here. Camo and Trex combining their might off to the side. That's also just rapidly behind them. Shock Dart's going to be sent flying up and over towards the top. Bane has got to deliver alongside Freeing. Happens to the defuse, so it's a win gone earned, but not enough to withstand against that pressure. The might of these DRX players, another pistol round going their way.
Last time these two teams played, DRX picked up both pistols on Abyss. And it was very important. It wasn't the exact reason why they ended up winning, but it certainly helped, and I'm sure it will again today. Team Liquid looked like they'd almost done enough as they got into position there, 3v2, trying to put the pressure down, but DRX with a high-low setup. Hit those ghost shots. Get themselves set up pretty.
Already seeing adjustments as well in the way that Team Liquid want to play. Deep dart. Timings in through that smoke. Has to be an expectation they could pop out of it, and maybe even hearing these sound cues. Forwards is the play to be made. That is ridiculous stuff. Stay in the training range for Hyunmin. And the rest of the squad. Trex, last one left, a little bit of damage before he goes down to the grave, but relatively flawless. Yes, super aware of what's happening. And DRX were playing like this on our attack side rounds.
Yeah.
Typically waiting out the first 40 seconds.
And actually, if you think back to Corrode as well, this is the exact same idea that Team Liquid ran on Corrode. Their second round eco, they just decided to push out fully from A. I mean, it's like literally the same strat, just from one map to the next. And DRX are very ready for it. The only rounds that Team Liquid were winning on Abyss, first time these two teams played, were when Team Liquid full pushed out one of the areas of the map. So DRX will be ready for that kind of stuff.
Set the sights on to mid. Deep smoke, deep down. I know nobody's pushed up here, just a lot of presence. Pulling the attention of Nats. Deep delayed knife as well. That's 15 seconds in. Inserts Camo as well in a deep forward position in through A. Cam going to be broken.
And Kiko with trips to play around. See if he can stop this exec.
Got a flash in his hands. Cut out the noise here by DRX. Waiting for the right time to strike. Waiting for the smoke cooldowns perhaps as well. That's going to be coming up now on either side. Playing with a drone. No real tags and just walking up steadily behind it. Chucked down, making it feel like it could be that fake pressure and presence. Deep dart that cuts up overhead again, and a renewal of the smoke once more. Double dash in from Hyunmin. That's a trip that's going to be dealt with in through the back. Kiko's going to try and hold his own and up towards the top as well. That's a combined effort. High-low setup. Trying to just really be controlled with the shots. Not enough there, not quick enough at least from Flashback. Freeing. We'll hope to reclaim this gun.
30 seconds left.
Well, there's a pretty emphatic opener for Team Liquid that showcases they can stop at least some level of that exec from coming through.
Yeah.
But one of the key differences, actually, Flashback didn't commit that time. There was no deep TP flash kind of play. Often when we were watching the B exec come through on Abyss before for DRX, Flashback would be going deep on the right side while Hyunmin dashed deep on the left. And this time, maybe it was because Flashback had one of the only rifles. He just sat back. Maybe I missed something. Maybe he got knifed or something like that, but didn't quite look the same to me. Nevertheless, a good combo between Nats and Kiko. He dealt with Hyunmin. Hyunmin's normally been very good at avoiding danger.
Setting out at the back as well. Sidestepped.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, it wasn't looking like this in prac, that's for sure.
Nervous chuckles from Team Liquid.
Yeah. And I wonder what prac they're referring to there as well. I wonder if they've been playing any games with their academy roster.
Early on, I'm noticing. I mean, this was the same case in DRX's game, but Team Liquid conditioned to not use the knife at the beginning of the rounds for info. Paddy sends it now, though.
Hyunmin, if he plays for an ult orb, will have the Waylay ult up.
Picked up.
It's the same idea again. They get Camo on a really deep line.
Hello.
And then Kiko's anchoring with the trips.
Virgin Path is going to be sent up towards Heaven to try and really delay and try and put a punish onto these players in through the back of the side. Kiko again has to anchor and lock it down. Nats is going to help him out from the side. Has some assistance as well. Underhand with a flash trying to pop all the way out. It is being covered, cornered, and well, the dodging juking flashback into the back in a 1v2. He's trying to spot these players out. And my God, he's magnetic right now.
Time to jump.
Could be poetry in motion. He's got that 1v1 lockdown and he spots out Cama's position. ADS Stebno comes down to the reactions. Flashback, more than good for it. A Red Bull clutch.
What a beast. What an incredible player he has been today. It's not the quantity of kills, but the quality of them. When he's offing and out here, he's so precise with these shots. He knows that Camo is going to re-peek into him.
Let's go!
ADS stop. Psychic damage done to Lohan. a 2v1 and Kiko takes a bit of an ego duel, I suppose. It's another very similar idea, though. Yeah. You get Camo posted on a deep line over towards B with the Initiator utility, and then you try to have Kiko and Nats anchor the other side of the map. This is the ante.
Taking a fight straight up. Kiko, who's hard committed, has no more smokes as well to make the play. Dimensional drift. Burnt up, now being used. Going to carve out a bit of a path. No real pushback. They're going to know that Heaven could be compromised. The flash is going to be used. A bit delayed now, and that plant does need to be covered.
Spike planted.
Flashback forward here. It's a good crossfire setup from DRX.
They're always going to play disciplined post plants.
Yeah, embedding themselves really into the side to try and lock this one down. Jumpin taking that first point. There's a cage in your face, though. That will disjointed. Forces Flashback to take that peek. Flash forwards again. Now disengaging, rolling retreat style. Team Liquid with just 3 players left. Already considering what do we want to do? Make the play. We'll back up here. Trex is still forwards, but as he drops, I mean, the rest of his team was saving in the midst of all of this.
Yeah, yeah.
Not too sure why he's trying to make the play happen. But
look at the post plant setup, right? They've got smokes and a trip over towards Heaven. So it's going to be really difficult to play from Heaven and very difficult to drop into the site from there. With a flash, for example, from Paddy. And then towards the back of the site, Hyunmin's holding the angle up top. He's got people that can swing off him. And then even if you get through all of those layers on site, Bane is still sat there in main, ready to use a Sova ult and ready to double up with freeing and play a more passive look towards the spike. So many layers, looking so good in post-plant situations on both maps.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
This is a very drilled DRX.
Scary looking.
Very scary.
Scary looking.
The theory, the execution of it, the player form, it's all looking really nice. And I think first time you saw these two teams match up, there was a lot of mistakes coming out from Liquid. A ton of them. I mean, obviously, there's the Nats TP, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. Here, I think that they're doing a much better job, Team Liquid. I just think they're getting outplayed.
They are.
These two maps, DRX have just been a bit too good for them.
DRX determined not to let their prior placements really settle and be that ceiling that they can't break past here. They want to get out of groups. A lot of the players that we would associate with being, the young guns, they've got experience now at these international events. No longer necessarily the nerves. Obviously, yet to be seen. If they win this one, still plenty more of the tournament yet left to be played. But currently, the way Flashback and Hyunmin are playing off of each other, the way Flashback's entering, the way looking calm in most situations, they're looking scary. It's the only thing I can say about it. DRX,
yeah, they really are.
Drilled for confidence. Here. And a kind of idea, I suppose, that they've got coming in with this this composition. I mean, the ideas are working.
This goes here.
The ideas for Team Liquid have come up short in rounds 16 and 17 here. It's put stress on their economy. Double Guardian and Kiko with a Judge, just hoping that one of Hyunmin or Flashback lands in his lap for an easy kill. They'll be playing inside a smoke on the A site if they do go in that direction. It's the same setup again, except this time Camo's not on as deep of a line. Normally they've been trying to get him really deep and go for that early information, early contest
Kiko's
before the exec.
Miles just to smoke for them on B.
Yeah, reminder, he's got the Judge. I mean, both of the traps getting detected immediately by one drone is nightmare for Nats. Again, I really think it just comes down to, does Kiko get some miracle kills with the Judge? Because otherwise, DRX should be good for this. We've seen them so many times.
Has a smoke to play for the anchor, but he just uses it into the main choke point anyway, pressing forwards anyway, trying to play into that default spot. Dodging, juking away from most of this one, but that TP from Mako is punished. Let's see if there's any sort of action on the other end of things. Firing blindly into the smokes on either side. This is carnage. Not quite a controlled play, but DRX looking to get a handle back onto it. Clean up the rounds as well as that smoke. The cages dissipate. Bit more controlled now from them, but coverage needs to be there. Hunter's Fury off to the side. Good connection onto Bane. He's just trying to dodge and hop around, but he is going to be falling prey. Freeing with the punish. Off to the side. Still left into that 2v2. Team looking to drop down. They drop down! None the wiser! Hyunmin will strike where it hurts. It's 11 rounds now for DRX. They are showing no signs of slowing down.
Anticipating DRX to be over towards A main. It's reasonable because every other post plan, they've had some level of a safety net in that direction. But this time Freeing pushed up so much deeper than he has been before. Punish onto Paditek, punish onto Trex.
Wow!
He and Hyunmin in the perfect spot. Lohan not happy again. He can feel the game slipping away from them.
It will be bitter for Team Liquid this entire year, man.
Barely scrapping together a buy again with Camo picking up the knives. But if Camo goes for something aggro over towards A, maybe they could get it done.
Just trying to save them.
I have the spike.
It's the exact same setup again, by the way. They've just swapped the sites, but you know, Camo playing with the double initiator and then Kiko and Nats on the other side. DRX have been going into Kiko and Nats. They've been trying to face check the Omen and the Cypher.
Just had a range there, the knife, I believe.
They're doing it again.
Yeah, they certainly are. Heart breaks for Team Liquid in a spot like this. Flash and a repeat. Updraft has to be good so you don't get sent flying off the map.
They need to start rotating earlier. They know that these execs are coming through at about the 50-second mark.
It's on Kiko. It's on Nats. Shot down steep. Doesn't remove the trip on the one side. Already with the paranoia, looking for C. There's that pushback. Nats is actually creeping out past, using his cages to try and hide that one, but Sliders of Angus. Hyunmin spots it, and that is just impeccable stuff. Smoked off, it doesn't matter. Flashback was anticipating it, the communication crystal clear.
A pump fake, though. Not a full commitment on this one.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm going to be having to commit into this one now with a flash. Kiko's forwards. Has to be a playmaker, has to do it now, but again, he can't claim that second. Mako's quick with the trade. Finger on the trigger. ADS up as well. Trex can't quite find it. The knives in the hands of Camo. It's what is going to have to be getting done. Spike in the hands of Mako. Defense in order. There's a timing to be taken, but Flashback is covering it. Hyunmin from the side. It's all falling to pieces for Team Liquid. Paddy is the one that's to pick it all up. See if he can make anything of the mess of this round. But it's looking like an inevitable 12 for DRX. Smoke propped up in front of them. Paddy just trying to cut away all noise, but now he reveals his position and already spammed down, sprayed down. 12 rounds now for DRX and for Team Liquid. It's looking like it will be that bitter repeat of every other international event that they've attended so far this year.
They've never been able to escape groups. So often we've seen them lose an opening game, win one, look like they might be back in form, and then crumble at the end, but one round away now from EMEA's #1 seed being sent home, and DRX have just come out with outrageously good form. Great discipline, good patience as well on these site hits. A 4-player stack and a push from Liquid.
Yeah, really capturing lightning in a bottle with the way that they're playing right now! Hyunmin can't be stopped! Convergent pass will be the cherry on top! And there is no running, there is no hiding. Trex forced to cower, but you cannot deny it. DRX are so damn back!
That is a ridiculous, decisive finish to the match. Another 2-0. Team Liquid had a chance to go back and look at all of the footage, change things up on Corrode, ran Nats on the waylay, and they couldn't stop it. Inevitable, the defeat to DRX. And when they have players like this, how could you lose?
Quality speaks for itself.
Hyunmin and Flashback played a blinder, and the theory and the execution is so good. I think they've hit on something brilliant here.
Yeah.
And to be honest, when I'm watching them in this game, I'm thinking, how did NRG win this?
I'm saying, man, DRX leveling up, evolving as a team, and they do qualify, they move forwards, but unfortunately that will mean Team Liquid sent home, sent packing. Same story for them, repeated over and over again, and Champs is going to be no different.
Liquid, great domestically, did a great job. Nats and Kiko looking like two of the best players in the world. But ups and downs and rough matches here. Played an all right game today, but just outclassed by the 4th seed from Pacific, a team that we didn't think was even going to be here.
They came in with experimentation, chopping and changing the roster up again.
Changing the IGL,
yeah,
changing the compositions.
I think it goes to show, I think, these international events, these tournaments, sometimes a team can be feeling it, the form factor, just all playing a part of it. They look good.
They look unstoppable. Like I'm saying, I'm thinking back to the game against NRG, and it's making me, I don't know, rate NRG a little higher as well, to be honest with you.
Questioning everything.
Yeah, because this looks so difficult to stop. When the players are in this form, it just adds another layer on top, but even just the base ideas that they've come into and the theory of the comp remarkably powerful.
Adjustments on top, but for now we're going to set it down to the floor for that Verizon post-match interview. Mako, the IGL, standing by.
Et DRX sont toujours en vie, la Wipstifaction est en folie. DRX, you're making it to playoff. Congratulations, Mako. First of all, and the first question I wanted to ask you is about this crazy Yoru Waylay comp. Everyone has been speaking about it, but I wanted to know who had the idea of it first of all, and what is it? Why is it so strong?
장안의 화제인 웨일레이 요루 조합에 대해서 들어보고 싶은데요. 누구의 아이디어였는지 그리고 왜 그렇게 잘하는지 듣고 싶네요.
일단은 선수들이 웨일레이 연습을 많이 하기도 했고 코치 감독 형님들께서 이제 무조건 쓰는 게 좋아 보인다. 왜냐면 우리가 잘 쓰기도 하고 다른 팀은 이제 투엔트리 기용을 잘 못한다 이렇게 말을 해가지고 약간 저희의 팀 컬러에 잘 녹아들 수 있는 요원들을 선택해가지고 잘 먹혀드는 것 같습니다.
I mean, we put so many hours into practicing using Waylay, and our coaching staff, they said, you know, the two entry composition, not everyone can counter that, and it really fits the color of our team, and we've been having great success, so maybe that's why we're popping off.
Yeah, we can clearly see that. Donc première question, qui a eu l'idée de cette composition Yoru Waylay et pourquoi ça marche aussi bien? Et ben c'est les coachs côté DRX qui ont dit que les compos double entry c'était difficile à counter et que eux pouvaient clairement se permettre de le faire avec leur composition. Second question, you've always been there, Mako, at Champs every year despite the roster. So what's the secret for such a consistency every time?
역대 모든 챔피언스에 출전한 마코 선수인데 로스터 변경과 상관없이 계속해서 꾸준하게 좋은 성적을 낼 수 있는 비결이 뭘까요?
따로 뭐 비결은 없고요. 사실 대회 기간 동안 폼 올리는 게 제일 중요하다고 생각해서 그게 제일 중요한 것 같습니다.
There's no secret that I can share with everyone, but you know, it's most important for me to, you know, stay locked in and have my eyes on the prize while I'm at Champions.
Eyes on the prize mentality, you've shown that, of course. Donc deuxième question, il a été là à chaque année aux Champions. Mako, c'est quoi le secret de cette constance malgré le roster? Il n'y a pas de secret que je peux vous partager forcément, mais dès que j'arrive aux Champions, je suis vraiment lock-in encore plus que d'habitude avec les yeux sur le trophée forcément. And last but not least, I want to ask you, who do you really want to face in playoffs? Is it going to be revenge? Do you want to take the bigger teams? What's your answer?
네, 플레이오프 진출 후 만나고 싶은 팀이 있는지 복수를 조금 노려볼까요? 아니면은 뭐 새로운 팀을 한번 만나보는 게 좋을까요?
사실 에너지 빼고 만나잖아요. 1시대에 있는 팀을. 그래서 뭐 일단은 처음 상대는 아무나 와도 괜찮고 꼭 에너지를 다시 만나서 이겨보고 싶습니다.
I mean, we'd be meeting everyone but NRG for our first playoff match, and you know, it doesn't matter whoever comes first, but you know, and then I really want to meet NRG next.
We're going to see if you can take them down, indeed, if you are in the same side of the bracket, of course. Donc évidemment, qui as-tu envie d'affronter? J'ai envie de me venger, d'aller chercher peut-être aussi NRG. On verra si ça sera le cas en playoff. Thank you so much for joining me, Mako. It's a insane performance that you brought up, and congratulations again. Thank you, Bella, for the translation too. And we're going to see who advances to playoff between GX and XLG right after that.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody, to VCT Champs Paris. It's time for a second match of the day. It will be between Giant X and XLG. One of them is guaranteed to make it out of groups. I am your host, Yungsun, and I'm back here with Kakuka and Mimi. I'm going to iterate one of XLG or GX will be guaranteed to make out of groups today. That is a crazy timeline we're living in.
It's so wild because, first of all, most people didn't even see any world where GX was at this event after how bad their year started. Now they're here. They're playing well. They had a close game against Paper X, and then you have XLG, another crazy underdog coming out of CN, who just eliminated Sentinels. But only one of them can kind of continue that Cinderella run.
But isn't that such a fun timeline, though? Because it's, Giant X, stage 2, it was theirs. Like, everybody was like, oh my god, if we continue what we've been seeing on the year, we would see BBL, we would see Team Liquid, Heretics, and Fnatic. That was our top 4. Giant X had an amazing showing. And for XLG, they go from Ascension into getting to internationals, into the first global win to be against Sentinels. What a time to be alive.
I completely agree with you, but also this will be the first time this tournament we see XLG not having to fight for their slot in VCT. We've heard it from them already, you know, the pressure was definitely there, they felt it. So how are they going to play now? This question has been answered. They're going to stay in VCT no matter what happens.
I think that this makes things more exciting because, you know, they know that we will be back in the region. Now that you've gotten your first win, you're only one win away from making it out of groups, setting a new ceiling for yourself. We've seen some mental blocks that have been eliminated thanks to that loss. You've proven that what you've been working on has its space on a global stage.
I think in the simplest form, it just removes any distraction, right? Like, they had to come in with the mentality that it was just about chance, just about here. But I still think it's hard to get that out of your back of your mind, that you could lose your slot in the league. But now that that's gone, I think they're in a position just to be full focused on getting out of groups and staying alive in Paris.
We've had so many reunions as well so far at Champs, you know, a Bleed reunion. It's time for a Crow Crowd one, for those that don't know. Voya, the coach of XLG, he used to be on a roster back in EMEA alongside Cloud, the IGL of GX, and Durka.
And Durka, yeah.
What an amazing team that was. In fact, we actually had a chat with Havoya earlier in the tournament, and he shared some of his thoughts on Cloud's growth since they played together back in 2021.
I mean, we lost communication with Cloud because he has his own way, like, growing as a player. I had my own way, and we both went separate ways. And with Derky, we just chat sometimes, we share experience, and I think me and Derky still in touch. But Cloud, since we meet here, I think we're gonna keep our connection.
Did you ever think he was going to become an IGL when you were with him back then?
No way.
Yeah?
Honestly,
Why
no
not?
way.
Why not?
Because that time Cloud was one of the most irresponsible players.
But he's grown a lot since then, you think?
I think yes, because I can clearly even see his face, you know, his emotions. He become more like a man.
Yeah.
And I think he's doing very great as an IGL because he already brought some results for Giant X. And I think he can be better and better.
Kids are all grown up, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They might go to uni now and everything. But no, we're going to keep them here playing for us. But if you think about the timeline for Giant X, it makes a lot of sense that Cloud ended up being the IGL. Was this the best of their options? I think that with how the year went, yes.
Yeah, also I need to quickly remind people, Havoya also did play against Waylander too. So it's like 2 different reunions going on.
Yeah, it's all coming back together. It is wild for Cloud, because I feel like talking to you guys, you've hyped him up to me for years, waiting for like the event that he's finally going to be here, finally going to perform.
To let them know that we actually do that.
And it does feel like such a moment we've waited so long for him to be on a top team, to be performing, and here he is, but has to either lose to or eliminate his former teammate.
Yeah, he's probably the greatest player to never win anything, even still now, which is kind of crazy. He could, though. He could go far if his teammates, Ara, puts up the kind of performance that we've seen from him so far, right? Ara's been great.
It's always the same story with Ara. We get an amazing performance from him. He makes everybody else feel comfortable around him. To me, and I think that you can see, also it's very easy to catch a glance at it. If Ara is having the game, it's 100% a win for Giant X. If he doesn't show up, we lack to find that second person that actually carries the game.
They had a really close match against Paper X. Obviously, it got less close as we got towards Sunset. It's really unfortunate for GX that their best map is also Paper X, the best team in the tournament's best map, and that didn't go their way. But Aura was just outstanding on that map 1 of Ascent. I think GX had such a great read of how to play into that Sage comp that Paper X was rolling with, and he absolutely feasted. It's a huge win condition for this rookie to prove himself on the global stage, to feel comfortable early on, and I think taking a map off of Paper X while playing like that, no better way to build confidence.
And I'm glad you mentioned Paper X because here's Gerbinio reflecting on their loss in our Omen player moment.
The feeling like after losing, it's always the same, like you feel a bit down, like depressed. But overall, this loss is not that depressing like some other losses I have, because we face the best team, I feel like right now, and we fight them back. The score was 2-1 at the end, and we could have closed it like on Lotus, I think. Some runs we did some like mistakes. As I said, like it's currently one of the best teams in the world. We lost the game, but we fight it till the end. We can like fight them back. We can have close games against them. We can win them. I think that's the main thing and main lesson from this game.
Tucked inside Boathouse, Cypher YouTube coming up, and Patman's trying to clear them out. The perfect opener, but Cloud is ready on the swing. Two, and there's more coming. He might just be ready. What a flash from Flickless again! The setup is too good.
So when I think about Champions, like it's something big in my opinion. Like it's the biggest tournament right now, with the 4 best teams from every region, the best players. And for me, like it's big achievement to be there. Also, like looking back, like before the last split, I was a bit down. The things weren't going right. Like I couldn't like get into playoffs even. And right now I'm here, so it's big achievement for me and for our team, because of course I didn't went here alone. And I hope there will be more.
Oh, I love Gerby, but the thing is, some of these players are definitely less well known, so I need you guys to push to the non-knowers why Westside versus Happyway is a banger head-to-head.
Yeah, I want to first pick up something Josh was saying the other day. Happyway, most underrated player that most people do not know his name. I couldn't agree more with that take. This guy was incredible in CN, but he disappointed in the first game that they showed up and played here. Absolutely made up for that in this Sentinels game. His lurks were highly impactful. He was excellent when anchoring on defense sides. This was a Happyway, you know, if you're a VCT CN player. But we saw that greatness from Westside as well.
One of the best aces in your sleeve that you can have is a player that you can insert somewhere in the map. They know that they're going to be alone, that you maybe recur to them later in the round, but they feel comfortable with that situation, being the ones making that kind of disruption by themselves. That is Happyway. Westside, on the other side, I would say that he is more of a team player, and in the sense of he will improve every single chance for Giant X to win a round if he joins later. Does that make sense?
It does make a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense. And speaking of Westside, coming in today, Jen Lee had a chance to catch up with him and find out what he's expecting from this matchup.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here with Giant X's Westside. Now Westside, we all know you guys all have insane amount of firepower, but when it comes to XLG, your opponents today, they also come from a region that is notorious for being super aggressive and also very unpredictable. So what do you think you guys can exploit from the side of XLG?
Hello everyone, and for today's games, I think it's not gonna be harder than it was on Paper X. I think Paper X, to be honest, is more unpredictable and more crispy, and I just expect this game to be less shaky for us.
So a bit of an easier day for you.
I hope so.
Okay, good luck. We'll see how that goes. Thank you.
Hi, Westside. I felt like that was a pretty reasonable take. What did you think?
I love the fact that Giant X are never going to be nervous. I think that in EMEA we saw the same face, and it's like, we win, we lose, we're going to try and do our best. It's not the kind of team that it's not easy to get into their heads.
Yeah, it's easy to feel better against a game when you played Paper X so close.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course it's only fair we let Happyway have a word as well. This is what he had to say to Jen Lee earlier.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here once again with this time XLG's Happyway, who is looking very cute and happy at the moment. Now, Happyway, you guys eliminated the Sentinels, and as of yesterday with DRG getting knocked out of Champions Paris, you guys no longer have to fight for your spot in the CN region. Does that change the mentality or the mindset when it comes to you guys performing in Champions Paris?
No, we just play like normal. Just.
Okay, now any voodoo plans for today?
Yeah, we're gonna use paperless. Yeah.
Okay.
Because last time Giant X worked, so maybe today also work.
Okay, let's see if the voodoo plan works. And thank you, Vera, for being here. Appreciate it.
I love the West Side cosplay. You reckon West Side lent him his hat?
Probably, yeah. I think that they're all very friendly. Kind of happy to be here.
Oh,
happy way to be here.
I love that. And finally, Raga is happy to be here. Finally.
Good. This guy's been so self-critical, I think, when you look at what he posts on the internet, even just some of his demeanor on stage. And in my opinion, he just needed the game where he takes over, where he plays like he does in CN to build that confidence globally. And that's exactly what the Sentinels game was. He played really incredible in this one. He was excellent on the Neon to end the series. He looked great on the Sage as well with their triple Senti comp. This is the Rarga that needed to show up for Shilai Gaming to go on a run.
Because he was probably in the back of his head, you know, in the back of his mind thinking, oh my god, I've performed so well regionally, now I go into a global. Everybody's going to be looking at me to be the absolute massive star of this team, and I just... Performance anxiety. Honestly, I have it too.
Yeah, but he is the guy who you need to show up. And I think that kind of mentality, that anxiety, it felt like it permeated further in XLG. And I'm really hoping getting that win is what's going to break that and make the team really realize that they belong here. They're at the level. It's an all-rookie team, but they have an opportunity to go to Champs playoffs at their first ever champion.
Yeah, such good storylines between these two teams today. Now that XLG's place in VCT is safe, we wonder if they could be the first VCT CN team to make playoffs here and the only at Champs, or could Giant X continue their miracle run, one we have seen time and time again in EMEA. Let's send it down to the stage and find out.
Shilai Gaming versus Giant X. We realize that come let me this.
Playoffs is on the line for these two wildcard teams here at Champs Paris. Both of them have already done some of the unthinkable, and one of them will get to continue their miracle run today. Question is it going to be XLG or Giant X? And what do you guys make of the maps?
Okay. Bind is going to be the first one. I know and I remember the struggles that I've seen from the side of Giant X. So XLG is just speaking into their weaknesses. And for me, Giant X speaking that ascent means so much, because for the guys of you that do not know at home, our Flickless, they joined in the middle of a stage. Kid you not, the first map that they played was Ascent against Fnatic, and they won it. So for me, this is such a statement.
I think XLG made a great decision in not picking into the Lotus. After beating Sentinels with that triple Senti comp, I think a lot of people would have expected them to do so. But instead, they leave it to be the decider, knowing that GX is going to leave it open, which grants them the ability to pick the side so they can start on that attack, where they're so much better on that map.
I am a little bit nervous with GX because a lot of their quote-unquote miracle run has been on the back of that Sunset. They've had that luxury of playing a lot of Sunset. So with that getting removed, it's more of like a question mark, I think, at this point on how they're gonna look.
I think this was a smart map video for both of them. I think that for XLG deciding, as you were saying, the Sunset has been so pivotal for the side of Giant X. They make them feel comfortable, and it might give them the chance to snowball. But let's think a little bit of how we can get to that Lotus, because I think that especially with the stakes, it looks very, very likely. And in that end, I gotta give the edge to XLG.
Yeah, I would agree. I think even if you've prepped for it, that triple Senti comp is hard to play against. But I'm still curious if we can even get all the way there. I'm not sure how confident I feel in XLG's bind. played against PaperX there, got at least 9 rounds on that map, but I wasn't in love with the Gecko Sky comp that they were running there. I think it's a little bit out of fashion these days. I think that playing into that Sky limits some of what you can do for getting mid-round info because you don't have any of those refreshable tools, and you're also trading off the very fast, almost instant defensive rotates that you would get with putting a Yoru in that slot instead.
Yeah, at the end of the day, XLG like decided to play the bind. That is something that they wanted to like.
Not sorry, Pipson's doing his thing already. Not already. Game hasn't even bloody started yet.
What was I saying? Yeah, XLG, they decided to pick this map against PaperX, and that was probably the end of the beginning. Well, that is definitely not a race. That is a waylay. And Raga, after seeing everything that we've been seeing here globally, he wants to add on. Why not?
There's been a lot of excitement about the waylay, but what's distinct here is that it's a solo duelist. So when Raga goes to entry, he cannot just dash in, throw his utility, and then refract out. He actually has to be the one to get the entries. And in that way, I actually like the waylay a little less than the Raze on this map. So very curious what the game plan is here for XLG.
Yeah, and especially when we look at Giant X, them playing the deadlock probably is the first thing that needs to stop. Especially that wall is going to be so important and so pricey for the side of Giant X.
Yeah, and it's a very important game too. So I have to hand you over to very important people. Here's Pansy and Hyper.
Yeah, thank you so much. VIPs, apparently. That feels nice to be said.
I thought that was over there.
Yeah, I guess not. Well, anyway, we have a bit of a game that I think most people probably wouldn't have expected to see here.
Did not think we'd be here.
Yeah, I think there's a few like
I want to see Pickham's bracket.
I think there was like one remainder.
Yeah.
That was it. But what a situation for both sides to be in. An opportunity to play for that playoffs potential, to get themselves situated and exceed expectation. A lot of us were very excited by the revitalized Giant X, the new look they brought, and XLG elevating to what we knew they could potentially do.
Yeah, and especially with things like now having the obviously the secondary weight off their shoulders. Actually, as I say that, Flick just picked up with a wallbang actually from Happyway, and that's going to spur things on here for XLG.
Yeah, it certainly will. Will they slow down at all? Westside's still around, and a fair fight for him to be had. A follow-up too. You've been singing this man's praises, and you can see why from the very word go. Bring it to a 3v3. The Raga's position, Mike, could be lethal up here.
Potentially gone unchecked here, and actually it's Grabinho to find it.
That's wild that Gruby got that. Okay, 2 left now. That's going to change things for XLG. Coconut and No Man pretty isolated from each other. Coconut's position going to be rewarded. Lovely flash as well. XLG making Giant X work for their dinner. As Cloudson, who succeeded beautifully in their opening games, there's nothing to say about that.
Confident start here from XLG. And Westside, unfortunately, overwhelmed ever so slightly. Usually pretty good for a multi-kill in the pistols, as we already know from his performance back in EMEA. And just a little bit of a gap in between second
One enemy remaining.
engagement here for Giant X. Again, just coming back to that same discussion, but I mean, we were leaning heavily on Raga the other day just because of that interview that really just gave us no confidence whatsoever.
It didn't sound like he had any confidence. That was the worry, wasn't it? This very down on themselves performance, and you want to see a bit more confidence behind it. But what a stark contrast to the other side.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you come out of that series versus a team like Sentinels not feeling yourself then. And that'd be the perfect remedy to some of those potentially anxiety or confidence-related issues, but also XLG as a whole. We know that secondary objective no longer looming over their heads.
No, they've got eyes firmly on the prize here. That's the Raga we're looking for. Moment in support as well. Lovely. Good confidence builders here. You speak his name and he gives you one of those. Now, obviously, this is going to be a relatively well brought up XLG for this round, so you kind of expect the outcome, but seeing someone like Raga get started early, it's got to be great for that confidence again.
So though, Westside a beast with the pistols. They can do any damage here. Maybe take away a weapon or two from XLG, but actually spammed off the corner there. Now down to 37. Going to make things very difficult for him.
Trying to min-max as he can, but I think the outcome is defined. 4 kills for Raga. A man that should be building this confidence and capability on these stages, round by round and game by game. Again, a very respectable performance from them up against Sentinels. Certainly got us right back on track.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a Sen at full strength, but a Sen that both sides faced and came out in a similar fashion.
Certainly is. Obviously, bind for Giant X. I mean, this year in general struggled a little bit. The performance in my head that sticks out would have been the loss to, at the time, a middling Na'Vi.
Yeah.
It's almost the anomaly of where they really did start to stretch their legs in stage 2.
Okay, so the
gonna pick up the pace a little bit here.
I love this with the judge as well. It's so complimentary. Raga, so brilliant. Opening up space here for them. Still going to allow Westside a bit of play. But this pace has been punishing from XLG. They know what they want, and they're chasing it. Grubino trying to find an off angle to play from, not going to get it. And now look who's still waiting. Happy Way. Oh, the judge. He gets away with his life.
Unreal. Tagged down, but actually still looking pretty healthy considering. Ara tries his luck through the TB and gets shut down here, so it's just Cloud to try and recover something here in round 3.
I've been so impressed with XLG. I didn't know where to put my expectations with this side. But game by game.
Well, I thought I did.
Yeah, I think most people thought they did. Right now, Happy Way picking up where he left off. A quiet start to things, but you think about that map 3 against Sen. He was sharp as hell.
Yeah, you could really see the momentum start to build throughout that series. Especially on a round basis, they were very good at stringing together.
God, I love that pathing from Raga there.
Yeah, Flickr, so I mean, well, lucky not to actually get fully inside that poison orb, but...
Nice! Happy I saw that judge flavor.
Again, the age-old with Giant X, slow to start, so
yeah.
Not necessarily outside, well, I wouldn't say comfort zones, but out of the realms of expectations for them.
But I would like to see some of the players start to be a bit more present. We've obviously seen Westside already getting his name on the board, but just getting into the game, right? Starting to feel out the game here, even in throwaway rounds.
Still, for me, the two that stick out there are Flickless.
Yes,
for
absolutely.
them to state their name a little bit. Good flash here, Raga. Unlucky not to actually find that kill.
Oh, great chip, though. 20 HP left. That's good early work. 1 minute 15. A little bit of a show of force, but a standard, I don't want to say standard default, but a passive default waiting to maybe feel out if there is a stack, if there is aggression.
Yeah.
We can see where a little bit of that trap is currently waiting.
Well, if XLG have done their homework, they'd know Giant X like to go aggressive on some of these eco rounds with the pistols and potentially a scrappier purchase. Certainly want to be diligent.
God, they've drawn the reaction, maybe trying to capitalize on No Man's isolation, but he's got a Vandal locked down. Gets the job done, man. And Ara's going to be fuming about that. Bino, what a shot. Give me another. Another and I was with you. But it's Westside in a 1v3. I have to say, ticking the box for me with XLG dealing with this. They have suffered casualties, but you're not going to get a completely free round against a team like Giant X. They will put you through your paces. And for Westside, they're sitting deep on this. They're not going to give him any freedom to work in. No, very safe pair of hands with Happy Way 4-0. XLG off to the dream start.
Up a substantial cushion now. And No Man does so well to handle this aggression through the TB. Even with the stun connecting, Ara couldn't close it out. It's not going to go. He ate the stun as well. I didn't catch that on the skybox.
Oh, I didn't see it. Mr. 3K up and about, letting them know. But again, look, sometimes it takes a couple rounds for Giant X to get going. You're alluding to it. Now we see that operator in play. Let's see if they can get on the board. It's been a quiet start. Oh, but that's a loud start into this round. Ara instantly taking the wind out of Raga's sails and controlling over towards Shower.
The sort of rounds where Giant X have really cemented their names is in drawing early bloods, getting rid of sort of these heavily stacked executes.
But Happy Way's been nasty. I feel like he might get him something here. Jump spot, did Rubino see that?
I think Happy Way actually relaying the information as well.
Could have been seen, trying to maybe play in Westside's position just tucked below that window. I'm waiting to see if there's going to be a fake coming out from maybe some of the presence from No Man or something like that, but they have drawn a third player over, so Cloud supporting this B-side, believing in this. Let's see if they decide to stick the landing here or maybe consider the TP. 44 seconds, still got time. Plenty of ults now to play with as well.
Still got No Man posted up though. Ara's holding that angle from backside on A.
Oh, taken. TP. Nothing for it. Right. And this is in the pivot. They're going to be going up against the favorable site. 2 players here, but Ara still with that operator and a great slow from the Pain Shell. Invest the Seekers and the pop flash backside, but they've got to try and scale out here. And Ara's doing very well. Very, very well. 3 big kills, making this such an uphill struggle for Happyway. A 1v4. The only thing on his side is the time. Nice attempt, but GIANTx handling that back and forth very diligently.
Absolutely, and really attributing to that, like I said, it's about damage control in some of these rounds for GIANTx. Look for them to aggressively find these opening engagements and sit back and really play. Again, it's the discipline of Pipson, playing towards these numbers advantages.
I also have to just compliment as well the fact that Ara was, as you almost said there, sitting deep quite literally too. Aware of what was left, there's not going to be much gap close capable. Playing deeper than the Seekers, they had to swing out ahead of it. Just nice individual positioning from Ara.
Looks like it might be a set piece here from GIANTx. Is Westside going to switch over to A? Heavily invested util towards the entrance
Is he flying down
to Lamps here. Yeah, maybe.
I think it looks like the kind of flash through and drive for now. Look how deep XLG is still sat on this. They're so aware of it. They've been doing their damn homework. They have got the playbook themselves. XLG dismantling GIANTx's plans in a blink of an eye.
Just as I said it, GIANTx love to go aggressive to find, you know, the extremity, 1 single kill. There's so many bodies for XLG stacked up here.
Great homework.
Yeah.
Gotta say it. Great,
Beautiful
great
read on how GIANTx have been approaching the game. Yeah, Westside going to be shut down here as well. It's a flawless round here for XLG.
They have looked into this one.
And the sort of round that you'd almost expect a timeout after.
I'm expecting.
This has been the pillar of GIANTx's success in EMEA.
So I was expecting that kind of deep flash, maybe the dizzy through, the burst coming in, you know what I mean, like the full commitment behind, but handled perfectly by XLG. And we've kind of seen XLG having to face maybe opponents that aren't as easy to prep for until now. Now you've got a little bit more footage on GIANTx here coming through. You're starting to see some of that real build-up to this point. 5-1, Mike.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Side still here towards 8. Going to be plenty of space made, but actually Ara does find no man in the back lines.
Okay, so a bit of a trade-off, right? It's a shower stack, basically, for GIANTx at this point. 4 players here, 1 on CT, and then XLG trying to stay alive between it. Now, you do have Viva with that ult, which is pretty important at this point, but I'm looking at Ara's timing here.
Prepare for hellfire.
Is XLG trying to commit somewhere together? The ult's actually just going to be invested to try and force them out of showers, but it's just forced to fight forward. Ara brings down the hammer, but the reaction in the right place.
Right here.
Going to be able to see a bit of the spike here, so they know when to react to this. And well, sadly, not going to get what you want there from the wingman. Viva still on guard duty. Finds a good time, brilliantly handled. Rubinho in the 1v1 and Happyway on the other side. He doesn't need to overdo it. This divide still marvelous for them. Needs to start making a move with the paranoia. Grubinho's been outdone in this one. Happyway just has to play to the time. XLG. I love what they're doing. We are seeing the best version of them here.
Yeah, absolutely. They're so well equipped. What GIANTx like to try and achieve in terms of early space control, early aggression.
1 enemy remaining.
Even here comes right down to the wire. Oh, it's actually unlucky for Grubinho not to find that kill faster, because then Happyway's played out of it, the divide.
Yeah, wave. Bye-bye.
Providing so much security.
We need a vibes merchant as well. We've lost a couple early on, right? So we need someone to pick up.
Again, the timeout, I was almost expecting one previous, but we'll be ahead of most likely a Shiko for GIANTx.
And
they are trailing by 5. It's a concerning start for any other team. GIANTx, again, and it's one of the things they probably need to work on. Pipson's talks at length about this, about first maps in general, slow to get into maps. But certainly here, you come to Champions, you can't really allow that to be a factor.
You're not really allowed slow starts in these caliber games, in my mind. I think it's going to be a very heavy burden.
One map, 1 versus Paper X, right? They went 1 up versus Paper X.
Yeah, the caliber here is high, right? Even against maybe teams you weren't expecting to be as good. as I said, XLG coming through in CN's 4th position, but they've managed to get such an incredible position here. And to my eye, this looks like a very prepared side too. They understand the tendencies of Giant X. They are exploiting them well. And I'm also looking at the performers here. Cloud and some of the best games has been monstrous. We've seen the best of him. Flickless yet to even draw blood properly. This is not what you want to be seeing from some of these players. I don't need them to be the superstars, but you need to start feeling themselves into the server. So as it stands, XLG, patience being displayed here.
Oh, we're going to be spotted towards the TP. Exactly the same time though, going to spur things on towards A, so Side and Flickless going to have their hands full. TP taken here.
The spike gets lost in a bad position.
Yeah.
They still need to work on this one, and now they can backfill the space behind, coming out of lamps. So Flickless needs to land the shot, and the tag's not going to really do the job it needed. So now the plant's back on the menu, but the TP then coming out again from Giant X. It's messy here. This could still go both ways, and the TP again. So rotation on rotation, really.
Around the world we go. West Side going to be here potentially to catch. Oh well.
Not anymore.
Could have been, not now.
Wouldn't go anywhere near that.
The floor is lava.
Yes, it certainly is. All the timing clean for the first there for Happyway, but a potentially recoverable weapon, but Viva wants to police this. Ara desperate to get it, and fighting hard for it too. Lovely work from him.
Yeah, one to the good, and a rifle recovered now. So Grabinho and Ara both have weapons. West Side going to shut down Coconut.
There he is, now on to just Raga. What were we up to there, Grabinho? But still West Side. Pivotal kills for him, and a lifeline gained.
And coming out of minimal investment as well. Giant X will find their second. Again, the minimap just looks so chaotic sometimes. Giant X will pounce on any opportunity they see. Well navigated by XLG to set themselves into a post plant. Again, this is the sort of thing you don't want to see one person coming out to control the extremity versus Giant X. It has to be.
Let's make it 6-6.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a wake-up call that the mechanics are starting to heat up here for Giant X. Again, you had Ara hitting 2 lovely shots in that. You had West Side pivotal. And Ara's had that lovely uptick since getting that operator, maybe starting to feel out this server a touch more, but back into things. XLG certainly still with a purchase. No fallback plan yet to this. Like noted early.
Yeah, trying to slow down any progress initially. Ara has found Happyway on the other side of the map as well, so that's going to draw the rotation here.
Yeah, they're starting to read into it well. Giant X getting a bit of a understanding of what XLG have been doing. Flash towards sight, and gap closed though from Raga. Can't quite get to him. Westside gets to live. Saved by Cloud, and that flash is fantastic! Marvelous control. Denying any scale up on the site, leaving Viva isolated and now dead. Brilliant, brilliant work there.
Yeah, Giant X love playing around this trip underneath Ugra. It's just such an awkward piece of utility to overcome. Sure, you've got Raga the ability to dash across, but see here, you remove the head of the snake, and the crunch is always beautiful from Giant X.
Oh, Cloud just really putting life on the line for that too. Really love it. It wasn't even necessarily a bad idea from Raga to try and gap close backside. They had isolated Westside.
You can see the pressure Westside's under. He's got the mosh. He's flashed up. Ton of pressure coming his way. But it's the confidence to disrespect both the molly and the smoke on CT that Giant X do time and time again.
Some of their synergies, when you start seeing Giant X work together, is really lovely. Now, it's been absent in the first couple of rounds. Yeah. It's a very, very, very lackluster start, but as you said and have said, they do build up once they get going. That one timeout hit, suddenly we started to see a bit more of a fight back for them. But XLG have time for themselves. We kind of saw it felt like the opening plan, right? Like that opening looks, how they wanted to handle it, time for that first layer of adaptation.
I think for XLG, there's not necessarily any sort of adjustment, maybe a little bit of tweaking here. Like I said, Giant X have improved massively in terms of their fundamentals, in terms of trading, in terms of, you know, synergy. When it comes to utility. Certainly here, XLG can get back to what was working early on, which is find themselves early plants, not allowing Giant X to create man advantages. Do have the pit here, a couple of other ultimates as well, No Man and Viva close by.
I really want to touch on what you said there. Those opening advantages, Ara's been giving them so many now. Started to see it in just that previous round on Happy Way. Versatility and positioning too for Ara. Previously noted on that A side of the map, seen him in showers, seen him down long. Now, over to Tuka. So XLG need to go through the motions of trying to identify where he is as well.
Stack here from Fabinho and Cloud. Both going to be flashed off though. So forced a little deeper. That first sight line opened up for XLG.
Again, if you are XLG, you don't have too many tools to scout things out, really. Yeah, I guess you got Coconut in there as well, but it feels like they're trying to utilize that more for that full sight take. But again, for Noman, that dog, once it's utilized, once it's invested, you got to hope that you found what you wanted on it.
Benefit being here, they're going to have the Seekers to execute onto A, and they're going to potentially have a pretty good idea. It's only 2. Bit of hesitation here. Maybe just an audible. I can't imagine anybody over towards the B side has spotted anything there, so a full cancel on the A here. They'll be walking into the stack of Giant X.
Walking into Ara, that's what scares me too. Do they even note this? Seeker is going to go through to it, and there it is. Happy Way's timing fantastic to crunch in towards Tuka now. We're looking at the rest of the site though. Oh, they're taking the TP on this. Trying to be slippery, but 19 seconds is risky.
I was going to say, yeah, there's a trip through the wall here, and the star in front of Showers still.
13 seconds. Not looking lucky at all as Westside denying the push up towards the site. Spike now looking a little lost in the source. Quark going to come in. The 2v3 ain't easy when Cloud is controlling the site. Happy Way. You need 4 here. Already got 2. Made it across towards the site here early. Fabinho and Flickless. He's not being quiet. He's not being subtle. But that was damn close.
I mean, Happy Way actually stepped into the smoke ever so slightly there. You see they were waiting and waiting and waiting to try and bait out the push, hopefully force him into the open, but able to steady his nerves. See here, Raga is just a straight, get the hell out of dodge as soon as there's a kill through smoke here, but again, another trip that just causes so many issues on this late rotation towards Showers.
Nice. There we go. Stability kicking in 3 successive rounds.
A bit of
So important.
Course correction here from Giant X. Ultimates looking pretty good for this cycle, actually. Ara just missing 1 for the showstopper. And XLG back down on lesser weapons.
They have been starting Ara over towards the speed side quite often, but a shot in the dark works wonders until the Bucky can get that close to you. So Raga answering back and opening up the A site. Now they might be... Oh, that's a big spot there.
Showers crunch again.
But this time it looks like they're already escaping from this. Drawing out the showstopper, sure. Not going to find much, but Raga left inserted on this side.
Yeah, Grabinho's got to go huge here on B. They still have the dog on long, they do, yeah.
Nice timing on the investment of that as well. Oh, this is really good. I thought he was still going to get one then, but really well managed by XLG to make it on this side. They've kept players busy, and Raga in the back lines is still doing work, taking away Cloud from that TP himself. So now Westside and Ara have to walk into the pit. What are you meant to do about this?
Tough to overcome with no utility here to really send out a fact finder. Looking for somebody on the outside of the pit, but don't think they're going to find anything.
They're getting no play on this one. No one's entertaining it. Raga, yeah, sitting up a bit closer, and no trade. A small opportunity looking like it's been dealt with. XLG showing some diversity in the approach then.
Didn't show up as a thrifty, but on a much lesser purchase here. Able to find something after conceding the first blood as well. I mean, again, yeah, what do you do if Flickless? Talk about maybe getting on the board here, but Fabinho very, very unlucky not to find this kill. Noman obviously solo here on long. Now will find themselves 7. Giant X still comfortable in the purchase and still a couple of ultimates here to play with.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Ults on both sides. You're going to be hearing Coconut ripping that from the start. The answer, Jesus, don't let the Counter-Strike Frog see this one. Oh God, XLG are already on the site. While Ara was still panicked on the pressure on long, they'd already taken the site itself. It was all-encompassing this. And Raga, devastating impact in his work. That Waylay looking good in his hands.
Absolutely beautiful execution here. Pushing everything towards the start of this round. That's West Side left in a 1v4 to try and recover a 5th here for Giant X.
Didn't even let Giant X have a chance to
No.
So pacey. West Side. Oh, man, so much to do. And I don't think he's given much play. Oh, no. Oh, it's not how you want to end the half there, but 4-8. What a score for XLG, Mike.
Absolutely explosive. Giant X, few glimmers of hope here and there. Good string of rounds to make a recovery, but unfortunately can't bring it much closer.
XLG. Strength here, real strength in what they were doing at the end. Good to see life in Giant X, but going to see a whole lot more than just that. 4 rounds.
He said himself, bro.
Ain't going to be enough to keep him alive, but you might have noticed during some of the crowd shots, we have a lot of fans here. Some of them are standing by, so we're going to hand it on over to Lou, who is standing by in the audience for an interview with some of those fans.
Et les fans Giant X sont là day after day, showing up at the arena to reach for the GX boys. So the first question I wanted to ask you boys is, what is so special about this team? Why are you supporting them? Is it the organization? Is it one player specifically? Tell me about it.
I mean, Giant X is like a family. That's what's special about it. We all feel like a family. We support all together, players, staff, fans. We are all connected in such a special way. And we feel the same about the team and the guys. We feel passion about the esports. And that's it. We support each other.
That's it, and we can see it for sure. Donc première question, qu'est-ce qui fait que vous soutenez GX? Est-ce que c'est un joueur en particulier? Est-ce que c'est le club? Eh bien, Giant X, c'est comme une famille. Pour nous, on se soutient tous avec le staff, les joueurs, etc. Et je pense que ça se voit. Indeed. And my second question is going to be about this match. We've seen the boys struggling, you know, a little bit on Vine. So which message do you want to tell the players here to, you know, cheer them up a little bit?
I just want to say that they have to be confident, hit your shots, have fun, of course, and most importantly, play together juntos. Let's go.
Vamos, indeed, of course. Donc deuxième question, on a vu les joueurs de GX qui galéraient un petit peu sur Vine. C'est quoi le message que tu as envie de leur envoyer? Garder la confiance, continuer de jouer ensemble et essayer aussi de viser la tête. Ça peut être pas mal. Thank you so much. Gracias. Thank you for joining me, boys. And we're going to see if GX can take back their confidence on Vine.
Did you see the one Fnatic fan trying to get the camera shot? With a Boaster T-shirt on.
Absolutely shameless.
Foul behaviour.
I will say, Giant X, one of the best fan clubs to have out to the studio in Berlin.
That is true.
Always bring the noise. I
Very
think
much
actually
so.
reflected here from the interview. Did you have a chance to check in here with the Coinbase Econ report? Again, no surprises to see a couple of the XLG players really stretching ahead in that regard. And I mean, Happy Way having an explosive start. It was Raga to really set things in motion, but it's Happy Way to start delivering towards the midway in that first half.
And quietly, No Man not too far away from it either. He's having a very good performance here. That Sky looking quite nice in his hands too. But yeah, Happy Way to me is kind of like a slow burn, right? Just kind of getting to know him a little bit more as we go on, because it can't read.
That's tough.
Generally.
He bought his tickets 2 months ago to see Paper X, and he won't see him play. Does that mean he was expecting him in the lower bracket?
That's crazy. Fake fan?
We need a pick and check.
Plastic fans out here? Damn. Okay, so side swap in effect. There will be XLG on the defending side, Giant X on the attack. I want to see what they look like when they're setting their own tempo now.
Slow start here, yeah, to get Showers control at least, so leaning towards later APs here. Still 3 members of XLG with an early rotation.
I'm looking at XLG really dedicated towards backside, not even really contesting front. It looks like they're actually trying to maybe walk it up now.
Showers.
Oh, this could be a really awkward timing for them, but actually works out quite well to at least fight off Showers. They're really trying to double down on this, but they're being pinched. Happy Way, the one to stay alive and deal out that extra touch of damage. And Araga gets beheaded by Grubinho, leaving just Viva alive, and he was far away. He wasn't part of that initial A approach.
That's going to be Cloud that's probably going to pick this up. Let's see if we can dig him out of this awkward position.
Smoke down.
Now actually baited out a little bit with that.
Fake smoke doing enough.
I mean, the smoke was on Showers here.
Yeah.
So maybe just fully expecting that's the CT push for sure.
That's kind of sick. All right, you got another one of those, Viva? Let's see. He's smoking off the spike. He's going to invest Molly too. He's going to force forward Aura. Yeah, I just think the time's a little late. Ah, nice try there. Aura, though, going to catch him in the end, playing the time very well. And it felt like that was such a thin margin from kind of swinging one way or the other, right? We had this kind of like push up late with Showers, but Aura was so quick to get behind.
I mean, yeah, credit to XLG to be so decisive in their approach to a 3-man stack on A, prioritizing Showers, but Aura is in here so quickly.
Good job, guys.
With the
take that
backstab. Again, just paying no attention towards Lamps. The immediate response comes from Giant X.
I already want those wingman hats.
I mean, all the craze now. Benji Fisher doesn't want to hear you say that, though.
Huh?
Benji Fisher doesn't want to hear you say that, though.
Well, Benji ain't here right now. Yeah? Don't worry about it. He's fine. West side. You only have
Ton
ghost,
of
mate.
damage done through this smoke, by the way.
Like, relax. You had the ghost. The others take the wheel for a bit. Ah, Flickless. Going to be sent away,
Yeah,
but
his problems continue. Flickless.
he's having a nightmare, isn't he? 3-11.
I mean, you see the way in which he was dying in the first half is not much for him to do in some of these rounds. No. We tasked here with... was he heard? No, Raga doesn't seem to be looking this direction.
Really thought he would have had those steps, but not the case. Hathaway really wants him dead, but Giant X just playing as 5 basically. He's got the roaming pack plants in. It's good work. Not losing too much yet. Again, they can afford to lose 2. 2 of those ghosts there, one with Flickless, one with Westside. Otherwise, obviously, wanted to keep those Bulldogs in play, supplement that bonus coming up as Viva. Well, I think we know how this one ends.
Yeah, with only a classic. Not sure he's going to have much of an opportunity here, but whether or not anybody from Giant X is going forwards again, Cloud only has a pistol himself, so happy to go forwards and take an orb where he can, to be honest with you.
Ooh, Aura, I mean, he should win this fight, right? Right? Yeah,
right.
Yeah, got a little sketchy. A little sketchy, all good. And again, if you were worried, Cloud did drop off that Bulldog to West Side, so able to keep that in play regardless. It's all good. 6-8, the scoreline closing in now, getting much closer. Okay. I mean, must be nice to be West Side, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
One enemy remaining.
With a well-invested bonus here, chance for Giant X to replicate some of the success that XLG had to kick this map off.
Cloud is really close to that ult, too.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, he's been doing very well early on. Farming those ult orbs up.
I think that's why we see XLG challenging towards Showers here, but Aura's here so quickly with the pinch once more.
Aura! Just playing at 2 times speed of everyone else. Every time that XLG wants to get some pressure on Showers, he is the problem behind them. And now, as the dust settles, it is a 4v4. Oh my
God.
Unconfirmed damage, but we know it's there.
Yeah.
Down to 40 HP on Aura. Post plant now in play.
Let's get out of that. I don't think he's got a safe corner, so has to wait for the orb to go up.
Down to 29. Dips back in. XLG do need to start trying to push back some of those more contested sides of this one. Westside was affected by this, hindered, slowed. Raga tapping the spike, trying to draw the util. It's Hathaway finding the bodies, leaving Cloud and Aura standing, but time is the factor here. Cloud, I don't think he can do this one alone here, but the fly in, the time. No way.
Oh my God.
You don't see that often.
I was like, he's got it.
I thought he had it.
I mean, we couldn't see the spike, but it still felt like there was enough time there. The util right down to the millisecond.
What was it, 0.01? Oh!
I mean, it almost looked like he had it from his POV.
I know! No, they got baited. It's like, yeah, I meant that. All good.
It's a bonus converted here.
Damn.
In nail-biting fashion for Giant X. But 3 on the board. Ults now again, Cloud, the one that we were talking about, but Aura also has his showstopper now.
Raga has a Vandal though, so hold on. There. Said it.
Look at the progress outside Hookah though.
Yeah.
Hathaway's got himself into such a weird spot.
I guess no one's policing it early, but it looks like there was a glance. Do you remember I said about Raga with that Vandal?
Oh, I just found out.
Oh, no. Happy way. How is Cloud in that? But they now know, right? So they can rotate Raga over, because it kind of is escort the VIP. Can we set him up? They still have a couple of sheriffs, but by all accounts, aside from that, it's not too much. Plant is in. Coconut, what? What is that? It's meant to be Raga! He's the one to close the account, but they did the damage! How have they done that?
That's another round. Giant X, again, this year have looked so good in terms of anti-ecos.
Yeah.
Been crediting their fundamentals. XLG repeating success here on a lesser purchase.
Oh, hitting the nuts.
Enemy remaining. Don't miss me too much.
That's absolutely wild from XLG to find their first in the second half
And it
here.
breaks the money of GX.
Yeah. Well, because everyone died on the bonus, right? So it's a reinvestment there in round 16.
That's outstanding. And like half of that I want to kind of put in towards Happyway able to push out of, I guess it was through Hookah and just tuck it into that corner. Good info, good rotation, great start. I mean, bloody hell, here we go, Raga.
Second time Gravino's caught there.
But look, Ara doing what we know, but this time they're going to push further. Raga learning on the job, basically. But Giant's going to once again work out a plan, but to try and defend this with only those sheriffs, that Stinger, not going to be easy. They're going to need something. That was a great tag from Cloud.
A ton of damage done, actually.
It's a little jiggle peek from the dog. All good. Coconut having confidence now in these peaks here. Flying back through West Side, still going to light up the kill feed with that sheriff.
Man.
But there's no escaping. There's no way out for West Side. Cloud can't do enough himself, and it's 3 players. Flickless can't do a thing. XLG, it looked like Giant X had the cure. They had the thing they needed to pull this game back. But last couple of rounds.
Yeah, the time is just off here for Gravino. Like I said, it's the second time he's caught out on the back of that gravity launch towers.
Yeah.
West Side, you can see their hands off the keyboard. It's such a brutal combo between Viva and Raga. XLG, double digits now on the back of 2 retakes. Operator in hand now for Raga.
Are they up to something? Mike, I think they're up to something.
Might be a crunch on the back of the dog here.
Hello.
Trades there, though.
Cloud, quick enough to trade it out, you're right. So, big investment for that, but again,
it's
that damage.
Gravino first.
Gruby's having a brutal game, man. He's
between Grubby and Flickless, as certainly not able to get themselves into this opening map.
And it looks like Curiosity is peaking for No Man as well. Very close by to potentially recheck it, and now he's got support from Coconut. Are they looking to lay play on this? They are. And they're trying to play in Flickless on Giant X's side, but they've seen enough here. This still feels like it's going to be building towards that B site. Happyway trying to stall out long, but they're very deep on this already. They certainly have. No Man needs to get Ara out of this corner, but he can't do it. He does manage to take down Flickless though, but Ara and West Side from the grave, able to deal with Coconut there, leaving just Viva alive. Now, the positioning ain't bad. Deciding to let Wingman do his job. Take a gamble. Finally denies Molly towards long. This is nice.
30
this
seconds
isn't
left.
an easy position for them, but they have the numbers. Viva now, having a check, has a look, has a kill. Cloud again, these trades, Mike, they are key.
Viva again tasked with an awkward situation, decides to deny the plant, try and lock them out. Allows Giant X to stack up for a 2v1. Oh yeah, West Side just caught. As soon as he crests that corner, to get a trade on himself. Another on the board here. Within 2 on this opening map. Do you have the divide here for Grabinho? Flickless, the next closest for the pit. On the other side, we have Happyway and Coconut. Look as if they're happy to stack up once more.
A mistake on the Boombot, though, actually allows XLG to make a play like this. Devastating off the smallest error on that. A fumble creates such a profound moment for XLG. And that spike left alone to be recovered, yes, by Westside. But it might be damage done by this point. Already Happyway tucked into this corner. Not going to see the cross from Rubinho, but we'll see Flickless.
A chance to split this angle potentially from Grabinho, but just losing one now. We'll find the response, but brings it to a 2v4 here for Grubby and Westside. Will come in, just Viva trailing here. No man almost just needs to wait this out.
No man doesn't need to do too much about this. Hold the position, keeps it somewhat secure. They can then process of elimination where the others currently sit. Raga puts his body on the line for that look, draws out Rubinho, but in the meantime it's Westside who falls, and this looks too simple. XLG. I love what we saw there.
Yeah.
Quick, decisive, made the most of that moment.
I gotta say it as well, Raga picking up where he left off the other day. You see the confidence now just brimming for him. And it's open up a my god.
Game by game, this guy.
So sharp.
I don't even know if the Boombot would have made all of that much a difference, but you can see the frustration. You can see the annoyance on that one. Are not happy about it, but still credit to XLG, given just that small opportunity, and look what they do with it. Looking to exploit that further with the Outlaw up against this very broken purchase. It's going to be Aura with the Phantom to try and be an instigator of change. Making that walk up. On the other side, Happyway waiting. There will be no man towards long. Flash should confirm. The pacing here, Mike, looks quite quick.
Yeah. Going to try and catch somebody off guard. Ara not going to be able to catch Happyway ahead of the pit, though.
Oh my god. He's looking for him. Ara, blind shot, but it works. No man in the meantime does catch Cloud with the back and forth trade. Raga, head first into this, tries to clear through, turns around, finds him! Grabinho has had his number read the whole game. But a 3v3. Good chance for Giant X here. Time on their side.
Ara will be traded out here. A 2v2 now. Flickless and Westside. A Vandal and a Stinger. Try and convert this. Raga taking his sweet time on long.
Got to get going now, though. That clock is going to start ticking. The time determining the outcome potentially here. Flickless going to find Raga, leaving Viva with nothing to do, really. He knows it as well. Timing that save. Giant X scrapping their way back into this game. Pushing up another round. Keeping that scoreline at least in a respectable area.
Great way to navigate through the pit as well. I think it's actually only the drop off top site that gives Ara an idea of what's going on here.
Lovely MasterCard thrifty down from them.
I think the pace change, maybe just catch one person off guard, but Giant X actually able to stick the landing in terms of site control. Maybe a little frustrating to watch that one play out, but credit to Giant X making that purchase work.
Yep. Can I get a drop? Scrappy team, gritty team.
Well, they might continue with this pace, Lauren.
I'm down for it. Maybe that's what they think is the answer. Commitment behind again. Ara, first man forward. Clears through up towards Lamps. Mosh can be sent in to try and stall the plant. Dizzy up top. Giant X clear backside, but they haven't cleared site itself. Shower's still a question mark. Tribox still a question mark. It gets cleared. Plant now in, and then the Viper's pit on top.
Double flank though. See already Cloud looking back this way, but can have his hands full. Happyway the first of all. Seeker's invested, no man will trade.
Yeah, a little ambitious to try and clear those Seekers here, and here comes the crunch. Ara trying to make sure he keeps this space safe. No man, brave in approach. And now Giant X starting to dwindle in numbers. Ara still digging deep here. Still has to try and hold on. It's all on Viva again. And once again, Giant X in these scrappy rounds. Resilient to the final two.
Decay brings Viva all the way down to 26 HP. As soon as the pit drops, he's left with no safety net whatsoever, Lauren. Giant X desperate to continue with this tempo. Will be rewarded for it. Again, the flank coming through very, very early on. Very unfortunate for Raga. not to find that one. Again, the near sight actually taking effect as well on Ara.
It's broken the money. Got Bucky's. Oh, Stingers now. 2 Vandals, 2 Sheriffs. A precarious position for both sides, and a catch. Only a second, but does he get close down? And he does! Giant again, this pace! Unforgiving. Coconut investing that Dizzy instantly. That panic coming into effect.
Yeah.
Fast flank on the way again.
A little bit lazy from Raga because the recall's actually set up all the way on the back of the barrier. Giant X disrespecting where Grubinho has fallen previously. A happy way here. Very early on, but it's only a stinger. He's got to close the gap a little bit to make this work.
New pathing this time, though. We've seen it traditionally going through that standard way on the flank. Cloud managed to do that 1-for-1 trade last time. He's opting for showers as the positioning actually deny on the plant. That's big. There's the strike as well. Flickler's going to fall, but Happyway has been caught. Westside taking no prisoners here, and rightly so, because in the meantime, Viva is doing this. 2 big picks, putting Cloud and Westside right into the crosshairs. Still, it's only Cloud, and Viva's had a round. 4 kills. He's been last alive so often. This time, able to get across the line.
Another light buy. The XLG are able to win out. I mean, Viva just goes huge here. You see here the stun, perfect synergy of the utility here.
Oh, that's magic from Viva, though.
Westside a victim of his own util. But what a round. Giant X will call a timeout here as XLG punch the 12th on the board.
What's the money going to be like? I'm trying to have a little glimpse here. I don't think it's great for Giant X.
No, for Giant X. I mean, it looks as if they're toying with the idea of just rounding out with Sheriffs for the time being, but they do have Grubinho and Cloud's ultimate. Nobody else close. For the side of XLG, obviously going to be looking much healthier. But yeah, that's scary. Was that the 3rd or 4th time now where they've lightly invested a Stinger, a Sheriff, maybe one Hero Rifle, and they've looked more comfortable in some of these lighter purchases. And this is when Giant X have actually taken control of the pacing, the tempo, the early rounds.
And I have to highlight, Happyway's pathing that time, a little bit of variation on it, hugely rewarded. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. And it is Raga and Happyway top of the board. Viva now starting to it's a
Viva
team
quietly,
effort.
by the way, has crept up towards, well, it's 18, 19, 20 at the top of the board for XLG, but he's had a couple of killer rounds.
Oh, he absolutely has, but Giant X not down, not out. They got to make this work. Cloud has ult, Grubinho has ult. They tried to supplement this buy with whatever they could. Bulldogs here, Phantom of Vandal there. A little bit of chip early on too. Worrying when it's on the players who have the weaponry.
Yeah.
They then try and filter this out potentially. You're looking at light shields on the others.
XLG have started 4A. Again, there's not necessarily a clear indicator as to the setup, but Giant X seem to have sniffed it out already. Conscious of a TP crunch. Divide, going to be invested here.
Dog. Gonna spot a little bit. No, man, how do you want to play this, though? You can't stand against 3 on long. There's still too much util, so sits into the cubby but tries to pick his poison.
Oh, Grubinho's got him!
There's no way Grubinho gets that. Cloud now should be the knife from the back. And he is good for 1, but then there's a quick trade. But it's down to the players with the rifles now, Mike.
An opportunity to reset on site. Get themselves tucked in here. Ara going to be the one to hold down the fort towards Coconut, but this pressure through Hookah has to be dealt with.
Yeah, too long. One side. That's the kind of post plan they've had to opt for here. The smoke's going to allow for the drop down from XLG. Does time well here. Ara then double checks Westside, shows him why he can hold this, but it's Happyway. That time he's still got a little bit to play with, but not masses. 2 kills. A wild shot, but he's been caught. Giant X just need to play this right. Play this calm. Oh no! Happyway! You don't get that one, Flickless. It's been quiet, but a key kill to get them up to 11.
And making that trip work now on the other side of the coin. Get that hookah dropout. So brutal. A crucial kill from Rubinho as well. You see he's caught off guard. This pinch, even though it's dealt with, Cloud got his one. Trim the fat a little bit.
Let's go.
Does it break the buy back, or how's their money looking for XLG?
I mean, XLG are fairly comfortable. It's going to be Viva that's going to be struggling. Just a Bucky to bring into this, but actually, yeah, happy way on a judge.
See how close this has been. Guardian still for Rubinho too.
Last round of regulation, throw everything into this one. Nothing in the form of ultimates here, so fairly vanilla in terms of opportunities here for both teams. Giant again planting the seed, get themselves set up for potentially a TP rotate.
Very patient here from Giant X, actually a very different tempo. We saw them kick up a gear, shift gear previous to this point, but they are going to the 3-play site, which does worry me slightly. That judge is very proficient, playing out by lamps. Wants a game plan to clear it. You can't just run in like that. Heavyweight gets the upgrade and gets away, stalls him out. Raga's going to see the rest. And he gets a couple of shots as well. Bit of chip towards Ara, but the plant is now in. Man advantage to XLG. Ara trying to even that up by removing Raga. Swing back side. Giant X fighting as one, leaving just Viva and Nomad. And Viva was the one with that judge. Wait. Also does have a classic.
That damage on Cloud.
Pop flash. He actually fakes the flash, allows him out. That's nice. But do they still clear the position? It looks like they will. Viva has. Wait, it's a 2v2. They can smoke this spike. This isn't comfortable. This could be...
LOS.
Wait, Mike, I'm worried.
What's this?
I'm worried. No man is still here. Vulnerable, though, in a 1v1 now. Grubinho down on just that Guardian. But the time is ticking. No man goes for the swing. But the time is surely too late. We're going out of here all the way through.
Tied up here, forcing overtime. Giant X feels like clinging to life here, but able to get this one across the line, Lauren.
And it felt close, man.
Yeah, manic exchange.
God, the fight backside, that is such a bold call to make.
And this is where Giant X have looked fantastic this year in terms of synchronized fundamentals. Certainly making a display here.
Oh, I was excited. Damn. OT.
OT it is.
Love OT.
And a chance for maybe both teams to catch their breath.
Nah, behave.
On top of that.
No, that's not, that can't be right.
The words that shan't be spoken.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't hear a word.
I mean, it's usually a celebration. Somebody spilled a drink somewhere.
I think it's like a stood up, cheered,
earphones out.
Earphones out.
Yep.
But all good.
Short and sweet.
Just how we like
Just
it.
a teaser for you.
12-12. Now, starting this one out, it will be XLG on the attack and Giant X defending first. Oh man, this is heating up. I gotta say as well, if you're XLG, what do you eye up? Going to that B side felt foul up against West side.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, it really is. Again, but one thing for West side as well on the deadlock, he's so good at just minor adjustments to the setup.
Look at Aura with Cloud. Push pretty deep on this. I haven't seen them start like that in a minute.
Maybe a puff of the chest. Giant X starting to posture up a little bit.
Oh no.
I mean,
This
he's
feels
got
like
company.
a disaster in the making. Or potentially a miracle in the making. It depends which side you're coming from. But Aura will wait. Rubinho helps him. Trains his eyes on the first, finds a second. Oh! It is a blender of bodies. The Giant X at the helm of it. Leaving just no man alive, and that bold call, that bravery to play up in OT. As you said, a bit of posturing, but God, did it work.
No man to try and recover. West side there to shut it down and take the first OT. Put themselves one round ahead and a chance to close out the first map of this series. XLG's pick, don't forget that.
Good reminder.
Giant X, the times you've talked about this, the slow start,
enemy remaining.
give them a bit of time. Don't believe what you see in those first, what, 8 rounds.
Nice!
Thank you.
Really, you never really see that. And again, coming back to the same discussion around the lighter purchases and how hyper-aggressive Giant X like to be in thrifty rounds. Again, they never usually make many switch up. When they're playing from behind, you never see them kind of back into their shells. They're still so keen to take the fight to their opponents, throw them off balance, and really be a spanner in the works effectively, which is, well, summarizes their performance in the EMEA this year in general.
Yeah, it certainly does. XLG's timeout here, you can see coach there, mostly the one kind of leading the conversation. And for XLG, it's been a good game from them. I don't think I can really discredit that.
No, I feel like we're kind of in the same boat we were versus Sentinels the other day. XLG stepping up to the plate here, like I said, playing with a bit more freedom in terms of secondary pressures. Raga certainly, I mean, I don't want to say a full transformation, but looking way more comfortable. Not just confident, but comfortable going forward.
Looks like a new man to my eyes, I'll say it. I wasn't on board the Raga hype train until I've seen him now start to hit this form. You saw the regional upswings, but it's all about that big stage for me.
You've got to translate that to a global.
And it certainly looks like he is, but he's not there yet on the other side. Aura sitting in the limelight now with a lead of 13-12.
And don't forget, Aura, somebody who's been under scrutiny for, big stage games and having that on-stage performance. Currently 24-19 here at Paris. Certainly the driving force in map 1 here for Giant X.
Very much so. And again, you looked at the beginning, he wasn't having a highlight game.
No, certainly
that
not,
operator out, started to slowly climb back. From that point onwards, he's become pretty damn filthy.
Yeah, the catalyst for him for sure. Flash does catch outside B. Still.
Nice.
Deep insertion here towards Showers for West Side and 2 players over towards Short. So expecting a TP crunch once more. Haven't drawn a rotation though.
Launching smoke.
Okay, back through. Nice molly. Good stall. Viva. We'll try and play his life well here. The rest of the team sitting a bit deeper back towards CT, opting to give up some of the site.
Oh, hang on. Are you stuck in there? Oh, he's got the stim down, so able to break himself out of there pretty quickly, but a full 5v5. Not Giant X's comfort zone by all means.
No, welcome to the mess. It's about to get hectic. Dizzy goes up, that kind of indicates those first couple of steps of playing this back through is going to begin, but it's Aura they're going to meet first with Flickless. Over towards that lounge push out, Flash comes in, doesn't affect him. West side, Aura, back-to-back damage, pops the ult to buy the time. Dissuade a push-up, finds another body to drop. Exceptional form from Aura, as Happy Way, who was a highlight initially, dead and buried. It's 14 for Giant X. The slow start happened again, but an explosive finish to map 1.
Absolutely. Giant X looking phenomenal here in terms of the claw back in on Bind. We'll be right back after this break.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back
move on. Finally.
Yeah. Let's go.
Harmonie et cœur, passion et sentiment. Voulez-vous coucher? Amour et passion, cœur et sentiment. Romance, affection, partage et harmonie. Rêverie, désir. Harmonie et cœur, passion et sentiment. Voulez-vous coucher? Voulez-vous coucher?
Jen here with Pipson of GiantX. Incredible resilience from GiantX. Congratulations on that map. Well, a bit of a struggle to kind of adjust to the timing of XLG. So how much of a challenge was pacing for you guys?
To be honest, I don't think that the problem was pacing that much. It was mostly the opposite one, that we were like doing too many things which we shouldn't do. So, but we managed after the timeout to speak about what we shouldn't do and how we should treat them, like, because we played team with a like similar style before. So I was just reminding them that, like, okay guys, this is the team we played already against, like similar. I just want you to do pretty similar way of how we beat them.
Well, next up is Ascent. You guys have great memories there, especially with Aura and Flickless, right? So what are your expectations for map 2?
To be honest, no expectations. We will see how it goes. It's just like, if you want to win, you just play game by game. You will see how it goes, and that's it. No expectations.
Thank you for your insights. Best of luck.
Giant X not losing map 1? What is this feeling? We could get used to this.
I definitely could, especially the way that map went. It was so exciting to see. XLG started off so strong on the map. We thought that maybe they had their number.
Yeah, and speaking of starting strong, we saw Coconut with a great HyperX reflex here in round 16, and Mimi, they kind of let this slip away from them.
This is XLG's game to win. They got a bonus conversion in the first half. We're up 8-4 going in, and even in the second half, after losing their own bonus, they had amazing opportunities like this round where Coconut hits these 2 kills in towards U-Haul, and they end up winning this eco round. They won at least 2 ecos in that half, but despite all of these heroics, it was still GX to win out, and I think a lot of the credit to it, I honestly want to give to Westside. I love the way that he was playing with this deadlock. I think that he had great ideas with the net to set Aura up to get a lot of these opening picks, and their post punts were also so good with this composition.
The walls were great. The ultimates, so many deadlock ultimates that we see going into nowhere. This actually had an impact in the game. So love the fact that we got to see it to the overtime. Happy way, but also amazing. And I wanted to speak about Raga because we were highlighting him before going into the game. Him on the Whaley here, especially on the defense, and the round that we just showed. It all started off with him getting aggressive, then just going back. Something that the agent is going to allow for yourself. Could have gone out either way.
Well, we heard what Pipson had to say already, so let's send it back down and see what Coach Havoya had to say ahead of map 2.
Jen here with XLG's Havoya. Havoya, now we saw Raga shifting over to Waylay from the race. What's the plan to outpace Giant X today?
In case that he plays Waylay, it's nothing specific. We already used it before. It just depends on him. Whatever he prefers to play, he just take it. So just we let him play Waylay because he's being more confident in it. And today's plan is show the confidence. For me, it's like more confident team gonna win. Thank you.
So showing the confidence will be very important, right? What do you think you guys need other than the confidence in map 2? Because we really want to see that triple sentinels on Lotus too.
I think we should bring the energy from the first half of the map because we started really well on bind, and then when we switch to defense, we start to be locked in too much. We start giving too much space. So I think we should jump back and just take the fights.
Okay, thank you for your insights. Best of luck.
He's right. They did have a terrific start. You know, I want to give a lot of credit to Viva as well. He had a really good understanding. The ultimates were amazing. But Ascent is where I get very nervous for them because GX have been really, really good here.
They just beat Paper X, the de facto best team at this tournament on this map. And Aura was incredible on the first map of this series. He's going on to Ascent, where he plays the Jet, where he was outstanding against Paper Rex. Look at the side of XLG.
No more chamber
for the Jet. All right.
Where's the chamber? Where's the Vice? They're absolutely gone, and we're just going to see the mirror. Have we gone back a couple of years ago? We had evolved from this, guys.
Is this 2021?
Yeah.
I do like, though, Flickless doesn't have to play Viper anymore. I think he had a really terrible time.
But he recovered a lot, to be fair. Like, he started that first half that Havoya was speaking about was terrible for Flickless. My man was going when you're defending with Viper going down first is definitely something that you do not want to see on your team. But focusing on this Ascent, Giant X starting on the attack, I expect the same level of aggression on both of the side. And it's so important, Mimi, that you're bringing up Ara because he's the king here.
Big pressure for Shilai Gaming. They let map 1 slip. It's a young team, and this is their last chance.
It is, but for GX, they are on the cusp of qualifying for their first playoffs as well. So let's send it back to game with Hansi and Hyper.
Thank you, analysts. And you're right, there is a lot on the line here for these two. The opportunity to walk into the playoffs. A very, very exclusive club of teams have made that there. So this would be a huge statement if Giant X could do it now in 2. Now we get to see Aura on that Jet, but on the other side, Raga doing the same.
Yeah, and sorry, just to carry on from that as well, but we see Flickless back onto probably the most comfortable agent that he does play. I think it's been the cornerstone of where he's made a name for himself in EMEA at least, so certainly a concern if you were looking at map 1's performance here to see him back on the KO for Ascent. Certainly the head-to-head will be Raga and Aura. Both had explosive map 1s.
Yeah, look at the tempo though coming up towards Market. Aura straight through. Not really that dissuaded by any of that presence shown yet, so already a slip back towards site from XLG.
Flickless going to send nade forwards as well. Clear off.
Oh, that's
Aranori will
nice.
catch as well.
Oh, look how all-encompassing that site here is. Absolutely absolutely stunning. Viva can do nothing about that. I'm so impressed with that. The nade towards back right of Boathouse, then that lovely little swing of that paranoia coming through as well. Really well executed plan by Giant-X.
Will be a flawless with Cloud to close it out. Confident start here to the second map. Again, Giant-X always looking deadly in pistols. Usually West Side that takes the limelight there, but...
I love this. It's where you're meant to play. Happy Way's blind. Viva may be able to sit a bit deep, but then you're on your own.
Yeah, beautiful coverage in terms of the utility here. Ton of pressure towards those site players.
Even the fact that Grubinho then can just focus that fight towards the back of site, easily clear it out. He knows what's accessible and what's not. I'm really impressed, and Flickless already off to a good start. You said it as well. A comfort agent for him. Going to start seeing him maybe have a little bit more individual impact now with that in mind. But similar pace right up middle.
Yeah. Almost rinse and repeat here. Happy Way going to be called upon once more alongside Viva. Aura with a slow clearance. The dart sent out here, but dealt with quickly. Paranoia comes through. Actually, a rare miss from Ahara with the scope.
And Raga showing what you can do on the other side as well. To take away Grubinho and about the minute mark, that's pretty good damage.
Yeah, and the fact is, Ahara actually taken down to 20. It's going to certainly slow things down even further for Giant-X.
Oh, the glass cannon. This is a fight you want. A safe little body shot for Ahara will do the damage. And when they're going to at least be able to pick up the weapon. Filter it back through, but it feels a bit of like a poison chalice because Ahara, do you feel brave enough to go back in for more? I mean, they got a tag, but tag ain't gonna be enough.
Viva, does he spot anybody? Just missing the timing here with a couple of squishy members of Giant-X.
Here we go though. Little classic in the right place. And sadly, you couldn't quite find the right target. Ended up being kind of Flickless to take most of that fight, and then Ahara the one to close it down.
Going to cycle out the plant to Ahara as well because he's already pretty close to that Blade Storm. Expect him to maybe even throw the weapon across and go hunting for this final kill or death. But yeah, Viva, classic in hand, not going to have much to say in round two.
Yeah. Great start for Giant-X though. You look at confidence, right? After that very slow beginning on Bind, which is somewhat to be expected.
Yeah, it is. Take nothing away from that. The conversation coming here to Champions is Giant-X have almost done the unthinkable. Now we're here. Can they kind of silence those nerves? It's got to be under a ton of pressure. I mean, this is one veteran in the form of Cloud surrounded by basically rookie experience.
Yeah, and it is a different atmosphere, and you're not playing against the teams you're so familiar with and the play style.
Yeah,
that you know
tendencies change up, protocols change. Even just those tiny timings can switch up, but that's where credit goes to Giant-X in terms of the fundamentals, in terms of really working on the synergy. I actually catch a headshot there around the corner. Looked like on the replay.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, can't sing their praises enough this year, but you certainly want to see them progress, that's for sure.
And by my eye, the fact that they're already fighting for that playoff spot here, they're doing it. It's a meteoric rise to form for them. On the other side, XLG now with their first real purchase coming in. And it is lacking in some areas. Those Guardians will be a little bit of a detriment as Ahara once again willing to brawl on middle. This is relentless aggression right up the gut. So, no man, that's a bold swing. Does get one man down, but the exchange of space comes through.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Coconut on a bit of an island. There's not going to be a ton of pressure coming his way. And going to tuck himself into wine, actually. So potential to cause some late round problems for Giant-X. We're still just going through the motions, trying to isolate engagements.
And I like the awareness there as well. With Westside falling, you can see Cloud already considering, okay, are they going to try and push maybe an extremity? Are they taking space towards B main? Not the case, but caution is being displayed. It's Raga looking to be played in, not maybe, I guess, the cam yet. So as soon as that gets contact, but the paranoia should have affected Raga, and it has. Very well considered again, but it's Viva's impact that can't be underestimated. Slicing through them from CT. And Cloud's options become nil.
Maybe a chance to catch Coconut on short, but 20 seconds left. The plant's going to be tough.
And I like this though, because you're going to hear some of these steps as well.
Oh, yeah.
Coconut, well positioned. even if it gets checked on. There were so few options for Cloud. He had to go on that sort of tempo and pace to try and get the plant in. So very well handled in the end. Got to say it, Viva.
Yeah, another big round from him. Shutting down this crunch towards market. And whether or not XLG are going to consider really trying to slow this push up through mid, because Raga's been, I think in the previous, forced out by utility and then tucking in, playing anti-flash off the camera here. But again, if Giant X can draw that first blood, that's when they try and find these favorable engagements, right? A 2v1, a 3v1 potentially somewhere. West side. Trying to get something done here.
B-main's being fought for this time.
Yeah.
Seeing them much more active and taking a fight on this, putting Westside right through his paces, and he's been a fantastic player, but he's feeling that pressure of a deeper challenge now, and there it is. Raga strikes. He strikes accurately. So Westside removed again. A tough beginning for him. The want for Giant X to re-clear this space is high.
Oh, yeah, Giant X actually stacking up behind this first blood. Still 3 players semi-committed here. Up towards B main. Ooh, Viva just on a cheeky little off angle. Paranoid will only catch on to Raga though.
Raga's been blinded so often in this. Oh, nice shot though towards Ara. And a little bit of a staggered approach from Giant X, and brilliance from Raga. It's Flickless alone here. And little by little, XLG getting a bit of a... Okay, a little bit of a heads up there from Flickless, but
And
still.
yeah, been crediting him, but slightly off on the timing there. I think it's actually Flickless's flash that catches on lane.
It looked like it.
Was it Grabinho, I think, over first contact there?
Might be. Because he was having to wide run
Yeah.
that. And again, the fact that no one was able to kind of fill that space quickly enough to get a quick trade on it, you know, it's as diligently as you'd hope, making the best of a bad situation. You're going to probably see it maybe here. There's the flash, and yeah, I do think you're right.
One enemy
Eaten
remaining.
by Groovy.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Giant X kind of rely on that a number of times, but they're usually tucked against that wall. Let's get ever so slightly off here in terms of this B-site take. Giant X. Sheriffs and a stinger here for Ara. Just one away from the Blade Storm, so, well, got it now, but won't be able to invest it here, but West Side.
There was a smoke there, wasn't there?
Maybe a ping on the minimap that he's found that wall bang, but can't get the upgrade. TP gonna be... I was gonna say cancel at the last second here. It's drawn Viva deeper, but he is still on an island. Some utility from Happyway to overcome though.
Yeah. That 3K is still in my mind. He was great for that. Can't quite find him with the Aldrone either. Giant X trying to imply it's going to be this B finish, but I'm seeing that spike on the move.
Perfect timing on the knife though from No Man.
I like this mid slip though. That's really nice from Westside, punishing the rotation. Another slip through from Giant X, punishing the positioning from XLG step by step. And the spike's still cautious because they know there's probably another man here.
Grabinho conscious where this last player towards A is.
Could put his life on the line to try and find out. Safe plant.
I mean, yeah, no reason to really commit towards this L clearance just yet, but Westside, actually, he's got a second.
Okay, Grabinho had to get in on that. It felt like only half the players were aware there was a potential of someone in hell.
I mean, they can tuck behind Jin. There's no reason to go towards the switch there, but Viva now on a 1v2.
Not impossible. No armor and Flickless. Barely a touch on Grabinho. Viva still has that dart. I think he did. The barrel just ahead of it, and the Mastercard thrifty for them, but I got nervous on site.
Yeah. Like I said, the first couple of players from Giant X commit towards the front of Jen, knowing, I guess Grabinho relaying that information that...
Just inside that edge of the smoke.
You see the reaction as well, like, wait. It's here so quickly. But again, it's the second kill from West Side in mid that draws the eyes of No Man. Again, Giant X in a position to capitalize immediately.
We got knives for days on both sides.
Revealing area.
Raga and Ara, both with them now.
Nara last time, I think, just kind of got, I don't want to say spammed out.
Was it through smoke?
It kind of looked like it,
It was
right?
on the cross into main, yeah. I think he tried to avoid the knife. Coconut set up with a paranoia here to potentially slow things down, but no command popped. Westside found an opener.
They're doing so well at these side takes. That 3-2 split is so well done. It was up against Sheriff, so harder to make it count, but still simple stuff for Giant X. Not looking phased by this so far, as Cloud's position should be rewarded. It is. Raga a little sloppy. Trying to play back in through middle, and Cloud just taking that skip ahead. Oh, but he does get tagged, so an opportunity made. For the rest, to try and get back on the site, feels like the impossible task.
Yeah, Viva, unfortunately, down to 29 here. Does get the upgrade, No Man. Also, rifle in hand for him. I think probably just going to give this one up now. Great usage of the null command, but again, it's Westside up short so quickly. Somebody from XLG has to plug this hole.
And I do wonder if there's going to be an earlier timeout now for XLG, because as much as it is only, what, 4-2, I feel like Giant X has started to get a nice tempo running this and a nice read.
Sure, and I guess the discussion on the back of that, considering rounds 1 to 3, where Giant X are very, very eager to take market space, that's where there's now a gap towards short. Investing a second player towards that mid-hold. Giant X now capitalizing on that.
Eyes down.
So maybe slight adjustment to be made. But whether or not it's Viva and his util to kind of pick up the slack there, but I mean, it's Coconut and Raga both punished from that now. GX looking to flip the script altogether, potentially.
First time we've seen such a direct approach if they continue on this pathing. And it looks like they want to. There it is, away we go. Already, look at this. It's picture perfect, but slicing in between them is Viva again. Can't over-deliver now as Aura on a test. Spotted. He absolutely saw No Man, but he can't deal with him. Oh! 3 back! No Man standing his ground, leaving Westside in the 1v2.
And a chance to maybe recover the spike, but certainly not comfortable. You can see XLG considering the lurk. Does No Man go forwards here? It's actually going to come out. Westside didn't have his gun out.
Oh my god, that was
That could have been a
disaster.
freebie.
Yeah. This side.
I have retrieved the spike.
Feels uncomfortable to watch almost.
They're going to wrap him though. Westside, considering the possibility, no way they line up here.
No, Westside. Again, these steps might be just the tune to his death. The funeral march out on the way, but it's No Man. That 3K then, just slicing between that secondary line coming up. Just perfect.
What damage did Ara actually do with the, I mean, beautiful stuff with the knives. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the second doesn't even look like it even registered. Still very healthy. Yeah, kicking himself about that one.
I mean, he did what he could, right? Goes in with the shorty.
Yeah.
Need someone else there with him on it. Raga.
This might be the answer for the short pressure.
Oh my god, look at that deep paranoia. Stalled out though. Raga can't do quite what he wanted. Has to rescind away from this mid push.
Now, can they capitalize quick enough? Already 2 players here from XLG, and a third in market. Make that 4.
Trips are in play this time though, and actually going to catch Aura. Yeah, they've pushed them a little further forward. Westside has slipped into this, just about being able to dodge the Hunter's Fury, but XLG are on site. They're holding this space. Flickless with the removal of Raga might open up a chance, but it's still a man to the good for XLG. Hold on, Flickless. You got 2 more. Ooh, they almost lined up.
Getting a little more chaotic now, Lauren. XLG happy to stand toe-to-toe with Giant X in terms of these pace shifts. Yeah, Aura unfortunately just eaten alive on the dash out here. There's the response. Giant X taking liberties up short.
Come on, boys, come on, nice hold.
All tied up 4 apiece now. Ultimates-wise, Coconut and happy way for XLG. Nothing on the cards just yet for Giant X, and a couple of rifles. Cloud and Flickless on a Sheriff.
The switch from Happyway's utility too. investing it over towards A. We saw the impact that it had on Ara just in that last round. Paranoia here. Gonna hear this util coming. Gonna certainly hear Ara on the way. Gotta still the nerves on that one, and Coconut does! The second! Heaven sent! Thought Westside could have gone on a tear, not to be, and there are those trips. That versatility, absolutely perfect again. XLG finding their rhythm.
Beautiful read of the game as well, knowing that Giant X are going to continue almost this strat roulette approach that Giant X love to play around with. And you're right, Cypher utility paying dividends for them. Somehow, I was going to say, Westside responds here with both kills past street. Oh.
Dreamy stuff there. Absolutely lovely.
Come on, boys. Come on.
Get a little fired up. Fired up in the corner. Okay, timeout for Giant X. And it was something that was quite interesting from Pipsman, kind of saying that it was a stylistic reminder of some of the previous teams they played of how to mentally approach XLG. That's what got them back on bind. So I do wonder now what the call is in this.
I think we've seen Giant X really, again, to start, I remember having this discussion with you. It's like, right, let's look for some map wins. Again, we've talked at length about their, proficiency in terms of maximizing what they can achieve in EMEA. But the fact they've gone from strength to strength, and now we're seeing kind of the development of how they want to play the game versus, like we said, playing against familiar opponents, right? Yeah. So really switching up with, I mean, looking back on Bind, their willingness to not allow things to get to a post plant, right? They're happy to throw 2, potentially 3 people on the line just to thin the numbers.
Yeah.
And then rely on some of the more clutch scenarios for people like Cloud, people like Westside to really, really shine. I think that we're starting to see them really actually hit another gear in terms of fundamentals, in terms of synergies, and again, the mechanics outside of that. I think Giant X have just impressed on all of those fronts, to be honest with you. Still find themselves trailing by 1 here on map 2.
Fake flash to potentially imply maybe B main presence. But we can see it is towards middle, and look at the trip again. This work from Happyway is good. A little bit deeper, so... Oh, Raga! He hasn't even been the headliner so far. Can't get away from that, though. Pinged out and punished by Westside. But that hasn't opened up middle like maybe they'd hoped.
No. Certainly hasn't. Going to lose some crucial utility on the side of GX. Again, much happier with XLG's approach towards mid and short now. Again, you want to force Giant X to make audibles. Switch things up in the mid-round.
Look and see
look who's, I was going to say, look who's tucked himself into wine. Happyway potentially in a position to backstab here.
That silence is feeling deafening on the B site. 3 players there. It's on Happyway, really. He's got all 4 coming to his side of the map. The knife! Oh my word!
Nobody's clearing it.
That's so brilliant! Happyway! They didn't see it coming, not for a second! The cross-map knife set it all up so well. He does lose his life, but it's Ara now with the weight of the world on his shoulders. You're right. The spike's still left down at A main.
All to do now, going to try and get some security from the door being closed, but the dart going to come through, going to ping him out.
The time. He's running out of options. He's running out of time. And XLG, I can't believe it. Happyway numerically against the odds, holding that solo site like an absolute champ.
The timing of this knife is just sublime.
Triggered.
Come through here. Again, look at the ping. Nobody considering the possibility.
Happyway, man! You're king, bro. You're king.
On a silver platter for XLG.
So well handled. 4 back-to-back, and no one can tell you that XLG haven't worked hard for these rounds. They've been playing a very good game here.
Wow, Westside off rip. Wow. How'd that happen?
I don't, it's a dry look. That's uncharacteristic of Westside. Normally a very composed player. But the pace is their downfall again.
Buy one, get one free on the trip. Grappino suffering the same fate. Blickless too.
Down, defender spawn.
How many multi-kills are they going to get, Mike? It's 3s, it's 4s, every round it feels like. It's Cloud. We're relevant to outcome.
Just a Sheriff 1v5. No spike spotted out here. And damage would be great, but not that impactful here in round 11. Considering the bankroll XLG are now sitting on. Maybe an extra orb for him. It's not going to be it. Coconut to shut things down. A flawless round victory here.
Last round in the half.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I didn't spot it on the minimap. Usually, Westside will cage forward here time and time again, but
one enemy remaining.
Just disrespect, or Viva disrespecting that assumed control that Westside has repeatedly. Well, okay, B's wide open. Well, now, I was going to say, yeah, Raga coming back. Maybe.
Interesting beginning.
Again, putting the Cypher util elsewhere for the null command to come through, but it's going to be a timing here. Raga going to sit and wait on the TP, but Ara's found the opener.
Yeah, this feels a little too late in the day. Ara able to get ahead this time. No resilience and maybe a gamble of a call towards his stack on A, but it's not perfect. Raga in trouble by all accounts. How is he still standing? Finally put to bed. Oh, it's devastating. Giant X got given the keys to the castle.
Yeah, I mean, were they over-celebrate or something? Because it's, again, you can see no commands up. They want to invest the Cypher util elsewhere.
That's fine, but a bit bizarre, Mike. I didn't like that last round, but there's plenty more to look back on. We'll be back after this very short break.
My ultimate. One enemy remaining.
Checking in here on that Coinbase Econ report, and the main thing to my eye has been, yeah, No Man certainly kind of, I guess, the vocal backbone, but there's been other players that caught my eye in this one. Happyway's been absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, not even reflected numerically for Happyway as well. It's, yeah, it is really a treat to watch a team like XLG come into their own and really find themselves here in Paris. Like I said, previously taking down Sentinels, which was, I mean, already the upset.
Yeah, very true.
Comfortably saying that. Again, all rides down now to potentially one more half for them. 7-5, a slight advantage here over Giant X. Again, if you're Giant X, though, you've got to be thinking back. Well, I believe it was 7-5 her first half loss to Paper X, and they did flip that. So a confident 8-4 for Giant X. Again, usually sitting around 60% in terms of defensive win rate here on Ascent. It's been one of their stronger maps, and certainly the better looking maps for them. I think Ara as well, something like 20-5 on that second half versus Paper X. Went absolutely huge for them.
Yeah, big player in that series.
Scanning ahead.
Should I say that map, maybe? A safe little dodge to clear through A main. Making sure XLG can at least get a couple of steps. They will be on the attacking side now, of course, meaning that Giant X on the defense. Trade out of info, but a very cautious beginning from XLG.
Yeah.
No overcommitments here.
No. Yeah, we saw this on Bine almost getting a feel for where Giant X want to prioritize. We saw it in the first half as this as well.
Yeah.
In terms of the adjustments for XLG on their defense.
Seen something there.
Yeah.
That's at least one player noted, potentially more, but the smoke is going to deny vision and allow Raga to slip deeper, but he's taking some liberties with that line of sight, and you're right. It's put Flickless right in the crosshairs. He's got to be ready for this 3 HP. He's barely breathing. How is this man alive? I do not know. How is Flickless still standing and doing damage? But the cavalry is here. Cloud swings in. They're down to just 2. They've capitulated on short, falling to pieces. Giant X, what a reaction.
I mean, rough map 1, but Flickless here delivering a pistol round. Again, the fact that he survives then gets a kill with the nade as well. I mean, did the paranoia come through at the same time here?
It looks a little high almost, but...
There's a flash connection onto No Man here as well, but I think the paranoia did connect. Well, not even just slowed them down for a second, forced to reposition, but playing his life so well up on the switch. Next now, a chance to tie things up.
High priority on mid control as well, putting a lot of emphasis behind this 2-up cap, and they've really gone far.
I mean, yeah, they've walked all the way up.
Ooh, hello. Players, to do this against Classics is a little dangerous, but I mean...
I think now get the hell out of dodge. Oh, Ara just gave up the sight line.
Oh man, this feels sketchy.
Yeah, I mean, very well prepared for potentially finding a couple of kills, but split second either way. Means we're still sitting at a 5v5 here.
How many lines of sight just get given up a second away?
XLG looking to potentially regroup. They're going to maybe play off a knife from outside B here. Try and sell some sort of fake. I mean, it's drawing potentially Flickless, but problem being Ara's got an early sight line here.
Yeah. Still got dash as well. Come in. Confidence to commit to 2. Raga and Coconut left in tatters, but his support does fall. That's Grabinho gone, so you have to go wait on those rotations. So will give up the plant.
Just catching a glimpse of Happy Way. Able to find this kill though. Ara still trying to get something done, but tagged up now. Going to be revealed. Ara straight in though. Finds his third. Cloud to follow up. It's just No Man.
God, this is tied all even fast.
Yeah, very, very quickly. XLG putting out some probes, some feelers here in the first 2 rounds of Ascent. Second half. Again, it's Porsche. Again, No Man's the one that's disconnected, so no flash to really force Ara into a position where he has to respect any pressure coming through main. Same. That's got to be an emote.
Okay, bonus. How's it looking? All right, so Vandal with Cloud, the rest Bulldogs and the Outlaw still in play. On the other side, how many light shields we got? None. Hard work now.
Yeah.
Not the fun gun. Let's see what he does with it. Looks direct to imply there's going to be this A site hit, and you've been, as I said, singing those praises to the west side. I want to see it here. Kind of classic map for a Cypher to kind of have impact on. We saw what Happy was able to do. Even as I said, not reflected necessarily numerically, but the impact is certainly to be noted.
Yeah, I mean, we have such a ratty player that can still string together headshots the way Westside does. Can cause problems for any team. And XLG just so cautious in approach.
Very slow, isn't it?
Trade-off of drones in mid. Of a bigger win potentially here for XLG. But the tag, yeah.
If he can just kind of soften them up, right? That's huge work. It makes it much easier. And there's the slingshot back, Raga.
No freedom. Perfect though.
West side now going to be struggling, and there's Ara gone. West side is back to the wall, but a lovely reveal. Just tease him up. Oh, and Cloud with that big boy swing from up in heaven, putting them in a 2v2. I think they might be ahead of this. Well, it's dealt with regardless. It's Happyway forced off the angle by the flash. Grabinho doesn't seem too aware. Happyway still looking for his man. He's found him. He's found both.
That's so lucky as well. Viva's down to just 10 HP. GX not considering a deeper position here towards the jump up. And Happyway pounces on the opportunity to deny a bonus conversion here. Beautiful stuff from Cloud though, crispy on the outside of this smoke.
And look, one player who hasn't had the big numbers that we've seen from him this tournament as well is Cloud. If he gets into it, if that rhythm hits, if he finds that right space, again, as an IGL, I don't hold him to that caliber.
It's still the workhorse for
exactly.
Giant X, yeah.
But if he does find it, I'm terrified. Because we've all seen what he can do. But pace change now from XLG.
Themselves up here pretty early on. Cloud is flashed up. Raga will secure it.
Oh, nice paranoia too. That
gets west side as well.
How did he get west side there? Was he stuck on switch maybe? And where's Rubino off to, man? Do you think he had that for free? Okay, Flickler's still going to put a fight back in, but the site is firmly in the hands of XLG.
Give this up. It's gone. No way you're retaking this now.
Spike planted.
Again, yeah, a little sloppy.
Are they caught off by the pace change, do you think?
I mean, even so, when they get a chance to catch their breath here, what are we doing just charging through Arch? You've got to assume there's heavy presence outside. Again, it's going to be potentially a player like Viva who's a little delayed in terms of the utility investment.
Yeah.
You have to make that assumption, especially with a flash catching into market. You've got to assume that these initiators are a little split away from the front lines of XLG, and not something we usually see Giant X stumble on.
Okay, that should be a bit of a, you know, slap on the wrist, really. And I do want to see the replay on some of these kills, especially that one going through Arch. I don't know what they were thinking on that one, but...
Well, West Side swings on to switch. See, the flash catches here. It's actually off by the time. Yeah, here, this position.
Nice from Raga, to be fair. Like,
I mean, it's desperation to bail Cloud out.
Yeah, that.
Like I said, you've got to expect the initiators to be a little further behind than the Jet that's pushing in.
Yeah, absolutely. But look, decision-making in a game like this, stage like this, I get it. It can slip, but that should be something they've got to be aware of now. Is look at the money.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of rifles invested here. Ara one away from the Blade Storm, but Cloud does have his Hunter's Fury. Maybe a chance to share the wealth a little bit, but Ara shut down.
Okay, but Happyway's fallen to a similar fate, and this is a commitment here, and normally it's going to be Cloud good for another follow-up on that, but sorry, Westside just got 2. And they've just done it right back to them, haven't they? Oh, you want to go faster mid? We'll do the same. We'll show you how we do this. Giant X gives them a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, looking a little more like the Giant X we've seen domestically in terms of this light buy. Westside finding 3 with the Sheriff in mid. Say, show me the second one.
Oh, can you scream Sasal? Sasal! No.
9-8. Operator coming out for Ara, and actually the Operator was what got him online on Bind, so this is another layer to this.
I mean,
but
always the turning point for him, yeah. He finds that groove.
Yeah, you're right. It's Raga getting those knives out. That's what the plan is to try and handle this. They've got to be aware there's a high chance it's coming in.
What did the knife connect, or was it just Raga?
I don't know how many. It looked like it could have been more than that, but Trevino. Feast or famine, Mike? What are we thinking here? Oh, it's the flash! A flying Bowman dives in, Flickless with the blind. But it's Cloud from up above again, delivering damage back to back for this man. Heaven sent work from Cloud.
Again, perfect timing on the dart to set things in motion. Unfortunately, Rubino gets a smoke off ahead of this null command, which is crucial to make something like this happen for Cloud. Even though it's
magic, absolute magic. We said it. There's times when Cloud can step up, and that's one of those moments. Time out now for XLG. Maybe feeling that tempo shift, that pace change, that little bit of threat here, because again, Giant X have map 1 behind them.
Yeah, they absolutely do, and certainly with a round like that where there's ultimates invested and you're looking to really take control of a round decisively like that in the back of a null command, to be held at basically the first hurdle. Certainly could knock the wind out of any team. That's not even talking about what's at stake here for XLG.
Absolutely.
We're going to see Ara, Blade Storm, Westside does have the neural theft, and
Did they see the operator? Did they kill Ara? I don't even remember.
I don't think so, no.
I honestly, I don't know. I wish I could tell you with confidence. Hopefully someone out there is able to, but someone's watching. Someone in the slug clubs out there. But this is a round to be farming in, really. Is you got Sheriff, you got bits and bobs. Now, XLG have been dangerous.
XLG, yeah. Well, they've certainly thrown Giant X off rhythm. Has been on some of these scrappier buys, but we're seeing a hell of an investment behind a scrappy buy, actually.
Hero rifle and a backup Guardian.
Starting to pull the stops out now. See if they can replicate some of that success they found previously. Knife going to shut down the drone. And no harm, no foul. But again, still information in terms of the steps here and the flash over the top.
Quite a lot invested just to get even a look towards A, mate.
Yeah, and it's showing a lot of intention on the side of XLG as well. Nothing else going on across the map other than this mid dart that's not going to draw too much.
That's nice.
That could, though.
Here.
Need something else behind it, maybe a body shown, a bit more. Cloud going to tuck his head down. This has been his site, his domain. This time, no suppressed and handled. Raga with a quick, I guess, death more than anything. And where's the spacing on this? There's now the layering. What is going on this round, Mike? And now it's all gone topsy-turvy! Flickless! Apparently that's why he's called this. Spins around and gets him down, but is Viva still alive? Light shield, recovered Vandal.
Did Ara pop the knives there?
Not sure.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
Yeah, he wants this one dead. He wants there's both ults. Both ults coming in. They didn't want to give him a second to breathe. But there was that threat, right? There's that danger that XLG can have. I was worried about the spacing on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Raga dies so early that Grabinho actually holds the angle, then turns anti-flash and gets punished by Viva. But Flickless talks about comfort here on the KO. This flash out of the smoke was beautiful.
Send that flick, please. I'm not that guy, bro. I'm not that guy.
Oh, you are now.
Yeah, apparently so, man. Gotta look back at these ults as well. Flickless has his. Grabinho's has it for a minute, but again, it's Happyway on the other side. Nothing else to really bank on here. So XLG starting to really feel the pressure. They're not a mile away, though. It's 9-10, and Westside finding Happyway.
Again, early casualty to take in terms of late round pressure here, but XLG might be able to offset that slightly by dealing with a strip in mid. It's going to certainly draw Flickless. Or his curiosity this direction. XLG look to potentially follow through on this.
It doesn't imply the third man on A, right? If you're getting spammed from that right side on CT, do they explore for... Raga's going on this one, but they've been implying presence here. I didn't like that. I don't like the plan. It's like you're pressuring middle. You're kind of trying to imply that there's presence here. This is getting weird, Mike. It's getting messy. And Ara... Gotta be, he's tagging him, but the body bag's still without the body in it. Viva and Coconut still alive. No Man still sitting pretty. And 30 seconds.
Go? Yeah, they have to prioritize towards window.
Cloud's watching this one. Still has dart, shock darts. They look like they're cornered here. They've got to go for the burst and try to send forth the sacrificial lamb. This time he's putting them in the grave. And Ara makes up for a couple of stray shots. Now puts him up to 11.
Edging closer and closer to closing out map 2. Gonna force XLG back into it. I mean, it looked good from Raga's POV, even sharper.
Raga, sit down, brother.
Yeah, strange exchange. I mean, Grabinho caught out in some very odd circumstances. But luckily, are able to counterbalance that. A late timeout here from XLG to really take stock of the situation here on the brink of dropping the second to Giant X. Like I said, not going to be much of an investment no Blade Storm to kind of offset this. Well, the Neural Theft and the TP, which on a thrifty round, you're hoping for a miracle to find value from them. Ara. Still with that operator firmly in control of this defensive half for Giant X. Like I said, they've only got the TP themselves, but again, a massive, massive advantage in terms of the inventory here.
And look, yeah, we've known that XLG can be threatening in these rounds, but it has been 4 back-to-back now for Giant X. This is when you start really feeling the game against you.
Just quickly as well, Raga's almost still playing like he's on the waylay. That gap between first and second contact has been a little concerning in the ecos where they did capitalize in map 1.
Yeah, I think you're right in that, actually. There's, the spacing is certainly in the forefront of my mind, but let's see what they have in store for us now, XLG.
Not much of a criticism to Raga, it's just the overall approach here in terms of XLG. Floating dart to come through.
Nice stall here, isolates one, the paranoia, fantastic. Rubinho, can he live? It looks like he can. Actually, no man can find him in the end, but now Flickless on the chopping block. Stands his territory, but now flashed out. Aura again, up for the challenge. Forced into a deeper corner. But the sight becomes a slither. There's nothing to play with. Might just appear in front of him in a second's time. Coconut, he wants this fight! He just falls to his death. Another attempt made and another fall short. It's 12 for Giant X now.
The window of opportunity just making XLG sweat so hard. They have to dig so deep to get to Aura and apply even just the slightest pressure. Again, Viva on a solo endeavor out of main.
Brother, sit down, my friend.
Giant X certainly feeling themselves now. And just 1 round away from closing this out.
And this is the Aura and Flickless that we were so impressed by. Seeing them joining this team, the way they did as well. Just magic. And the question mark of can they be big stage players is being answered every single round. As XLG have to face their fate now. Map point, match point. The Giant X. And it looks like they want this one done. Grabinho on the swing, they're going hunting. Happy way falls. Raga takes a stand. Taking 2 down as well. Opening up the chance for short, but the final boss is still here. Aura back to the wall, but still thriving.
A chance here to reset as well. XLG not in a position to continue with this progress. Now Cloud, where he's previously excelled, actually going to give that angle up. Viva will catch Aura on the drift away.
It's Cloud again here.
Not going to find what he wanted this time.
No, 2 shock darts though, could be a problem. Coconut's got to be cautious.
He's got a
West
recon
side
as well
getting close.
to potentially set West side up here.
I think that just got in now. Not going to get it. Cloud again trying to evade the shock dart on the other side. Plant time comes in, 49 HP. Spots out Coconut. He knows exactly those lines of sight. Almost a follow-up. Spots another. He knows where both are now. Westside tries to play up, but he falls. Viva staying alive for XLG.
The first time, actually, XLG able to punish some of this re-clearance of space by Aura.
A little over-aggression.
Yeah.
In small amounts. I don't think Aura had to go that far for it.
This paranoia is beautiful, though.
Lovely. Really lovely.
And you can see here, Aura, because previously they have kind of fed into a couple of these deeper positions, so...
Nice, Viva! Yes, bro. Come on.
You can't blame him for going forwards. They're not necessarily going to throw them off balance in terms of the finances, but some ultimates now on the horizon.
Spot on, spot on. And again, you want someone like Aura to have that killer instinct, right? Be willing to take a high-risk, high-reward play.
Switch up, though. It's the first time he's really explored towards B main.
Happyway might be the one to be on the receiving end of this.
Knife doesn't catch either.
But it did catch West side, I think. So it might encourage progression. And are they diligent? No, so they're going to be punished. Aura draws blood first and backs away. West side waiting. Swing from Cloud. It's control towards middle. And it's dominance from Giant X. Bomb flash and desperation. No man tries to make a play and it's down to just 2. Oh, but Aura again still here. That operator rattled off the shot earlier. They know about it now. No man desperately trying to hold on, digging deep here. 6 bullets to still play with. You heard the knives come out, and they are turning tail, and they are running out of there.
Oh, he's just about to spot the rifle.
The guillotine comes down here in Paris. So it's down on Viva in a 1v2. The one who did it last round, who stayed alive, who got them that round. He's got 25 seconds and a brutal choice to make. He's
rolling the dice, yeah. Had access to both sides potentially here. He's got a recon, got the Hunter's Fury, but has to find a kill ahead of this plant.
This is now uphill by every step. 10 seconds to go. Viva needs a plant. He needs to clear Ara. The list is growing. He wants that plant first. He needs it, but it might be a knife to the side of the head. He's dead! And Ara! He gets the other knife out just for good measure as Giant X are playoffs bound.
What a way to close things out.
Monstrous from Ara. Monstrous.
Again, we said he was the deciding factor versus Paper X on this map in particular.
27 kills, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, just remind yourself of who you have playing for this Giant X roster this year in terms of experience and what they're able to demonstrate here in Paris. Heartbreak for XLG, like I said, with secondary objectives here alongside what they were playing for. Absolutely poured their heart and soul into their performance here in France. Again, claiming a big scalp, big accolade to come to an event like this and eliminate Sentinels.
Yep.
And put up good numbers versus the flavor of the month in Giant X.
Very true. Magnificent moment for them. And as said, good to see that progression from XLG. But what a story for Giant X, a team that many wouldn't have seen coming, but now are very much firmly on the radar. A team to watch and a team to be scared of, because that potential is sky high.
Yeah, if you didn't have your eye out for Giant X before, now they've certainly cemented their names as a true challenger here in Paris.
I just think they keep getting better, Mike. I really do.
They really do, yeah. And again, to hear them actually kind of feeling pretty comfortable, pretty confident in themselves. Almost like, yeah, we've exceeded expectations now. We're just going to, I hate to say it, play our own game, stick to, you know, the things we've been working on, chipping away at, and you can see the progress game by game.
Now throw a dash of confidence and capability next time they face someone like Paper X, because they got close the first time.
Yeah.
They put up a good performance, and they've been using that as their marker to go forward here, knowing they can take on anyone else. And that is the story now as we hand it over to the Verizon post-match interview. Down with Ara.
Et l'IMEA aura bien 3 représentants en playoff. And I'm gonna have to borrow you for a second, Ara. I need to borrow you for a second just after the selfie for this interview. You're one of the best rookies of the year. Congratulations for making it to playoffs, first of all. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, you've adapted so fast to the team. Both you and Flickless brought, you know, a bit of fresh air to the team. So looking back at it, what are you the proudest of?
I'm really proud about how I improved since I joined Giants. I had especially my coach, Pipson, and the assistant coach, Wallander. They tried to make me the best player, like teaching me a lot of things that I didn't know. And I think without them, I wasn't in this place right now.
Wow, beautiful words for your coaches. Donc première question, tu t'es adapté très vite à l'équipe. C'est quoi ta plus grande fierté sur cette année? Eh ben, je remercie avant tout mes coachs. C'est eux qui m'ont aidé à prendre en confiance, à apprendre. J'ai appris énormément de choses sur plein d'agents et je ne serais pas à la place où je suis aujourd'hui sans eux. And we've seen a massive comeback from you guys on the first map. So I wanted to know, are you the one who's like suggesting, you know, picks you could take, this kind of stuff when the team is struggling? How does it work for you in Giants when it's tough times?
I mean, I have some ideas, some rounds, especially when I have Outlaw. I kind of let Cloud where I want to pick with Outlaw. But mainly Cloud is calling, and that's why I don't want to speak over him, because I think he's calling really, really good. So I just let Cloud call, and with his calls I can shine as well. The whole team is shining, so
Absolutely. So when, in general, it's Cloud the IGL, but when you have an outlaw, you're the boss, if I can understand. Donc ensuite, on a vu qu'ils avaient remonté sur la première carte. Comment est-ce que ça se passe? Est-ce que Ara suggère un petit peu des pics comme ça quand c'est compliqué? La plupart du temps, c'est Cloud qui est la tête pensante de l'équipe, mais quand il a un outlaw, il colle un petit peu ses pics et il essaie de prendre des initiatives. And lastly, I have to ask you this, Ara. Who do you want to face in playoff the most? Who do you have on your mind and also on your crosshair?
I mean, I would really like to get our revenge against PRX. The loss what we had like a bittersweet taste after this loss because we know we could have closed it. But yeah, I would like Paper X, but I don't think it's possible because of how the bracket is. So I think I would just say Energy because they are from NA, so that's why. So it's like EMEA NA rivalry, you know?
EMEA NA rivalry, maybe in playoffs, we'll see that. Donc dernière question, qui est-ce que tu as envie d'affronter en playoff? Envie de prendre la revanche contre Paper X forcément, mais aussi NRG pour le Benter NA face à EMEA. Thank you very much for joining me. Ara, congratulations again, and we are very well represented as EMEA in Paris thanks to you again. 2 slots are now left for the teams to make it to playoff, and we'll figure out tomorrow who gets them. See you tomorrow.
3 MEA teams at playoffs. We pray for times like this. We also pray to have a special guest with us here on the desk. Welcome back, Runner. Now, of course, we saw you playing at Champs last year as well, and now you're back here. I heard you were here like specifically to support your boys on GX.
Yeah, I'm here just to support the whole team, you know. Gotta give them my energy. I know they miss me, so I have to show out for them.
Yeah, because we're going to be joined by Westside in just a minute. We can ask Westside how much he's been missing you. Of course, you've been playing with GX this year as well, you know, kickoff stage 1, so on and so forth. Did you ever expect that the boys were going to make champs and then go to playoffs as well and do it so cleanly?
I mean, I was hoping they make it to champs, of course, but you know, it was a rough period, so I didn't know what would happen. But I'm glad they made it to champs. You know, I'm happy for them because I'm here as well. 6th man.
Oh yeah, with every team needs, like, I think, a good 6th man. So I'm happy you're here. Now we do have to say goodbye, of course, to XLG that GX have just taken down, and Team Liquid. A lot of people are surprised that Liquid as #1 seed are going out in groups. What are your thoughts? What's your take?
I mean, after their first game that they played, they looked not the Team Liquid that we know from EMEA, and then something was definitely off. So I was hoping maybe they could bring it back, and they showed some potential in EDG, but I don't know, it wasn't it. And also props to DRX because I think they're playing insane right now.
The real deal, right? They look really, really good. And also VCTCN like, suffering a little bit. There's no Chinese teams going through to playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, about that, I don't know what to say because last year I did lose to Trace Esports, so...
I wasn't going to bring it up. I was not going to bring it up.
I mean, it's unlucky for them. We love China. We love the community. I think it's insane for Valorant as well, but...
You guys can't see this, but West, you can give him a hug. It's all good. Westside looked so happy.
Hug me, bro.
He looked very, very happy when he saw Runner. See, we make dreams come true over here at Champs, you know,
Welcome,
on the
West.
desk. You guys at home, let me know any other reunions you want to see. I'll make it happen. Welcome back.
Hi.
You've been on the desk so much these days.
It's 2 times only.
Yeah. No, EMEA as well. We interview you all the time. I feel like you're a regular
No,
now.
in EMEA, actually not.
No, what? You want to do more?
It was, I think, last time only. When you told me I have like the highest headshot percentage globally, I think it was actually 1 time I had it.
Oh, okay. What I'm hearing is you want to be interviewed more often.
It's okay. I like it.
Are you happy we brought Runner?
Yeah, I
for
saw
you?
my beautiful boy already yesterday, so I'm super happy. You know, on the back, beautiful jersey.
Wait,
yeah, you could turn around. And okay, there we go. Yeah, we can see it. We can see it.
Yeah.
He's repping the West Side. He's repping the West Side jersey.
Yesterday, he's coming. He's saying to me, "Bro, I need some jersey. You know, it's okay. I have it for you."
How happy are you right now? You got your boy and you got playoffs.
To be honest, I'm happy, but I know that we didn't play super good game from us. It was okay, but we could play it so much better, you know, and it's a little bit like, but yeah, we live, we learn.
Okay, what did you think then, Runner, when you were watching? Do you feel the same as Westside here?
I mean, yeah, they looked a bit off, but I saw that you guys never gave up and you were always like playing your full hearts out every single round, and you did a nice comeback on Bind as well.
Yes.
Insane rounds.
I will say, when we were watching the game, Rana was saying he was getting a bit of FOMO, like he wants to play on stage, you know? Can you describe, maybe, I don't want to make your day worse, Rana, but can you maybe describe the feeling, Westside? What is it actually like playing on that stage? Why do you think players, when they don't get to come here, they want to come here so bad? Like, why is this so nice up there?
I mean, I think it's so nice because you have like chance to try yourself against other teams from other regions, different playstyles, stuff like this, you know. And you always, when you go in this tier 2, for example, and you want to reach like the top VCT, let's say, you always look up to these players from tier 1, right? Like, let's say, Tens before, or people like this, Aspas, right? And they are all here. That's why I think it's super exciting to be on the stage as well and play, you know?
Yeah. And now they're going to be, oh, damn, Westside was on there as well. Going to look up to Westside.
I don't want to say anything, but when we were in the backstage, Rarga, when we were walking out, Rarga asked me, like, Westside, what is your sensitivity?
Oh! Woohoo!
It's okay.
Damn! Has that ever happened to you, Rana? Yeah? Oh, no!
A bit, you know, maybe on a Twitch stream.
Yeah, but
no,
is there any players that you would go up and be like, yo, I need your setup? Like.
Yeah, I went up to Westside as well. I was like, what mouse are you rocking? Okay, I'm using that.
We need to bring, we need to get as many players as possible to go up to Westside specifically for this question. Now, of course, both of you also played with Cloud too. He had a crazy clutch today, and he emoted. I've been sort of want to push, like, you guys maybe emoting a little bit more on stage, doing a little bit more, you know, physical things as well as the server things. I'm very surprised to see Cloud stand up like this. I'll start with you, Rana. Did you ever think that he was gonna throw some signs out?
I mean, Cloud has always had this like trash talking inside of him, but I didn't expect him to do it, to be honest. But I love to see it out of him because I feel like it fits his like IGL playstyle, because he's an insane aimer as well, so he has a lot of displays. So I would like to see this more out of him.
Okay, because I saw a video of like Ara being silly on socials today.
Ooh, let's pray this video will never reach to 1K likes. Let's pray.
Oh, because there's one of you as well.
No, it's gonna be full team. Pipson as well.
Pips? Waylander?
I recorded. No, Waylander. I recorded the video.
Because if we put Waylander in this like video, he covers everyone.
Oh, the frame.
Yeah.
He's
like,
covering the frame.
Yeah, he's
so you recorded it. You were there.
I was the.
So you've seen it.
I have seen it, yes. Yeah, whoever wants it.
Will we enjoy it? Will we like it? Is it like a...
I think it's a good video.
Yeah? And what about you, Westside? What did you think when Cloud stood up and did that? Were you like, that's my idea?
I mean, to be honest, I was waiting for this moment because we were like prepared, you know, we are coming on the stage. I saw one guy on Bind, before they did, like, before they won, he stood up and he's like, bye-bye, you know. Okay, so Cloud is doing this one. If he does something, he said that he will do it. And after we finish them, I said I will do it bye, you know? And I did it.
So when you guys play on stage, this is also, I guess, champs in Korea as well. You can actually see your opponent do things like this. Like you take notice. You can see it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're... for me, I can't really see it because of my monitor. It's kind of blocking my vision.
So close to your face.
Yeah, but depends. I think Wes can see it.
Oh!
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I can see it, but when I have no glasses, I cannot see anything.
Oh, you're just blind. I'm super blind as well, honestly.
Super blind,
I'm also blind. But you're kind of a trash talker, though. I hear your teammates say you're...
Who?
You.
Me?
You specifically.
But where?
Yeah.
To opponents?
Well, no, just, I mean, Runner's smiling, so I don't know if you can confirm or deny. But I hear, like, you know how to talk trash, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I like, you know, it's like making me, like, you know, more alive, you know, when someone is doing something bad, I will say that it was like bad or something.
Oh,
like
you're shaking your head. Wait, no? He's not the trash talker?
No,
he is in just in not in English. Not in English.
Oh!
Yeah, I mean, not in English, of course, but here as well, I will not say it on English, probably.
It just sounds way better in Polish.
Oh, yeah. I agree, actually. But if we take a look at the bracket, you know what's better? 3 EMEA teams at playoffs. You guys say that we're the worst region. Did you guys expect 3? And these 3?
Honestly,
yes.
Yes.
To be honest, I was thinking that Liquid will go out, but yeah.
Oh, so you thought that Fnatic, Heretics, and you will go, and Liquid would be grouped? Wow.
No, I mean, I thought that they will go as well, like all 4.
Oh, all 4?
Yeah.
Do you know what? Why do you think other regions don't agree? Because I hear a lot of like, because people generally think that Pacific is the best. And then the rest is sort of, you know, there's room for debate. So why do you think EMEA is not respected as much anymore?
I don't know. I mean, we are here as the 3 teams now qualified, so we will prove it now. You know, next champions will come. They will say, "Oh no, we have this EMEA team in our group. It's over." You know, stuff like this. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Pacific is super strong because, like, on the global rating, I think they are top 1, we are top 2, top 3 NA, and top 4 is China, right? Yeah.
I think you're proving it. You're definitely proving it. Now, before I let you guys go, Runner, anything you want to say to Westside heading into playoffs? You know, give him a boost of energy, maybe.
I'll be cheering you on from home because I'm not gonna be here. But you know everything. I don't need to say anything. I'll be showing my love and support.
We will show some love when we go eat some restaurant. Good food. Ooh, yes. I cannot wait.
When you're not in Berlin anymore, it's like finally
here,
the food. You like the food in France? Oh, what's your favorite?
To be honest, everything because it's not on me.
Because it's free.
Free food, I love that. Anyway, thank you very much, you two, for joining me. And can we get a single on Westside real quick? Because everybody loves your reaction on the desk. They love just your face reaction. There we go. You're welcome, Twitter. You're welcome.
No.
Have fun with this one, with the fan cams. Congratulations. There he is. There he is. Congratulations once again. Thank you, Rana, for giving us your time, for being here. Absolutely loved having you guys. Have a lovely evening tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ciao.
The last time these two teams met, it was DRX that came out on top. Liquid are looking to right some of their wrongs, but today they have to do it against a team that has always made it out of groups.
Trex, don't write him off. And Kiko.
There you go. Hold on. Damage being done and kills found and claimed. As time is running fully away from them. Mako said the spray and pray here, but a nice shot down at a thrifty win, mate. We're talking storylines. Mako with a DTP, splashed up, lines it up, still hard, commits onto it though, and he has that space confirmed for the rest of his team. Bodies though flooding in. Team Liquid trying to get going. Oh! But you can't do anything against Flashback. Map 1 goes the way of TRX. Camo is deep into their spawn. Double dash from Yunmin. Tries up there. That is elite.
That is an unbelievable 3K from Camo.
Has some assistance as well. Underhand with a flash trying to pop all the way out. It is being covered, cornered as well. The dodging, juking, flashback into the back in a 1v2. Needs to try and spot these players out. And my God, he's magnetic right now. Could be poetry in motion. He's got that 1v1 locked down and he spots out Camo's position. ADS Stebdo comes down to the reactions. Flashback, more than good for it. A Red Bull clutch.
What a beast. A 4-player stack and a push from Liquid.
Yeah, really capturing lightning in a bottle with the way that they're playing right now. Hyunmin can't be stopped. Convergent pass will be the cherry on top. And there is no running, there is no hiding. Trex forced to cower, but you cannot deny it. DRX are so damn back.
Playoffs is on the line for these two wildcard teams here at Champs Paris. Both of them have already done some of the unthinkable, and one of them will get to continue their miracle run today.
God, they've drawn the reaction, maybe trying to capitalize on No Man's isolation, but he's got that Vandal locked down. Gets the job done, man. Aura will wait. Rubinho helps him, trains his eyes on the first try, the second. It is a blender! Over towards that lounge push, out flash comes in, doesn't affect him. Westside, Aura, back-to-back damage, pops the ult to buy the time. Dissuader push-up, finds another body to drop. Exceptional form from Aura, as Happy Way, dead and buried. It's 14 for Giant X. The slow start, but an explosive finish to map 1. There it is, away we go. Already, look at this. It's picture perfect, but slicing in between them is Viva again. Can't over-deliver now as Aura on a test spots him. He absolutely saw No Man, but he can't deal with him. Oh, 3 back. No Man standing his ground. A flying No Man dives in, flickless with the blind. But it's Cloud from up above again, delivering damage back to back for this man. And are they diligent? No, so they're going to be punished. Aura draws blood first and backs away, and they are turning tail and they are running out of there.
Oh, he's just about to spot the rifle.
The guillotine comes down. 10 seconds to go. Viva needs a plant. He needs to clear Aura. The list is growing. He wants that plant first. He needs it, but it might be a knife to the side of the head. He's dead. It's Aura. He gets the other knife out just for good measure. As Giant X are playoffs bound.
It